ask why you look like an exterminator that just got jumped? Like, what's happening here? He's in a one-piece, what the fuck? What?
I bought this in Wyoming when I was working at a gas station up there. Honestly, this is a true story. I end up, yeah, this is a good song for it. I end up one night after working at the gas station going up to my dorm room. And I open up the door. It's 15 guys. One guy has a camcorder and 2 dudes having sex with a girl. And I was horrified, yet I stayed.
William, that suit makes you look like you think snowboarding means doing cocaine. Yeah, I'm snowboarding right now. It's bad. It hurts. I'm hurt. I'm not going to make it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It hurts.
William, we invited you to Phoenix with us. We had you all set up. Wasn't able to get out of.
I know. I apologize. I literally on
good.
Sundays only 2 people work at the self-storage unit
You had
place.
short notice. Did your parents end up making it?
They are coming next week. They will be in town.
That's next week.
Yes, it was next week. I was mistaken last week. It's this coming week.
Are you fucking with me?
No, they're really coming.
Your actual parents are coming. What's
We
their
have
name?
to find a night
What
where
are
we're
their
all going to
names
eat
again?
dinner. Larry and Francis.
Do you think Francis will be upset that you look like a skydiving orangutan?
She would be horrified. There was a point in time in Memphis, I was going to this open mic maybe 6 or 7 years ago, and I had this on, and elbow pads and knee pads, and she was like, "What are you going to do tonight?" And I was like, say something about how I've been writing this book about a spider horse and how I got hurt, and she started crying.
Anything happened in your real life this past week that is interesting?
It was my birthday.
Oh, it was your birthday.
Saturday night, turned 32.
What'd you do for your birthday?
I went over to the Portugal the Man people. I went over to their mansion, did a whole bunch of Molly.
Allegedly, William.
I ended up missing my...
This is how you never get invited to another Hollywood party. Go ahead.
Ended up missing my job the next day.
Wait, after all that, you ended up missing your Sunday shift and
I got fired the next. I got fired the next day.
No, you didn't.
I didn't.
Oh, okay. But is that true? You really hung out with Portugal the Man?
It was fun. He got me a bottle of Bullet bourbon and an ice cream cake.
That is so fucking cool. Wow.
A lot of people don't know that Portugal the Man hangs out here at the Comedy Store like all the time. They're really cool guys and great musicians too.
Yeah.
I know they are nice.
Well, that's awesome, dude. Well, happy
Yeah,
fucking birthday.
Well, thank you.
Is the zipper broken on that? What happens if you try to zip that?
I can't get it over my gut.
Is that true? I mean, is it really?
Does it go lower? Can we see your dick root?
Can you suck it in?
This part of Kill Tony brought to you by ZipRecruiter.
Hey, Chroma Chris. All right, William. Well, I mean, you're just adorable. We fucking love you. It's just incredible what you're doing here. I think we're a perfect fit for each other. Thank you so much for being you.
Thank you.
William Montgomery.
I'm crazy for feeling so lonely.
Sir, you're going to have to stand a little closer to the goddamn fence. It's an impression of my uncle whenever he sees a Japanese person at the water park. I don't know if y'all watch porn, but I'm a big uvula guy. For those of you that don't know, that's the thing at the back of your throat. This is an impression of my buddy with a foot fetish whenever he comes over to my house. Dude, just take off your fucking socks. If you were homeless, you could wear whatever you wanted, and nobody would be like, "Hey, Trisha, why are you wearing that sombrero with the garbage sack?"
William Montgomery. Laying it down. Crushing. In front of his mom and dad are here tonight.
Can I
They're
bring
sitting right
Larry
over
and
there.
Francis up tonight?
You want to bring them up?
Can y'all
bring
come
'em
up?
Bring up the Montgomerys. Come on up
Larry
here.
and Francis, y'all!
It's Aaron and Francis. Aaron?
Larry and Francis.
Wow, look at them. This is incredible. By the way, I met them before the show, and they are normal human beings. Come on, make some noise for the Montgomerys, everybody. Now, oh, yes. Let's start off with a little bit of Skeeter over there.
Yeah, how did that come out of that?
Yeah. It's very interesting. Mr. Montgomery, yes.
The way that happened is a lot of acid during pregnancy.
Crazy.
I'm crazy.
I love that. I love that.
Wow.
That's what he must tell himself, completely ignoring the fact that there was a psychotic ginger milkman in the neighborhood at the time. This is so cool. Man, I am mesmerized at the fact that this beautiful couple made you. It is unbelievable that two well-balanced people that look like they have a normal vitamin-enriched balance were able to make a baby that looks like a trucker that's older than them. Most of the times, the parents are older than their child. This is the first with the Montgomerys. What did you feed him? Gasoline and tires?
Funny story, he had that beard when he was born.
Are you aware that he says funny story before everything he says? He even responds like a...
That's
He
great.
even
Funny story.
William, how does this feel being on the main stage? This is perhaps one of the most sacred spots in all of comedy's history, and you're here with your parents after having a fun set. They're up here killing. How does this make you feel?
It's very nice.
Is there anything you want to say to them? Take this moment and perhaps say something to your parents at this amazing part. There's about 4,000 people watching live around the world right now as well.
First off, Cracker Barrel Kid 55, you motherfucker, quit the shit talk. I'm reading it! I'm reading it! I'm tired of it! I'm sick of it!
Oh my God.
William, we're going to hurt him real bad.
Wow.
We're going to come after Cracker Barrel 52. It's over!
But on a serious note, 2 years ago, I got really big into something called HGH, human growth hormone.
You got into it?
I got into it, and I think tonight's the night I tell y'all I have a problem with it.
I think he's getting big from the In-N-Out burger, not human growth.
Hey, you just got fucking roasted by your dad.
Zing!
I love it.
Woo!
Skeeter.
What if William found out tonight that he was Cracker Barrel Kid the whole time?
It was your dad.
It's your dad,
It was
man.
your very own father. Funny story, son. It was me all along. Man, this is so cool. Mrs. Montgomery, are you proud of your son and what he's been working on and doing out here? He did 12 years of stand-up in Memphis, Tennessee. And he came out here and just started crushing every time he was on stage. And I told him he's one of the only comedians that I've ever met that, you know, a lot of the guys, they start somewhere else, they come here and they get in their fucking head. And he seems like he checked all of his bags and all of his experience and brought it with him. And he's, you know, operating at a very high level. How does this make you feel, Mrs. Montgomery?
I'm proud of him.
Right into the tip of that.
I'm proud of him because I think this is really brave to be able to come out here and do this.
Yeah.
But
Now tell us something weird about his childhood. Does he have like a weird penis or anything like that? The dad.
Funny story.
Funny story.
Funny story.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a penis.
Wow.
It's a nightmare.
Cracker Barrel 52 just got you again.
We could have bet on that on BetDSI.
Wow, that is so fucking cool. Well, William, and the Montgomerys, I thank you guys so much for making this kid. I told him since I met him, I think I'm going to work with him forever. There they go, the Montgomerys, everybody.
Thank you.
How about one more time for the great William Montgomery?
I'm crazy.
Here he comes. Have you seen William yet? You're going to love this stuff. Come on, make some noise for William Montgomery, everyone.
I got 20, you got 40. I got 40, you got 20. I got 40, you got 20. I got 20, you got 40.
That is my buddy and me when we're about to buy cocaine and we're at the ATM. Just because you can't get $30 out of the ATM. Hold on, wait a second. Where am I? Saigon? If I'm going to be real with y'all, I'm pretty addicted to candy cigarettes. I eat like 2 packs a day. Hold on, where am I? Saigon? I'm gonna open up to y'all right now. I'm addicted to robbing garage sales just because it's so easy to be like, "Hey, hold on, this is free, right?"
William Montgomery.
Wow.
Bert, I loved you in Rescue 911.
Hey, what?
I'll take it. I believe that it's funny.
William, another very fun set.
I like that garage sale. You could go into that, like how easy it is to steal from an old lady or something. Just stealing from garage sales is hilarious idea.
Just going up, knocking on a door to a garage sale, just being like, "Hey, your name is Pat, right?" And the lady being like, "Yeah, my name's Pat," and me being like, "Hey, I heard about a bird feeder you had out back. That's free, right?"
This guy gets it.
Yeah.
I had a friend like this guy growing up who came out to L.A. to visit me the first time, and we pulled up in front of a house up in the hills. We drive through the hills and drink, and this is back when you could drink and drive. And he says, "Bet me $100 I can't get in that house." And I go,
"Oh my god!"
I go, "I'm in. $100 says you can't get in that house." He goes, "Bet me $500 I can't get us both inside that house." Wow. I go, "I'm in." So we pull up in the driveway. He rings the doorbell. The woman answers it. He says, "I grew up here. I kind of want to see my old room. Do you mind?" And she went, "Come on in."
Wow.
I was fucking floored, and I was like, "We're in her fucking house." I grew up here, and then he had to find the bedroom he grew up in. Oh, dude, I want to party with this fucking guy.
Yeah, William's a lot of fun.
Hey, Pat, that's my bedroom.
Oh,
William, it's been a It's been a couple weeks since we've seen you. We were in Europe last week.
I know. How was that? Was that fun?
It was great, man. What you been doing? What's more about you right now? What you been doing since?
It was great though. But back to you.
Jesus! Wow.
This really reminds me of I did a mission trip in Saigon.
10% gay.
Did you just learn about Saigon this week? This is really becoming your get her done.
I went to a yard sale in Saigon. I stole all the silver spoons. It hurt real bad.
So, have you done anything in the last week or two since we've seen you? Anything happen in life that's interesting in your real life?
Two things. One, at the storage unit where I work, first off, my new boss was like, you got to trim your beard.
Boo.
Yeah, which horrifies me.
To work at a storage unit facility?
Yeah. They're literally, this past week was this old man who walked up to my desk and he had a leather pouch on top of a booklet and he slowly unzipped it and I thought he was going to murder me with a gun. That really happened. For a second or two, I thought to myself, my God, William.
What the fuck?
You're the guy that works at this storage unit that when me and my wife split up, me and you end up doing coke in my storage unit, looking at each other going, this is going to be the best summer ever. Hey, wait, I gotta know more about you. Where are you from?
Memphis, Tennessee.
Of course. Only child? Older brother.
I have, older brother. 2 younger brothers. Vance and Selden.
That's their
My
names?
sister makes and sells jewelry. Stephanie is my sister.
All right, around the room, boxers or briefs? What do you think? Boxers or briefs? I'm going briefs.
I'm
going
saying
briefs.
boxers. It's all like mushed up.
Oh, wait, I take it back. No underwear. No underwear. Go ahead.
Wow, very interesting pick. I'm going boxers for sure.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything supported going on there.
It's
Wizards, do you want to take a shot at this?
Crotchless.
Chroma.
Creamy.
Gorlock the Warlock.
Boxers.
And let's check in with Joharis the Powerful.
I'm going to say boxer briefs.
Good pick. Good pick.
No underwear.
But I'm going loose boxers on this. Bert's going no underwear. You're going loose boxers
Boxers,
too?
and they're all like mushed up at the top. And he has them on backwards.
By the way, right now, if you're no underwear and you take your pants down and show everyone and there's no underwear, I will fly you out for my next 3 tour dates on my Body Shots World Tour, and you do 5 minutes every time. If I'm right.
And if he is right, I say you just fucking do it. Don't say a word. You just...
Dude, I'll do it too.
If it's no underwear, if it's not no underwear, I'm going to still be a fan.
Right now,
but if it's no underwear.
Right now, he's trying to take off his underwear with his mind. He's just trying to wiggle them off somehow.
What's your answer?
It's actually when I was in Saigon like 4 years ago. And
Come on.
seriously, it was a missions trip, and I discovered through a buddy I met there, an expatriate named Patrick. He taught me if you cut the butthole area out of the boxers, it's sort of like a new thing.
William, over here. William, over here. Lift up the back of your shirt a little bit. I just want to see if we could see a band.
Yeah, what do you have on right now? We really need to know what you have on.
Is there a band there?
I don't see anything.
I don't see a band.
I don't see anything.
There's nothing there.
Are you serious?
I'm going in to investigate.
There's nothing there.
William, he's going to check. If there's nothing there, you're going on the Body
Do I have
Shots.
your consent?
Yeah.
Please tell me he's not wearing underwear.
No.
Oh,
no! Fruit of the loom.
Oh, no.
If you're a raw dogger like me with a thumb dick, I'm telling you, you have to have a thumb dick that's a zipper on your dick.
Hold on, is that your penis? No, it's my thumb.
I know who's not wearing underwear next time Bert's a guest on the show. Jesus
I don't
Christ.
have any.
Oh, shit, Aphrodite, my God, relax. Oh, boy. All right, William Montgomery, everybody.
All right.
I'm crazy for
My family and I have been sitting here for 15 minutes. Can we get some fucking menus?
That is the guy that doesn't know how McDonald's works.
Let me hear y'all make some noise if you met Dracula for the first time and thought he'd be just a little bit taller. Hey, Ted, I don't get it. What did you invent?
That is the guy who goes to his buddy's intervention and doesn't really know what an intervention is.
Boom. There it is. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery. Boy, have I missed seeing you. And for those of you listening to the podcast, William Montgomery looks like he has obviously retired after winning the lottery. This is...
Not the big lottery, the little lottery, the little tiny lottery.
Ron, I just have to say I loved you in all those Ernest movies.
Thank you very much. I gotta tell you, it was fun and lucrative. The whole thing was.
What was your
great.
favorite Ernest movie to make?
Ernest Goes to Heaven.
It's funny he said that. I hope all of y'all believe in Jesus, because the only way you get to heaven is believing in Jesus.
William, what are you doing?
I think there's three ways.
William.
Drink my tequila.
That's true.
Straight into heaven. Number one, tequila.
Yep.
Do you mind if I drink a little of...
Hey,
Take
there
a
you
little
go.
snort off that, my friend.
I'll just be honest. I had to shave because of my self-storage unit place. We have a new district manager named Gerald Zorro.
Is that true?
Yeah, his name is Gerald Zorro.
Wow.
I know, it's bullshit. He came into the office the other day. I had my beard. Gerald Zorro comes up to me, and the whole time I want to be like, hold on, I thought Antonio Banderas played your character. And it's so funny. I didn't say it to him, and he just looked at me and laughed, and he's like, what's going on with that beard?
And then what'd you say?
I said, Mr. Zorro, I'm a big fan of your work. I remember when you would ride on that horse with that big cap on, and you had that mask where you could see your eyes. I said, Mr. Zorro, I'm sorry. I swear to God, tomorrow I'm going to Fantastic Sam's, and the next day I went to Fantastic Sam's.
Hey, you had the beard ever since you've had a job there, right?
Yes.
So they can't tell you to shave off the fucking beard.
It literally was Gerald Zorro coming into town.
Better
I swear to God, it was the new district
What the
manager. And I pray to God he's not watching this tonight.
I hope he is.
Because I'm going to get
He's
fired.
not watching this tonight.
I hope him and Cracker
Feel
Barrel
free to
kid
speak
50
freely, my friend.
You know what? I feel like maybe we should give this guy a phone call right now.
Yeah, do you have his number?
You think you'd get fired if we called him?
Yeah, you're not.
All right.
Yeah.
Nobody knows more about getting fired than the the cool black guy in the second row. So
Let's give it up for my uncle. He used to work down in Destin, Florida at the Big Kahuna's water park. What happened a couple years ago?
William, a little question about everything from the waist down tonight. What the fuck?
You look like you fell in
I
love
was
with a
raised in
lifeguard.
Houston. I fucking love these shorts, dude. I was raised.
Let's just say I started listening to Norah Jones again, and I was in Cancun a couple weeks ago. It's weird. This is really what might get me fired, but Gerald has this.
Is that?
That's it.
Yeah. You want to sing a little bit of it?
Just picture me. Keep the song going. Just picture me down in Cancun with Gerald's daughter.
Whoa.
Patricia Zorro.
Patricia Zorro.
Let's just say we hit the hot tub. Let's just say we hit the pool.
You're dressed for all that.
You look like Louis C.K.K.K.
You look like you were conceived at one of our tours.
Is that a fucking joke?
William,
I pray to God that's a fucking joke. Ron, what's going on?
I don't know, dude.
Ron, what's going on? What are you smoking?
I'm smoking a little bitty cigar. You know, it's part of my fucking. The reason I can do it is because
it's a part of his act.
I can do it if I fucking want to. That's the reason.
William, have you noticed a decline in people hating on you on the internet? Has there been a decline in the trolls? You've been calling out the trolls lately that say bad things about you on the internet.
What I have noticed is when I was down in Cancun, there was a decline in trolls. 2 weeks there was an uptick in sunscreen. I am very fair-skinned. I was on the beaches of Cancun talking to Trisha Zorro, just trying to do my thing.
You went to Cancun with your manager's daughter?
I did, yeah. It was so weird. He asked me, and y'all take this one home with you. If you get on a 737 Max, don't do it. Those things are crashing.
There you go.
Don't get on a 737 Max.
Welcome back to the Lifestyle Report with William Montgomery. He gives you good life advice. Right now, it's not a good time for the 737 Max.
It is not. 20 years ago, I had an aunt named Pat Zorro who...
Okay. William, you're a little bit... I don't know what happened. Did you get a concussion since the last time?
I'll be quite frank. Last Monday when Kill Tony wasn't going on, I went to my buddy's place and we were hitting whippets.
Whiplets?
All night.
Whiplets?
He's 14 years old, everybody, and trying to figure out the drug world.
I heard you were hanging out with Bill Billingsley.
Bill Billingsley is sick, so it's weird you brought Bill up. Bill has a bone condition.
Yeah, what's wrong with his bones, William?
They're called bone spurs.
They keep fucking a secretary.
All right.
Yay!
Okay, William.
Can I make an admission? I looked directly into his legs about 2 minutes ago. I haven't been able to see a darn thing since.
It's the power of William Montgomery. You can't look directly at his crotch or you lose eyesight for a while.
I will be quite frank. I bought these shorts on eBay for $500. This is a collector's edition.
Are the spandex connected to the shorts? Is that all one thing? Is the under thing connected to that, or are those separate? Like
I had a pre-existing tight, whatever you want to call them, tight spandex short that I had in my closet. Then I got these short.
Closet.
They match perfectly, by the way. They're absolutely the same.
Yeah.
If you have that many freckles on your body, you may be a redhead.
All right, there he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go. Here he comes.
Y'all didn't hate me last week when I was at the zoo.
So the rumors are true. I was the actor in the movie Problem Child of the early 90s. I've also been killing people down in Mexico. I prefer a chainsaw, just a very intimate way to just chop someone's arm off. Let's give it up for Speedo Goggles, y'all. So this is the movie critic who compares every movie he sees to the movie Edward Scissorhands when he's watching the movie Jaws for the first time.
Hold on, who the fuck has the scissor hands? All I see is a shark.
William Montgomery. I don't know how you manage every week to look like both a child and a stepdad at the same time, but somehow you pull it off. You're just a bundle of likability. Is this your first time seeing William Montgomery, Tim Dillon?
No, I saw him last time. He was great. I'm a big fan. I love it. Wait, was it last time where you did the World War II analogy with the
Squirrel album?
The Squirrel World War II.
That's probably my best joke.
Yeah,
Can you remind us?
Can you do that? 'Cause
You
that's
never
my
get to
favorite.
repeat jokes on this show. So can you remind us of what that joke is?
So I have a screenplay for a movie I've been working on called World War II: A Survivor's Tale, but it's spelled T-A-I-L, and it's about a family of squirrels living in a tree in the middle of Berlin during World War II. It's based off the movie by Shel Silverstein. Basically, Larry, the father of the squirrel family, begins getting suspicious when Hitler starts rounding up all the Jews. Patricia, the mother of the squirrel family, knows something's wrong, but Germany's been in such a bad situation since the end of World War I, and it seems like Hitler's got some pretty good plans for Germany, so she's on board. Basically, it's a struggle of Larry and Patricia's marriage while also witnessing the transformation of Berlin during World War II from a perspective of a squirrel family up in a tree. Jonathan Taylor Thomas makes his theatrical return as Oscar, the drug-addicted oldest brother of the squirrel family. Critics are hailing it as a sublime combination of Fievel Goes West meets Schindler's List, a must-see. Jonathan Taylor Thomas is clearly out of his comfort zone, playing Oscar, the oldest brother of the squirrel family, who quite frankly doesn't care if he's tearing his parents' marriage apart or if Hitler really is rounding up all the Jews.
Wow.
I love that. I love it, man. If I had the money, I would try to make that a reality.
I think that could be. I don't know. What do you picture? I've thought about it. Would it be actors or a cartoon?
I picture losing a lot of money. That's the first thing I picture. And as from there, I don't know. But I kind of want real actors with masks.
Swamp Thing plays Jonathan Taylor Thomas.
You're like real creepy, like just.
Do y'all not remember Swamp Thing?
They don't. One guy, one person, one creature in the back.
William, another fun set. Has anything happened in your life this past week since the last time we saw you? Anything in your normal life?
It has, honestly, today. Yeah. I get off my job at the self-storage unit place. I end up making it back to my place, I don't know, probably 5:20. I have to just take a horrible shit. My roommate's sister's in town along with her friend. I get in there. Somebody's in the shower. I end up just becoming completely naked in my room. I end up sitting down at one point just thinking, oh my God, is this going to help? It made it far worse. And I was looking for bags. I bought this shirt on eBay for $300. It's a collector's edition. And the guy did it in a Ziploc bag. I was thinking I was going to shit in the bag. But then I heard somebody get out of the shower, and I turned this shower back on because I don't want to hear them. They don't want to hear me taking a
There you go. So you turned the shower on, and then you did the poopy.
I did.
There you go. There's the two.
Do you work at a self-storage place?
I do.
Awesome.
I leased out 2 units today. If anybody's looking for a 5x5, 5x10,
Can you give
got
us
pretty
William,
good deals going right now.
William, we've heard a lot about you working at this self-storage unit. Can you give us a little pitch of what it's like to hear it? Like what you actually would say if I was just walking into your storage unit place, right, middle of the day, and I'm just like, hey, man, I'm looking to maybe, I don't know, you guys have storage units available?
Hey, what's your name?
Oh, geez. My name's Kill Tony.
Kill Tony, very nice to meet you. How much stuff do you have?
Well, I just bought a commercial airliner, and I'm looking to store it somewhere because I'm going to be a professional pilot.
That is a 10 by 50 space. We have them. Are you comfortable with paying $2,000 a month?
No. Okay, no. Let's say it wasn't an airplane, William. Let's say, I have this.
Model airplanes. You have model airplanes.
I have a case of
wine.
Yeah, I have a case of wine. I need a storage unit.
I would recommend a unit in the L building. It has a lot of insulation in there. Perfect for wine storage. I'd like to get you in the 5x5 premium, which means it's one of the first 4 buildings on the lot. But if not, I can offer you.
When you say excuse me to cut you off. When you say the first 4 buildings on the lot, do you mean the first 4 buildings that were built, or the first 4 closest to like the parking spots? What do you mean exactly?
Closest to the entrance. It's about a mile long.
So that's premium.
It's premium.
Right.
There's a
other
lot of
than that,
homeless people who are in premium positions. It's close to the front.
Is it climate controlled?
It's not.
What?
It's a metal box. And that's what I tell people. Like, if we ended up going to a unit, I'd be like, Tony, here it is. It's a metal box. So I hope you're cool with $75 a month.
Well, William, I absolutely love what you do every week, and every time I see you. I love you.
It was nice to say I love you,
William Montgomery, everyone.
I'm crazy for feeling.
Shout out to Malcolm Hatchett, former regular in the back of the room right now. There he is back there. Hell yeah. Come on, one more time for William, everyone. Make some noise.
So I was recently diagnosed with a disease called turtle dysmorphia. I knew I had it when I was in the bathroom and I saw my reflection and it was just a turtle's head. Who all we got? Vote for Mike Huckabee. So when you get home, just breathe into a paper sack and drink a glass of Tang. That is the doctor that gives really bad advice. But seriously, after the joke battle last week that I lost, I got really drunk. I ate some mushrooms. I got in my car, and I slammed into a bunch of people and hurt my neck really bad.
William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. I mean, I just fall in love with you more and more every single fucking week. And somehow every week you age 3 years. I don't know what exactly is happening. But you're turning into your grandfather, William. You did it again. Another very funny minute. I love your impression first, explanation later. One of my favorite things in comedy. You and Steve Lee had a fucking Mexican standoff here last week.
I know that really killed me when the audience was clapping way louder for him. When he told that joke, I knew I was done for.
Yeah, so did
that
I.
Was a good joke. I knew. Yeah.
You should have worn the neck brace last week, fool.
Yeah.
Disabled against disabled.
Who said that?
I said that. That was me right here, William.
Wow. So William, you got the neck brace on. We love that here. We love the neck brace. It comes out every once in a while. It's one of our favorite things. How long you been wearing that today?
God, it's been 5 days I've been wearing it. I was in Bethesda, Maryland, 5 days ago at their mall. They have a really nice mall, and I decided to run down the escalator. I ended up tripping towards the top. I took a really bad spill. I ended up landing on my arm and my neck at the bottom.
And then you put that on.
What?
You had that with you? You took it with you to Bethesda?
I did. I'm a big klutz. I was worried something like that might happen. Weirdly enough, it did.
To think that you survived that, yet that one kid's mom died from a fall is just incredible. You know what I mean?
I noticed you've been wearing shorts a lot lately and flip-flops. Is that something that you've always done your whole life? Like, are you one of those guys that, like, when it's 20 degrees, that's, wearing the shorts? One of those guys?
And let me also throw in the fact
trying to get his
that
freckles to blend so he could be a black man on the cover.
And I am a staunch old school believer in no shorts and no flip-flops on the stage. And I've seen, thousands of comedians try it, and every time I think to myself, that's a huge mistake. But again, William, there's something about you. I think you can pull the fucking shit off. You look like an angry single father that has custody of the kids for the weekend. He doesn't really want the kids, but he's
These are my kids!
Yeah, hold on. Where in the fuck is Larry?
Who's Larry?
Just my child. Just if he were to go in the house. Hold on, where the fuck is Larry? He's my kid! Where the fuck is he?
Keep going, William. Keep going. Come on,
I've been looking for him for 2 weeks! I can't find him!
You see how much he turns his head while wearing the neck brace? It's incredible.
I know that shit is some bullshit.
Has your troll backed off you lately, or any updates on your troll?
Yeah, what was that guy?
Don't repeat this. I have a distant cousin, really good at physics, really good at bomb making. And I was able to find out where Franklin Dracula lived. Really weird name. His name was Franklin Dracula. But yeah, I found out where Franklin lived, and my relative sent him a pipe bomb. Sadly enough, his kid went to the mailbox first. I'm kidding. I just saw Butterfly Effect. I messed that up.
What the fuck was that?
That's a good movie, dog.
I'm sorry. This is really bothering me because I've been trying to watch TV lately, and I've been watching this Lemony Snicket series of unfortunate events, and I feel like you a knockoff redhead version of Neil Patrick Harris's character. I feel like you still foster kids.
Where the fuck is Larry?
Just walking into the foster home. Hold on.
Any updates on the storage unit? You work at a storage unit.
He don't have no ass. It's just all straight back. Like
he pushes it into his stomach.
He might be a conehead, y'all.
I'm actually a
He
swimmer.
might not have no ass crack. I don't think.
I'm actually a swimmer. That's why I have such a tight body right now.
But your whole back, it's not even an indentation in your back. Only, like you don't have no ass at all.
It really is flat. Why don't you show the audience? Why don't you pull a little reverse Aphrodite and show the audience the...
I feel like...
No ifs, ands, or buts there, William.
I feel like you got a stomach just to balance out that you have no
That's
ass.
actually where his butt is. Those are his butt cheeks right there.
He shits out his belly button. I knew he was an alien. I'm sorry, I'm tipsy.
William, you know I'm a huge fan of you. I've loved you ever since you were the bad guy in Billy Madison.
Do he have a nose job?
What?
Yeah, I did. Like a year ago.
Got your nose did?
Have you had
It's
a nose?
so little. I never seen no nose that little, except for
Yeah, me neither.
Jeremiah Shanks.
I feel like you can't breathe.
Do you have trouble breathing? Does the sleep apnea match the drapes? Does the mask?
I do. I realize I have to sleep on my stomach. If I sleep on my back, I quit breathing throughout the night. I wear goggles. They start fogging up. I start perspiring a bunch when I can tell I'm not breathing. It turns into a big ordeal.
You're like the perfect cellmate, dude.
All right, William. Well, you did it
William?
again. You knocked out another killer minute. Tiffany?
I'm proud of you, William. I look
Thank you. It's
forward.
nice to see you again.
I look forward to working with you one day and asking you more questions about your hair.
Yeah.
That's
right.
I'm gonna ask you a lot of personal questions that you're not gonna want to answer.
Only at the Comedy Store.
I don't want to touch it. I want to grow it.
You go to forhims.com/killtony.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going bald. It is a...
But I can save you from that.
Baby Don't Go Bald? Remember that?
Yeah, with the monostat, mix that together.
Oh, yeah.
But I just want to sit on his head. I feel like if I put my pussy on his scalp.
Oh, heck yeah.
Oh my God.
If I do a snail trail on the top of your head, I feel like it'll grow
I
back.
could have a receding hairline too, just so you know. All right.
Your hairline just needs some nutrients.
William, would you ever let that happen? Would you let Tiffany sit on your head? Or as we call it, breakfast at Tiffany's?
You see, you're looking.
Just at the Motel 8. Remember we met there on Craigslist?
I never met you at nobody's motel. Let's keep it 100. I met you in the back of the Geo Metro.
Hey.
You're not worth a motel.
I'm ready for breakfast, lunch, and dinner at Tiffany's. How about that?
All right.
Hell no, Red Band.
Okay. I love. Wait, can I just say I love William and Tiffany's chemistry. Only at the Comedy Store do you see this much black and red getting along.
Black and
just
red,
really
black and
making-
red.
Mixing it all together. There he goes, William Montgomery, everyone. Here he comes. Here he comes. A monster. The Brock Lesnar of Kiltony, William Montgomery.
So I'm pretty excited. I recently found out I'm related to the 27th President of the United States of America, the man that got us into Vietnam, the man that got us out of the gold standard, the man that discovered the vaccine for rabies. I'm talking about Ralph Martinez. So I've been playing a bunch of the board game Guess Who recently, and weirdly enough, I've discovered the two best questions to ask are what's your AOL password and is your aunt black? So who is this, Steely Dan or Lil Boosie? That is the Curious Music Critic. But seriously, Ralph Martinez got us into Vietnam. He got us off the gold standard.
William motherfucking Montgomery. William, you did it again. I did not know that Ralph Martinez was the 27th President of the United States of America. Did I miss something there?
He was, yeah. It was.
Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I believe you.
In the late 1950s, Crazy Ralph Martinez, they called him. He was from Wisconsin. Had a pretty crazy platform. He was against people learning how to read he was for people investing in their own McDonald's. He was a McDonald's magnate.
Ah.
Franchiser?
The 27th president of the United
No,
States.
I was a history major. He's right. A lot of people don't know that.
Yeah. Martinez, the McDonald's magnate, they used to call him. William, why do you look like you got kicked out of the Masters golf tournament and smoked pot for the first time while in the parking lot?
Well, weirdly enough, I was with my buddy Cade Wallace in his 01 green Tahoe. We decided to try out salvia for the first time. I ended up hitting the pipe in the front seat of his car. Had a really bad time. Ended up stumbling into the Masters, screaming, crying. Hold on, where's Ralph Martinez again? I don't get it. Just having fun. Go Tiger Woods, y'all, huh? Let's give it up!
Oh, wow.
You look like a lot of white people that weekend told you to get off the grass.
Literally, get off the grass. You're not with your uncle, Ralph Martinez, tonight.
Now he's your uncle? So, William... William, you're getting caught in your own lies over here, William. You sly dog, you. So how's everything been this week since the last time we talked to you? Kirk, you've seen William before, right?
No.
No, this is your first time?
I'm taking it in, man.
He's a wild one. He's a master improviser. He just sort of keeps going. He lies continuously, but we just sort of take it in.
He's a professional bullshitter.
He's
Yeah.
Butt implants.
Kurt, I'll be honest, I loved you in the movie The Living Dead. Is that what it was called?
Wow.
I don't know.
Always,
man. This is your role. Keep going.
Always a good way to end a joke. Is that what it's called? After you make up about the 27th president, now you want to be correct about things, William.
Yeah, my apologies. I had a hell of a time at the Masters literally this past weekend.
No, you actually weren't at the Masters. That was a joke I made a couple minutes ago. So how's things been? For those of you that don't know, William actually works at a self-storage unit, one of the jobs that you might think that a guy that looks like that would...
Works at it or in it?
I literally work inside of it. I work in a 5x10. That's where my computer is. It's a really small space. It's an Atwater Village. I get a bunch of phone calls every day, and I'm yelling at people most days out of the week.
Can you give us an example of what one of those phone calls goes like on your end?
Hey, hold on. So what's your name?
There you go. Now the phone's ringing.
Hey, how's it going? So what are you storing?
Do you want Jeremiah to do the other character? Let's do it. I thought you were just sort of going to roll with it, but...
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, how's it going?
Good, man.
Wow.
Hey, I'm looking to store some stuff.
How much stuff do you have?
I got a lot of stuff.
Well, I have a very nice 10x20. It doesn't have an ear. Hey!
Oh, hey, I lost connection with you. I got cut off. I was driving through a tunnel. You were saying something?
I have a very nice 10x20. It goes for $349 a month. Are you interested?
Wow, another... all right. I think we got that one.
Hello? Yeah. Hey, this is Sugar Hog again. Sorry about that, man.
Sugar Hog?
Yeah.
Hold on, is this Ralph?
No. Who the hell is Ralph?
You sounded a lot like Ralph Martinez talking like that. That sounded like Ralph Martinez.
Hey, sorry. My phone keeps cutting out. So you got a 20 by what?
10x20. We also have dogs running around, but it doesn't matter because you discovered the vaccine for rabies.
Are we talking guard dogs? What are we talking here?
We're talking guard dogs.
I hear them.
Hot dogs, corn dogs. We're talking all that.
What's happened?
What is happening?
Tony, on my way here.
All right. Everybody relax for a second. Everybody relax.
On my way here, I saw William on the street, and I offered to give him a ride to the store.
Yeah.
And he goes, I literally just got off work right now. I'm going to eat this Subway and have a beer or 7.
Wow. What did you get from Subway?
I got a Baker's Dozen. It's a new sandwich. It's
Wait, you got a what?
It's called a Baker's Dozen. It's a
They put 13 cookies on a sub sandwich. Covered in mayonnaise, mustard, lettuce, cucumbers, pickles, pepperoncinis, black olives, tomatoes, and tell you you're going to lose weight if you eat one of them a day.
Wow.
Hey, Teresa, I just want a Baker's Dozen.
Sugar Hog and William want a Baker's Dozen. You got a problem with that?
Wow, this show is off the rails right now. We still got calls coming in. This is like a goddamn telethon up here. It's the Kill Tony telethon.
Hey, I lost connection with you, Sugar Hog again. Sorry about that, man. Hey, so I'm wanting to buy that cell that you were talking about.
Yeah, close the deal, William. We want to hear what it sounds like when you
Basically, what it comes down to, we do competition reports every week. I do them specifically, and I'll be quite frank. If you get in an upper level 10 by 20, we're talking $1.99. We're talking, that is a hell of a deal. If normal places, that's probably $300-400. Just please store your stuff with me.
All right, I'm sold, brother.
Wow,
Cool.
there you go. You sold a self-storage unit. There he is. And with another great minute, you know him,
Thank you.
you love him. Make some noise one more time for William Montgomery. Come on, people, make some noise for William.
Rufio! Sorry, I thought y'all were fans of the movie Hook. Y'all were supposed to say Rufio on the third time. Seriously, it is so exciting to be here. Easter is my favorite holiday. I did a bunch of ecstasy earlier. I watched All Dogs Go to Heaven 4 times. It's probably the classic Easter movie. Sorry, I thought y'all have seen All Dogs Go to Heaven. Pie right, pie wrong. It's gypsum. Sorry, I thought y'all were geology majors. My uncle fell off y'all's roof. Can I use y'all's phone? That's an impression of me when I was a little boy. My uncle had dementia and thought he worked for the local cable company.
Wow. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery. William, it's been a week since you've been on the show, and somehow in that week you've become a blind jazz musician. This is very impressive.
Jesse May, I just got to say I loved you as Clarice in that early '90s.
Oh my God!
Thriller. What was that movie? Silence of the Lambs. You were so good in that.
William, way to really crush the momentum of everything you had going there. You didn't even know the end of your own riff. How do you remember Clarice and not Silence of the Lambs?
I feel like I give more of like a Jodie Foster, The Accused, getting banged over that table vibe, but I'll take Clarice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great. The Accused, weirdly enough, 2 days ago, I was accused of a crime in a mall. I was stealing people's watches on the escalator. I have this really smooth move where I ask people what time it is, and little do they know I've already stolen their watches off of their wrist. And then I walk the other way down the escalator, and they're like, holy shit, I think you just stole my watch.
And they think you're blind, so there's no way it could have been you, right? What is this look? Where do you even get a pair of sunglasses like? You look like the Nacho Man Randy Savage. still. But Brian seems to think you look like some type of Terminator character. It seems you've been playing this for.
He looks like he got
Terminator. Is that a character from Terminator? Which one? Clarice?
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
You think he looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger?
With those glasses on.
It's like if the Terminator came back and found a dude whose clothes didn't fit him at all.
He looks like he just got LASIK surgery in Boca Raton.
Yeah.
I'll be quite frank. The other day at the mall when I was taking watches, I ended up wiping my fingers on my eyes. I have that disease you get in your eyes, pink eye.
Do you really? You have pink eye right now?
I have it really bad right now.
Really?
I also have it really
lift
bad.
Up the glasses and let us see.
Oh.
His eyes are closed.
Wow.
It's such a liar, William.
It's hard.
I don't know.
It's hard.
He took off his sunglasses and then kept his eyes closed. You don't have pink eye.
When William has
shit all over his fingers, though.
You just
Yeah.
look high
God.
as shit.
That's incredible.
Hey,
One of the
William.
worst pink eye impressions I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I went to the doctor. They said I had pink eye, but since I'm a ginger, they call it orange Julius. I got my eyes orange. It's bad. It hurts.
Weirdly enough, a couple of weeks ago, I got something called pink foot, not to be confused with pink eye. My toes started tingling real bad. I'd look down on them. They turned really pink.
It's called a sunburn.
That was Chroma Chris. Still batting 1,000 all time. Chroma Chris. 2 for 2.
Take that, blind man.
Yeah, William. I mean, what are we talking about? So, are you taking medicine for the pink eye, or are the glasses supposed to take care of it itself?
I am. I'm taking a bunch of amoxicillin. It's a very tasty.
Wow. Oh, you chew them. You chew your antibiotics, huh, William?
I do.
Those are Flintstones vitamins. You
They
look
are.
like
It's actually Advil. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I've recently found I cannot stop taking Advil.
You've become addicted to Advil.
I have.
Wow. First person ever. You take it orally?
I take it orally. I take it nasally.
You snort it.
I take it intravenously.
William, I feel like you look like Tiger Woods' hungover caddy after he won the Masters. Like this is how him and Tiger woke up on a golf course the next morning, just drunk.
You look like the legend of Cracker Vance.
Yeah, you look like you've hit ZZ Bottom.
Just Tiger and I at the Perkins restaurant. We can't get a fucking table, and it's just like,
Hey, I work with Tiger. Give us a table. I can't see. I can't walk.
All right, William. Well, another new minute from William Montgomery and a hell of an interview. There he goes, William Montgomery. Wow, here he is in the flesh, ready for San Diego for his very first time. This is the real William Montgomery, everybody.
I don't know who's running this place, but I was trapped in the porta potty for 45 fucking minutes. I have diverticulitis.
but seriously, don't mistake me for the pilot. I only operate the flight simulator. Who's winning the game?
God damn it!
As an impression of my father, whenever we watch sports at my house, he's a horrible gambler. He's a fan of the New York Enigmas. They are a hockey team now defunct. But seriously, I work at the Lexus Tustin up north. I sell hatchbacks and SUVs.
Wow. There you go. William motherfucking Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen. This is William's first time ever performing at the La Jolla Comedy Store, everyone.
I actually, 2 years ago, I was roofied out back. Ended up in a garbage can. I had frostbite on my fingers. It was freezing cold.
Yeah, and this is what William looks like, everybody. For those of you wondering, he looks like a guy that's been in line waiting to see Caddyshack at a theater for 30 years. This is his thing.
Also, The Lion King. I wore the same thing for the Lion King premiere.
He looks like if a wildling got cataract surgery.
It's true.
Where do you even find those shorts? Those are jams, right?
They're Jams. That is with 2 Z's. It's a pretty prolific company. I sponsor some of their sales on eBay. You can look us up. We are New York Enigma fan.
Okie dokie. Wow, this is mind-boggling. You do look like what it would look like if that big guy on Game of Thrones finally got to fuck that new female knight that he's always wanted to bang. Right? Little fucking redheaded, like chubby little bitch baby boy.
Brienne Tarth.
Yeah.
Hey, you wanted to give us some
Sir
Avengers
Brianna
spoilers,
Tarth.
right? You wanted to give us some spoilers from the new Avengers movie?
Yes, I did.
I don't know anything
Huge
about
fan.
this. I don't know what this is. This is clearly a,
basically, I don't know if y'all are fans of Swamp Thing. I can't believe he made an appearance in that movie. Swamp Thing ends up getting dried up out of the swamps. It is a very strange part of the movie.
All right, I'm gonna cut you off again there, William. What is that you're drinking here? You're drinking. For those of you listening to the podcast, William. This is gonna take a while, but he's wearing a golf hat, a tiny backpack, a bathing suit, flip flops. He's got the shirt of a Florida Gators football coach, and it appears as if though since the last time he was on the show, he's gone completely blind. Since we saw him on Monday, what is that? What is that in the cup, William?
It's one of my favorite drinks. It's a Yoo-hoo mixed with ephedrine. Just a real hell of a beverage. I think the night I was freezing in the dumpster out back, I had been drinking a bunch of these. And word to the wise, if you drink too much ephedrine, really messes with your circulatory system.
Wow, that's so educational. Fuck yeah. Well, William, have you gone to a doctor to treat this diverticulitis you have?
Last night I had this dream where I visited our old neighbor back in Memphis, Dr. Asghar Kalani. He was a plastic surgeon. I dreamt I visited him. Pretty soon into our meeting, I realized it was the wrong kind of doctor. I have a disease called diverticulitis. I can't breathe when I go in airplanes. I can't see under the ocean.
You can't see near the ocean? Is that what you said? You can't see? You can't see when you're near the ocean? You go blind when you're near the ocean? Like right now?
100 feet to the ocean, I can't see. My sense of smell goes into hyperdrive.
Wow. I mean, what can I say? There he is for you. This is what it looks like. The great and powerful William Montgomery! Come on, one more time. It's the real William Montgomery, everybody.
It's so weird. I was actually the actor. I was the only male actor in an all-female soccer team movie. It was called Ladybugs. I don't know if last time I got a response like that, it was at the Oscar screening for Ladybugs. At the time, I was heavily addicted to a drug called ephedrine. So I had to stop doing cocaine with Ja Rule because every time we do it, he wouldn't stop saying, "Holla, holla." I'd be like, "Ja Rule, we're at the Applebee's bathroom. Are you sure you're gonna do it? Keep it down, man." And he'd be like, "Holla, holla." Ja Rule, it's Easter. We're at my Episcopal church.
There you go, William Montgomery. Wow.
It's so nice to be here. Who in the fuck just put their head back when I said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight. It's my Thursday. I open up with something like that, and I see some motherfucker in the back putting their head... What's going on?
William, it's okay. It's all right. I'm sure you didn't mean anything by it. But that reminds me, have you had any trouble on the internet lately? Any of those people bothering you?
What's that? I had trouble with a phone number on my phone last Monday. I was on some ephedrine. It was late night. I was calling old buddies on my cell phone, and I called a guy named Norman Brown, who I thought was a comic friend from Boulder, Colorado. Turned out it was a narc from Texas. He answered the phone. I was like, "Hey, please take this number down, 901-489-2987. It's my aunt. Tell her I love her. I'm stuck in an underwater cavern system, probably a mile and a half in, just Tennessee. I don't know where my buddy Tony Chin is. My glow sticks are going out."
Wow.
And literally 30 minutes later, I'm getting calls from my mother, her cell phone. I pick it up. It is an African-American lady police officer from Memphis asking me if I was in a cavern.
Oh my God. All right, William, let's straighten it out over here. Crowd goes wild. They love you. They get it. We all love seeing how far you can take this crazy shit.
I like how William blew his cover earlier. He's like, he heard Icon. He's like, "Yep, let's do this." And then Tony's like, "No, the other Icon. Get out of here later, William. You're ruining the surprise."
I have Legionnaire's disease. I have 4 years left to live. I can't swim. I can't open up my eyes in a pool. I have 4 years left.
You have 4 years left of life? Wait. The one thing that concerned me the most was that there at the end when you said you have 4 years left. What do you mean? We have 4 years left of what?
I had a...
Hold on, the world's largest busboy has to come in and grab a few glasses. We'll grab the glasses after the show, buddy. Thank you.
Get the fuck out of here!
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Come on!
Do we really need to bust a few glasses right down the middle right now?
What's going on?
We'll all help you with the glasses after the show, Comedy Store. We will go back there and watch them ourselves. Jesus fucking Christ, this is a live podcast. William.
Where am I?
Oh, I love this. This might be my favorite appearance of you on this show ever.
If y'all don't mind, just every time there's a stage with something like this, let me give y'all probably my best joke.
Oh, wow. This is very exciting. This is going to be something physical. I told him it was his best performance so far, and then he decided to push it to the limit. Let's see what happens here. All right, William, it's all yours, dude.
This is an impression of my father during all of my third grade soccer games.
Nailed it. Nailed it. He went behind the curtain for you podcast listeners. He disappeared. All right. I mean, what can I say? There he is, the real fucking deal. William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is, in the flesh.
I think I can speak for all of us up here right now. Jell-O shots, I prefer Jell-O. Y'all might recognize me. I was in the penultimate recollection of the movie Jaws. I'm talking about Jaws the Revenge. I was the sailor in that. I had a couple of big quotes in that. Let me give y'all one of my quotes.
Hold on, Steven! Get off the back of the truck! Where's Steven? Where's the short?
So I recently got fired from the circus. I was pretty good at guessing people's ages, but in regards to their weights, I couldn't do it. Let me give you Jim Javelin. I think you will enjoy the statement. Just picture me working for the circus, just trying to guess some lady's weight, and I just pulled this number.
Hold on, bitch! You don't weigh 200!
Wow. I worked for the circus for 5 years. It was down in a place called Biloxi, Mississippi. It's on the borders of Mississippi and an ocean called
William, what's going on over here? You all right? You still going, buddy? Wow, this was a very unorthodox set. I loved it. My favorite part was that you kept delivering your punchlines to these two guys right here.
Well, there was a look that felt intimidating and also flirtatious, which was interesting.
Hey, Jim.
Yes.
I didn't want to tell anyone this tonight, but in one of my fantasy worlds, I have a bunch of dreams at night. And there was a dream I had where you and I were at... it's a place called Biloxi, Mississippi. It's by the Gulf of Mexico. Just picture you and I out on boogie boards, wondering where Tony Chin is. That's the guy I went to school with. Tony Chin's missing. What? Jim and I.
William. What's going on?
Stop. Can you stop staring at me?
You know it's freaky when you scare the guests after they've looked directly
Do you know what
into a
happened
man's
last week?
cold
Do you know what
black
happened
eyes.
last week?
Oh, you just talk whenever you want, William. Yes, go ahead. Right, anything goes here.
Last week, y'all don't repeat me on this. I was down in Biloxi, Mississippi. I called my mother, Frances, at probably 3 in the morning. I was high on a drug called ephedrine. I called up Frances. I let her know I was down in an underwater cave system in Middle Tennessee, probably a mile and a half in. My buddy Tony Chin's missing.
Oh my goodness, William, over here. What is going on? What happened to you in Biloxi with Tony Chin this week? Are you How many times do you have your pant legs rolled up? What's going on tonight?
Well, wait a second.
Everyone is doing
Now,
that.
do you buy them longer?
Tony?
Yes.
Weirdly enough, I was with an old friend, Tony Chen, in Biloxi,
Oh
Mississippi.
my God. This is incredible.
And he was a big fan of purple Krylon.
Can you look at someone else?
How is William making Jim more uncomfortable than Dexter St. Jock right now?
William, have you ever really been to Biloxi, Mississippi before?
I have really been to the circus in Biloxi, Mississippi. Weirdly enough, I literally... Who's talking shit over there?
Get her!
What is happening?
Wouldn't it be ironic if it was Tony Chin?
William, is there anything you'd like to say to
Hold on, where's Tony? Can you do the Jaws music?
Oh, you want some accompaniment? You're asking for it now.
Tony Chen was good at math. He was
okay.
bad
William,
at meeting
William.
people in the lunchroom.
William. He is so desperate for Nick and Jim's approval, people. I cannot describe to you the look that he...
I'll be quite frank with y'all. I was not going to bring this up. I was actually an actor in the movie Ghost, early 90s.
Yeah, what
sort of Satanist movie Ghost.
What role were you in that movie? I don't remember you. I've seen that movie a few times. You tell us what the fuck role you were.
There is a scene with Whoopi Goldberg when she is... talking to the ghost. I am actually in
Is the ghost named Tony Chin? Is this where we're going? No, go ahead, William.
I am in her apartment. There is a point in time I look at Whoopi Goldberg and I'm like, hey Whoopi, I apologize. I have probably 4 years left to live on this earth. I have a disease called diverticulitis. I work at the Memphis Zoo. I inhaled a bunch of bird droppings. I literally have something called diverticulitis. When I go into the mall, I steal things. When I go camping, I'm worried that lightning will hit me. When I go in Kmart, I look for my mother.
William. There you go. Got it.
I like the... Thanks for that last creepy look over the shoulder.
Just picture me being Tony Chin in the scene with that song playing.
Okay, William. There you go.
Wow.
Everything else is good with you, William. You did 2 shows last night with us in La Jolla. Everything good in life?
Let me give y'all my best joke of last night.
Sure, and then we'll end with that.
So I've started doing a bunch of drugs with Ja Rule. It's thrown me off because every time we're in the math room, he will not stop saying, holla, holla.
Hey, William, why don't you do your best joke from last night?
I have a really hard sort of upbringing. I had a man named Larry Montgomery, who was my father. He taught me how to steal in the mall. He taught me how to steal people's bags in the airport. My point is, I just have these specific memories of going up into my parents' bedroom and my dad just being like, hey, come on, y'all hold.
Okay, all right, William. We lost it. There he is, William Montgomery.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, Ric Flair left because he didn't want to have to tangle with these 2-inch salamanders. And also, no shit, you were divorced, bitch. Oh my God, what was going on with that woman? Happy Labor Day, ladies. Actually, sorry, I forget men can go into labor as well now. So happy Labor Day, man.
Global warming is a really big topic in Congress right now. The Republicans are in favor of it because they hope it will keep Mitch McConnell from freezing up again. Mitch McConnell played golf with John Fetterman yesterday. They quit keeping score after multiple strokes. I mean, what's going on, America? Term limits, age limits? What about stroke limits? There's a new hurricane developing in the mid-Atlantic called Hurricane Muhammad. Forecasters say it's hard to predict the storm's path, but you can expect it to hit tall buildings. Mostly of the twin variety. Okay. It's my time. Thank y'all so much.
William Lights Out Montgomery.
William, I'm really sorry about Jimmy Buffett, dude.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I've been a parrot head for fucking 20 years now. I mean, I pretty much grew up in the faith, so it was sad when he left this earth a couple days ago.
Just have a beard off already.
Well, he won't. And also, Ari, you were so sweet to suck on my penis last time.
Whoa!
That is true. We had our first sucked penis.
I have not forgotten it, buddy.
Neither have I. Oh, my God. I mean, what are you doing after the show?
Yeah.
I think we found out who's been selling everybody Percocets.
Hey, stay with me. Sometimes at night I imagine that it was your real dick, dude.
Yeah, well, it wasn't, but maybe we can make that happen tonight.
What did your parents say when they saw the episode with Ari sucking your dick?
My mom said, William, I always knew you were a homosexual. It's fine. Why did you not come out to us earlier? So it was weird. It was a very weird conversation in the Montgomery household, and I had just recently watched Little Man with Marlon Wayans. What kind of surgery did they do on his ass? He was like a little baby. Did you ever see that? Little Man? Yeah, Marlon Wayans is like this robber, but he's this little boy. I was just wondering. I asked my mom that when she's like, William, are you gay? And I was like, bitch, you ever seen Little Man? But yeah.
What made you watch Little Man?
I don't know.
How did you end up watching an old Marlon Wayans movie like that?
Looked it
He
up.
thought it was going to be child pornography.
He thought it was going to be child pornography. Shut the fuck up, dude. You've been throwing me off this whole fucking time. I've been watching your fucking scary ass sitting back there the whole time. Don't come at me tonight. Fuck it, I swear to God I was going to go after Ric Flair. So you don't fuck me up right now, dude. Stop fucking my ass up.
He's an unstoppable force. Every time he yells something like that, the band goes along with him. It is absolutely incredible. He has that power. He literally has the power to control the band with his passion.
Yeah, I mean, I discovered Little Man on IMDb. It's a great movie website. IMDb.
When you get really passionate, even the horn plays a little bit and everything.
Yeah, I ate this really good chocolate pie earlier. With some vanilla ice cream. Okay.
Where'd you eat chocolate pie and vanilla ice cream at?
At Perkins. I flew back to Memphis yesterday, and I ate at Perkins, and it's really good. I mean, it's as good as it's ever been. I highly recommend going to Perkins if you're in the Mid-South area.
Very interesting. So you went to Perkins last night, or you went to Memphis last night to go to Perkins?
Yes.
And then you went to Perkins today.
And then I went today. I went last night, then I went today, then I went twice earlier today. I got a couple different pies.
What else did you have at Perkins? What do you love about Perkins?
Man, you know I love them cheeseburgers! Also, their pancakes are pretty good. They have pretty good fruit cups. I love their grits! And just a Coke or a Coca-Cola or something.
They had a Coca-Cola.
What the fuck is going on?
Hold on, what are you talking about, Mark? This is how it works!
Oh, okay.
You've been scaring me all night along with your fucking ass, dude. How am I supposed to perform? It's like a fucking circus up here. Yeah.
It is.
It's like I'm in a Barnum and Bailey's right now.
Uh-oh. What is happening? What have you set off? Something's happening. William? We've never seen this before. This is very interesting. Seems as though he's put the band into their own rhythm. He's holding it on. This is like when Mario gets a star in Super Mario World or something like that. It's the William Montgomery version of turboing up right now. We've never seen this. For those of you just listening to the podcast, he's staring the audience in the eyes while slowly, a slight bounce.
I'm looking at you, man!
That's fucking it.
Wow, that was terrifying.
What was that song called, William?
That's what plays in his head at Perkins.
Was that cowboy music?
Was that cowboy music?
Well, I know it's not going to be Four Horsemen.
No, it's not cowboy music! It's called dancing music.
It's a dancing music?
Yeah, dancing music.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. William, anything else before we let you go?
I also saw a movie called Bubble Boy this past week.
Tell us about Bubble Boy.
That's a good one.
Yeah, he lives in the bubble.
Oh.
Tell us about Bubble Boy.
He has this horrible kidney disease, and...
Can they turn it funny?
No, they're pretty much looking for somebody with the right blood type. They're in this weird, like, Jamaican country or something, and they're looking for this antidote, something about his blood, and they're looking, and this guy's just in a bubble the whole time, and he gets really badly sunburned because the sun just shines in through that bubble, and he's looking for a kidney, and he can't find that kidney, but you don't know till the very end if he finds a kidney or not, and this the whole time, he's in this bubble getting sunburned.
We got to get Ric Flair back.
Look, any bubble that respects the youth and takes care of boys or girls of any kind, I won't take part of a show that insults that. I don't know what the fuck we're doing here, but I'm about to leave.
If there's one thing you know about Ric Flair, he does not make fun of people who donate their time.
It is
That's
pretty
the
wild.
one thing you should know about Ric
That's the whole show.
Yeah.
Is making fun of people who are donating their time.
And his son died of heroin.
Okay, that has nothing to do with anything, William.
I didn't know that.
I just found out.
I didn't realize his son died.
Fucking Christ. What does that have to do with anything?
It doesn't have anything to do with anything. He just
shocking,
became this
though.
very sympathetic character to me. Before that, I was like, he's really drunk, and then that happened, and it's like, damn, your son died.
He was talking about his son. I feel like my saying wouldn't be woo if my son had died of heroin.
Okay, that was before. That was before.
Hopefully he's not still here. Is he hearing all this?
1,000%. He's right upstairs watching us.
Oh, God.
William, any last words?
Been so nice to be here tonight. Go to Perkins if y'all find yourself near a Perkins in the
What should they order at Perkins? Tell these
Some
people.
burgers and fries.
What else?
Some chocolate milk.
What else?
Some syrup. Some spaghetti.
Oh,
Some pasta. Shut up, bitch.
shit. Someone's yelling out their favorite dish at Perkins. What was it? Go ahead.
No, it's crazy.
What? Be louder.
Crazy.
Oh, Jesus. Wow.
We found a retard match.
I love spaghetti.
So good.
I love spaghetti.
I love spaghetti.
Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
Have those How those ribs over there?
Huh?
How the ribs over there at Perkins?
They don't have ribs there.
Oh, okay.
They don't.
Oh, come on, Ari.
All right.
Austin, Texas, dude, the greatest comedy scene in the world.
It is true. It is true. Shane, why don't you tell him?
William Montgomery, Hans.
Shane, why don't you tell him? Shane, why don't you tell the
fuck is that supposed to be? I know.
think you're doing good. I like your shit.
Cool,
You
well,
know I
thank-
like your shit. Dude.
I know I'm kidding. Okay.
Don't
I was-
make me fucking turn on you, dude. Don't. I know you.
Don't make me turn on your fucking ass.
Oh! I don't live anywhere near a Perkins, dude. I'm on edge.
Shane actually is moving here to
Yeah, I'll be
Austin,
down
Texas. Another one joins the fray. William was one of the first people to move here right alongside of everyone in early 2021. And now you make $40,000 a week on Cameo. A little fun fact.
Whoa. Cameo. I've married a couple of people this week. There were a couple of breakups. I had to put a dog down. I had to teach the person how to put a dog down. I said, put that motherfucker in a bag, go to a fucking bridge, throw that motherfucker off the bridge. It's like a 30-minute Cameo. So if you need me to kill anybody, I can walk you through how to maybe strangle somebody or...
William Montgomery, we love you. Thank you so much. There you go, William
Montgomery, everybody. "9/11 update, it still happened. So in the past month, I've discovered that Barack Obama is bisexual and the Russian opposition leader may still be alive, and I only got one question. You mean to tell me Captain D's and Long John Silver's still ain't settled this shit, man? Fish fry nuggets, raise up! Who you with? Popeye's Army 504, you heard me? Hoo-doo! I saw a headline earlier today that said earthquake rocks Morocco back to the Stone Age, and I couldn't help but wonder, so the earthquake caused no damage in Morocco? That place be staying in the Stone Age! Hoo-dee-oo! Why does Donald Trump even want to run for president again? He's already achieved more than most of the people in this room. That would be like if Michael Jordan stopped playing basketball at the height of his career and joined a minor league baseball team. Quick 9/11 update. They just found a missing plane? Okay.
All right, William Montgomery, everybody. I do believe he's added a new Hootie Hoo trademark to the...
I've been listening to that song a bunch this past weekend. It's by True, an artist named True.
Yeah, no, it's a group. True is a super group that was within the No Limit Soldiers in the early 2000s. I know all about this because I listened to them a lot. I found it unbelievable that you are debuting a new Hootie Hoo reference 23 years after the song was a hit, and it was only a hit specifically to people very deep in the hip-hop listening community. But here you are in Austin, Texas, 96% white audience, dropping a brand new Hootie Hoo joke, and they're going along with it. They don't know what it means or represents, but Hootie Hoo is the call for the killers, for those of you that don't know. Thank you, John Dees. Absolutely. Blam, 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 blam. Red Band quits doing sound effects during the William part for some reason because he can be lazier than he already is. In a stunning turn of events, when the easiest job in the world it can't
I
be
have
any
learned
easier.
You don't interrupt William unless he's going to start making fun of me or like.
It's unbelievable.
No shit.
I wasn't even gonna say shit to your stupid ass tonight, you fucking idiot.
You woke the beast, baby.
Yeah, don't fucking get me pissed off tonight, Ricky!
Oh,
Hootie hoo. Hootie hoo.
Hootie hoo.
Hootie hoo.
By the way, do you think Horton heard a hootie hoo?
Yes, I think he did.
I'm just trying to make small talk.
So, William, how did you find Hootie Hoo from True? Spelled T-R-U, by the way.
Without the
Those of
E.
you that don't know, am I correct, John? Yes. Thank you. Yes, go ahead.
I've been in a really big New Orleans rap sort of era in my life recently, ever since I found out that the little dog that I got is in fact not a long-haired Chihuahua, but in fact a Rottweiler. I had sort of joked around Tony that she was a Rottweiler, just fucking around, obviously. But we got the DNA results back. We got a 23andMe on her, and she is 100% a Rottweiler. So I have been living pretty much, at least in my mind, on the streets of New Orleans, circa early 2000s. It's just how I fucking live. I've always joked about having a couple pistols in my car. I literally have two Smith & Wessons in my car right now, so.
Wow, very, very interesting.
I tried to say meth and Swiss. I fucked it up when I tried to say Smith & Wesson. So.
It's all right. We'll edit this out. But I think that there's something about, I've got some grandma's cookies and a Sega Game Gear in my car. So, point William, But why do you need a gun? Who's coming after you?
I have these people. I've literally, when I talk about being in my kind of early 2000s, kind of Louisiana, New Orleans rap era, I literally was living that life about 10 years ago outside of Kansas City. And it's kind of, there are people after me right now. So that's why I was hoping Red Band wouldn't fuck up before I kind of laid this out on y'all. Yeah, I mean, there are these people after me. So I do have two pistols. Oh, that was a funny one. What was that? What was that? That was a really funny one. I was thinking you were going to do something fun on that one, you fucking idiot.
That was Sci-Fi Alarm 1.
Yeah, it was.
And there's 7 different sci-fi alarms over there.
Why don't we try Sci-Fi Alarm 2?
Ooh. That's a sci-fi alarm.
Yeah,
I've never heard one.
Hootie hoo.
Hootie hoo.
That real.
Now, is there a wrong time to hootie hoo, or is it always?
It's always the right time to hootie.
Well, moment of silence, maybe.
Yeah, moment of silence. I mean, moment of silence is you don't want to hootie hoo, for sure. Not a moment of silence, for sure. You don't want to hootie hoo if everybody's trying to be quiet, like a funeral or
9/11 memorial.
9/11 memorial, right. Yeah, anything like that.
But if they had a hootie hoo alarm in the towers that day, a lot of people would have survived.
They would have.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a sip of my drink.
Now, William, you were telling me you owe someone $3,500.
Oh yeah, I don't want to talk about. I'm not talking about that right
Tell
now.
that tale. Tell that tale. Tell that tale. Okay, we got it.
Yeah, Sam wasn't lying, but it's just a weird situation. Tell the people it's not like I've done nothing wrong.
You did nothing wrong.
I did nothing wrong.
No, you're just a gullible oaf.
I'm just a gullible oaf.
Yeah.
I'm glad you're doing my dirty laundry tonight.
I actually know the story. I know what you're talking about.
It's that story, yes.
Yeah. Can I say it's kind of crazy? It's actually hilarious, I think.
I don't know.
All right, maybe we shouldn't.
Should we do a movie trailer for it?
Yes. Yeah.
But I don't know what happened.
In a world where a podcast advertiser.
Hang tight, Sam. We'll get some music going.
Okay.
Can we get some live?
Can I play drums?
You want me to give you the lowdown and then you could do
let
please.
Tony.
Yeah,
let everybody know what's
I'll play
happening.
drums?
I'll give you the lowdown.
Oh,
Hell yeah. Sam on drums.
Okay,
I love
perfect.
this.
What happened, Tony?
Okay, so William has a podcast, but he mostly focuses on his cameos. He makes vast sums of money through Cameo, but he also has a podcast, but he has too many people on it, and they're all talking over each other at the same time. So it doesn't have that many listeners, even though it should be mostly him, the star, being featured in it. But he has fears that he can't get over, so he clutters it up with too many people. Anyway, his viewership is so low that his ads that he's supposed to do, he actually owes money.
Yeah, not only am I not owed any money, I owe the person $3,500 fucking dollars.
How is that possible? It's literally
That's what
unheard
happened.
of in the podcast world. It's the opposite of Joe Rogan's Spotify deal.
Yes.
He owes somebody $3,500.
I owe somebody money.
Okay, here is the movie trailer. This is Dr. Phil.
In a world where one man had a podcast.
The William Montgomery Show.
The enthusiasm was low, but the ad sales were lower.
I owe money.
They owed a fuck ton of cash.
$3,500.
$3,500 to be exact. HelloFresh has a gun pointed at their cock.
I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the HelloFresh corporate offices.
He's the only man in Austin, Texas to not realize his full potential, with the people on his podcast willingly holding him back.
I mean, I can explain that one. I mean...
We're good. We'll figure it out in the movie.
Okay.
One man, one summer, one beard.
$3,500 later.
He had to do anything for cash and was willing to do whatever it takes.
Just take your penis out of your shorts, man.
He was kicked out of most grocery stores for asking people to take their penises out. But he needed to support his family.
I've got like 5 kids right now.
He's got 5 kids.
And it's really hard to raise 5 little boys on $3,500 missing from your bank account. And
every day he woke up looking in the mirror saying the same thing.
Is my hemorrhoid ever gonna get out from my fucking asshole?
He'd already forgotten about his real kids and focused on his butthole kids, his hemorrhoids.
5 hemorrhoids, 5 kids.
He knew that this was a summer of change. The summer everything had to turn in his favor.
Hootie-hoo-hoo.
William Montgomery had one hootie-hoo left. He stars in this summer's feature film, Gullible Oaf. With Cam Patterson as the guy with rocks and bullets.
Brian Redband is the guy who does his penis out at the H-E-B.
And comedian Jed with the longest story ever with no ending. This summer, Gullible Oaf in select theaters only at the Mothership.
Fuck yes. Oh my God. Wow. Oh my God. Wow. You know what? Let's do something fun. William, put that mic back in the mic stand. Sam, you stay right there for a second. William Montgomery, everybody.
I actually have some very exciting news. I've started a church. The good news is gay people are allowed. The bad news, they got it tied 25%. Isn't it weird how every time I Google search Ron Paul, a SWAT team hogties me and FedExes me to Guantanamo Bay? 3 buddies went to check into a La Quinta Inn in Nashville this past week and ended up managing the hotel for hours after they discovered no one was working there. I actually have a confession. I was actually selling the employees Xanax bars out of room 217 and they all blacked out. I ain't never gonna stop selling Xanax bars out of room 217. It has come out that comedian Hassan Minhaj has been lying about being the victim of racism for years to remain relevant. From a white girl dumping him in high school to people sending him anthrax. Now I'm starting to question whether he was actually raped by Russell Brand. Okay, that's my time. Thank God.
1 minute, 9 seconds for the veteran of not only the show, but obviously the Civil War, William Montgomery. Absolutely incredible. You did it again. Love the joke at the end, making fun of 2 comedians at once. Jamar and I started stand-up with Hassan Minhaj. Do you remember that?
Yeah, he used to pull up at Marty's and shit. Marty's is a
Yeah, it was barely a comedy club. It was really some dude's like living room that really wanted, I don't know, what do you think? He inherited money or something like that?
All I know is he raped bitches on that couch, and that wasn't good.
He did? Marty?
Probably. He remember Hassan Minaj.
I paid $5 to get raped on that couch.
Yeah, I was there. I watched it. I jacked off to it and everything. I remember Hassan Minaj.
What do you remember about Hassan Minaj, though? I'm curious.
No, real shit. Like, hey, yo, he was a hard worker. He did pull up with new jokes every time and shit like that. That's all I fucking remember. But he was a hard worker, so I'm fucked up about you shitting on him.
Well, you're going to have to deal with that. And
I'm so sorry, Tony.
The saddest part is that we can clearly hear the microphone dropping.
And I just want to say something, though. Red Band, I know today is like your Christmas. It's National Cheeseburger Day.
Oh, wow. Look at that. Unbelievable.
Eat it, bitch!
Not a damn chance.
Wow, Red Band using an inside reference. Shout out to Not a Damn Chance Burgers, one of our local favorites here in Austin, Texas. Even though the owner keeps inviting my friends that visit from New York and LA to have to go to the place instead of bringing them here. It drives me absolutely crazy, but he does it. Shout out to Philip, everybody. He's here tonight.
Yeah,
this is the
Phillip.
kind of power I possess, is to make my friends feel awkward about doing shit that annoys me on a show. Yeah, card I use rarely, but when I do, very effective. Not a Damn Chance Burgers is literally one of the best burgers in the world. Has to be. He's won multiple Michelin stars.
Some of the
if
best
they gave
sushi.
Michelin stars in Austin, I think he would win one here. But you know what I found out? They don't do that. It's only in New York and LA. Isn't that right, Philip? Oh, okay. More than those two, but not here. How about a hand for my friend Philip? Literally one of the best chefs on planet Earth. Sushi by Scratch restaurants.
Best sushi in the world.
It's the best sushi in the world, and literally the best. The burgers are so good that I think they're fucking too good, and I sleep deeply after the burgers. They literally, I can't work after eating one of his burgers, so I have to eat it at the end of the night.
Tony, you brought up Marty's. When I moved to LA, I was doing the open mics at Marty's, and I remember one night I was high as fuck on cocaine and I think Bud Ices, and I held my breath in that place for 2.5 fucking minutes. Yeah, that's just what I remember about Marty's. I held my breath 2.5 minutes, sir.
Well,
I also remember you from the movie Scary Movies with the little hands. The nigga with the little hands. Trying to.
Because of my little hands.
Is there anything you want to say to Jamar after what he just said to you, William?
No, I have to hold my tongue right now. I mean, I have to.
No, man, because I got another one lined up, so it may be a good response to yours.
Jamar,
roast god William Montgomery loading up right now, famous for his incredible roast skills. Oh shit, there's the corpse of John Benet Ramsey taking a pee break right now.
Shit. I fucked her.
I better be nice.
put a bra on, bitch. Holy shit, I saw your titty. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Yikes.
Indeed. Wearing
Keep your bitch in check, dude. What the fuck? Tell her has to put a bra on, dude. What the fuck?
That is true. And you should probably put one on as well, sir. Incredible. William, what else is going on this week? Tell us about your actual life.
Oh, man, what? Why are you already fucking laughing, you fucking idiot?
Oh,
I haven't
shit.
even
He's
said
mad
anything.
at who appears to be white Spike Lee sitting in the front row here.
Spike your drink, Lee.
William, what about you? What about your life? You just acknowledged a random person in the front row when I asked about you.
Tony, I'm super excited about the end of the week. I'm finally going to the water park in between here and San Antonio. What is that place called? I can't. There's a Schlitterbahn. Finally going to Schlitterbahn.
But you're cancer. Like, aren't you not supposed to be in the sun?
Red
like
Band
that,
bringing
or?
up skin
Yeah, thanks for
cancer.
bringing up
Here
my
we
skin
go.
cancer.
Comedy Lord Red Band bringing up William's
I actually
Skin
have
cancer.
to. I have to go back to the dermatologist. I think I have fucking skin cancer now, right by my nose. Why are you laughing, you fucking idiot? I'm not even kidding.
William?
So I hope I look really cool with a big scar on my face because I'm about to have a big scar when they have to remove it. So I've been dealing with that, Tony. I mean, I'm trying to have fun. I'm trying to have a really good time at Schlitterbahn at the end of the week. But all I can think
Kim
about.
Congdon.
I think you have comedy cancer.
Whoa.
Wait, that's a
Wow.
good thing,
Kim
right?
taking a shot at one of the most beloved characters in the history of the show. This is incredible. This is the moment we've all been waiting for. William eyeballing her, looking her up and down. Anything can happen right now.
I think you got cancer in your butt, bitch.
Oh!
What do you mean I can't roast people, Tony? And Jamar, I think you have cancer all over your skin, dude. What's going on?
William Montgomery beard is red because he combed it with the comb he killed a prostitute with.
Okay.
I'm gonna go pee again, Tony.
My guests are done for the night. Your job here is done.
You know, I've been hearing, though, on the road with you, Tony, that William's just been destroying every single one of your shows, though. Like, he's been, killing it.
Yeah, he's
It's
one
been
of
a
the
pleasure.
top young
It's been
rising
wonderful.
comedians in the world. We wouldn't have it any other way.
You look like it retired.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, look at the wheels turning over here. Oh, my.
You like George Washington toilet.
Oh, Jamar.
I'm gonna go take a shit.
George Washington's
Okay.
toilet.
Oh, my God. All right. William, tell us a little bit more before we get out of here. Let's put a ribbon on this. Tell us something that you're passionate about this week.
Well, I did bring our sweet little dog here tonight. I've been really passionate about her. I've been getting on Reddit a bunch recently. I haven't been on the Kill Tony one in about 2 months because of all the fucking faggots on that. But other than that, I have been looking at a bunch of the Watch People Die subreddit. Man, I saw the worst one last night of these two pit bulls literally eating this man alive over in England somewhere, and you see all the other old people just kind of standing around trying to kick at the dog, but this guy's getting eaten by a dog, and I'm just really excited about my dog being here tonight. So,
Someone was
Okay.
eating a dog.
Yeah, I mean, the dog was eating a human?
yeah, two pit bulls were eating some old British man.
Oh, my goodness.
Watched it over and over for about 30 minutes, and then I couldn't go to sleep, and I've been having nightmares, and it's just been a really rough week, Tony. I apologize. I'm not saying a lot tonight,
Jamar,
but it's-
stop taking your dogs to England. Okie dokie.
Sorry.
So much fun. William, any last words? Anything that you're passionate about, perhaps? Anything you want to yell about?
Yeah, I mean, I've been still listening to a bunch of True, the rap artist I've been listening to the past month a lot, so I just kind of want to end this with a hootie-hoo! 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 I have a sweet little dog. It's been 4 months. It's been 4 months.
William, just sing the...
I got a sweet little dog yesterday. I got... Start singing, bitch! You throw me off all night, you fucking weirdo-looking piece of shit. I got a sweet little dog. What's the reverb? Yesterday. I got a sweet little dog. Yesterday.
All right.
Okay, thank you.
William Montgomery, everybody.
First off, Red Band, happy Yom Kippur. I'd ask if you fasted today, but I think we all already know the answer to that. Holy shit. Also, Sean, I just have to say you've seen much nicer than Richard Pisping when he was on the show. That's kind of a deep cut. Okay, let's keep going. If you paid me $500,000 to claim Russell Brand raped me, he'd now be up to 5 accusers. I'm not saying those women were paid off. I'm just saying I can probably figure out a time the two of us were in remotely the same time zone. Russell Brand announced he is taking time away from comedy and will reappear in 2 years as the starting quarterback of the Cleveland Browns. Also, I just watched Snakes on a Plane, so I'd like to say, enough is enough. I've had it with these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. Okay, that's my time. Thank y'all.
William Montgomery. Wow. Look at this iconic moment. This is basically, I mean, you're basically the same. How did you know he was wearing green shorts, by the way? Look at this.
Sean, so nice to see you.
This is incredible.
So nice to
Yeah.
Yes, Sean, I did this because I know you're getting very famous now. I was wondering if you needed a body double. That's why I came out here like this. Seriously, if you need a body double.
Never gonna stop!
Yeah.
I ain't never gonna stop being your body double!
Cool, yeah, thank you so much.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
I'm tired of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane!
Wow. This is...
Quit looking at my dick, bitch!
It is very aggressive. I mean, there is a lot going on. We have so much to talk about right now. William Montgomery, famously the record holder for appearances and interviews on this show, and we are literally seeing more of him than we've ever seen before. For those of you that are just listening to the podcast, let me update you. He is indeed basically shirtless and almost pantless. He has an absolutely inordinate amount of dick on the front. I mean, there is something in there.
And if y'all were wondering, it is actually very cold backstage, okay? Shut up, bitch! Holy shit.
And I think we finally found out why he doesn't wipe his ass. It turns out he doesn't have one. It is incredible. William, turn around, show these people your... that is... Wow.
If y'all don't think I've been practicing my twerking, you'd be wrong. I mean, check this out.
Oh my God. That is just loose underwear bouncing. For those of you thinking you're seeing twerking right now, he is shaking the loose underwear where his ass should.
Okay. I don't know what I'm doing.
This place is fucking wild right now. And then, William, let's talk about all that fucking... What is that in the front of your pants? Do you have something in there?
Yeah.
Please tell me that's like a sock or something.
Yeah. Do you have 2 dicks?
Yeah. It looks like there's stuff going on in there.
I have to be honest with you all. I have 2 dicks and 3 testicles.
Wow. That is incredible.
It's like a coconut shrimp or something. What is that?
Oh, right.
Coconut trap or something.
Holy shit! Fucking bitch!
What the fuck is that?
You have his mouth watering at the thought of a coconut shrimp right now. William Montgomery showing off today, a perfect body. Next to Sugar Sean, you guys look like a before and after for exercise. This is absolutely incredible. You, oh my God, what is that?
There's something in my stomach!
Oh my God, it's trying to get out. This is incredible. Wow. My goodness, you look like the stepdad that turned Sugar Sean into an elite athlete. This is absolutely amazing. Your stomach is doing something outrageous. What is that? How do you do that?
It's called a front twerk.
Joe List, please explain to us what you think is going on up here.
You look like never been to the gym, the Anvil Neidhart.
What?
I almost did a spit take. That was very, very good.
Tony liked it.
Those of you that know Jim the Anvil Neidhart will laugh very hard at that.
I guess nobody knows who he is. He was a wrestler 48 years ago.
Yep.
He had a beard.
Wore sunglasses, giant red beard.
Yeah.
Not quite as misshapen as you.
Yeah.
This is incredible, William. Explain to us how you get a body like that.
I do 75 sit-ups a day. I do 200 push-ups a day. I'm doing 200 pull-ups a day. I'm doing 75 burpees outside. I mean, it's been so hot. I do a bunch of side straddle hops. I'm doing, what else? I'm doing bench press, barbells. What else? I have a Stairmaster. I have a, what was that fucking noise? What the fuck is back there? But yeah, no, Tony, I've been working out super hard. But yeah, Sean, I mean, I swear to God, man, if you need some sort of security or anything like that, I would be more than willing to help. Just let me know. Maybe after the show we can talk about it.
Yeah, for sure.
Cool.
Can you perhaps put the mic in the mic stand and show us what you would do if someone tried to attack Sugar Sean? Can you give us a little of that fight? Yeah, here he is.
Joe, do you want to stand up?
Okay.
Joe?
Wait. All right. Don't hurt anybody. Don't touch anybody.
Dude, get the fuck out!
Whoa. That was... Wow. Looks like someone may have found a new gig here tonight. Joe, how does it feel?
Well, that was scary because I could see Sean on the other side of him, so that was kind of terrifying. Now, for the folks at home, though, your body is not that bad. We're making jokes. It's not horrible.
Especially those knees. Look at those knees.
Yeah.
Red Band taking shots.
Yeah, Red Band. Well, his mom also kind of likes my body because I was in Ohio last week, bitch.
Yeah. Beating that shit up! I don't give a fuck, Red Band!
But yeah, I don't know if y'all have seen snakes on a plane. I saw it for the first time this past weekend. That's crazy. They let loose a bunch of snakes on a motherfucking plane.
The Big Red Machine showing us today exactly why he has that name. After we found out here today that he has 2 dicks and 3 testicles.
It was a very expensive surgery I did.
Oh, there you go. There, you do have hemorrhoids. How have your hemorrhoids been? It's looking.
They're actually better. Some good Samaritan sent me a box here filled with Preparation H wipes. So whoever did that, I genuinely appreciate
that is true.
it.
I was at Mitzi's when the package arrived. He literally got a giant box of Preparation H wipes.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe it was a big box of money or something, but it was fucking asshole wipes. So, yeah. But thank you, whoever did that. I really appreciate it.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
It wasn't you. Who keeps on fucking doing that, you dumbass?
What are you going to do to that person who keeps yelling?
I'm going to fucking meet you outside with Sean, and we're going to start cutting you from the ground up. I don't even know what that means. Cutting you from the ground up. What does that mean? But yeah, we'll probably kill you, fucking dumbass.
An absolute monster. He did it again. Another new minute. Repping Sugar Sean O'Malley. Make some noise for the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody.
Let me hear y'all make some noise if you stand at the gate to personally shake hands with and thank every Sky Medallion Gold member. It's a shout out to Delta. Okay, let's keep it going. Joe Biden recently made a huge gaffe when he referred to LL Cool J as a talented rapper. A lady is suing Disney World after water was forced inside her vagina on a water slide. The good news is she stands to make a lot of money. The bad news is it was Red Band's mom. Red Band, what was her old ass doing at Typhoon Lagoon, dude? California Senator Dianne Feinstein died 2 years ago. No, but apparently she actually had some dirt on Hillary Clinton. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Exactly 1 minute, by the way. The master of the craft, the undefeated, undisputed champion of Kill Tony, digging deep into his ear right now.
Yeah, my ear has been itching all night inside of my ear hole.
Why
I don't
do you
know.
think that is?
I don't know. I've gotten this new listening device saying, Tony, this is a true story. I have found these people. They just moved into the apartment complex where I live. And I'm pretty sure they're drug dealers. I have been looking out of my window literally 8 hours at a time during the day. And I confronted one of the girls the other morning. She had these horrible sores all over her legs. And I go up and I'm like, oh, what, you just move here? What's going on? And she said, yeah, my ex-boyfriend is really abusive. And I was like, are you sure you fucking live here? And she said, you need to leave. Why are you acting so animated talking to me? So it kind of pissed me off that a literal crazy person called my fucking ass out for being crazy. I'm not fucking crazy. It took a hit to my confidence when that happened. But other than that, I've been doing all right.
For those of you that may have not understood that story, William is the type of neighbor that does indeed look out of his window a lot. He's kind of like a 75-year-old man trapped in the body of whatever the fuck that is.
He writes letters to the manager about his neighbors.
And he did. That is an actual.
Yeah, I've been emailing.
William has been. A lot of what you hear, believe it or not, is real with William Montgomery. Including the part about Red Band's mom.
Yeah, her pussy was bleeding.
Yeah, okay. But this is real. William did talk to this lady, and then you complained to the manager of your building, and then what happened?
I told the manager that they were walking in their apartment with a bunch of bags with TJ Maxx on the bags. I think it was all stolen goods. And then I was thinking afterwards, I'm sure the lady is thinking I'm just some fucking person making fun of TJ Maxx, and I'm not. I love TJ Maxx, but yeah, I'm having second thoughts. I should have deleted the email. I shouldn't have sent it. But what's so funny, Red Band?
It's Cam Patterson.
Bro, Jolly just moved in, bro. You don't got to worry about it, dog. You're going to be fine.
Hey, man, fuck you. I don't live over there. I live in a real piece of shit.
Yeah, I live okay. Yeah, it's these scary-looking white people. I'm sure people thought I was talking about some blacks or whatever.
They weren't black?
Kidding, but
Well, they were Puerto Ricans?
Filipinos, I think.
So, you look out your window a lot. You're keeping an eye on everything. Has there been more suspicious behavior that we haven't heard about? You got back Sunday from the road.
Yeah, there's this anorexic girl. I'm always watching her walking around. She is horribly skinny, and the ambulance came to her apartment a couple days ago before we left to go to Virginia. So I think she might have died. I don't know. I was looking at them, and they rolled her out with a sheet over her head. So I do think she died. She was really skinny.
Very rarely do they. Very rarely do paramedics put a sheet over a living person's head.
So I think she died.
Extremely rare.
Yeah.
Unless the person's just very sleepy.
Yeah, it could have been that, but I think she died.
Don't want to bother them with the bright lights of the outside. Okay.
So
What else
somebody-
is going on, William?
Somebody died, the drug dealers. What else is going on? I finally have some shows, Tony, where I'm doing some rare headlining sets. I hope this
headlining.
and I think I'm now saying it too late. Some's coming up in Vegas and then San Diego and Memphis before that. So we'll see how it
You
goes.
gonna name the dates of these shows? Are we?
I should have written it down on my note card. I honestly fucking.
Do you have any idea what month they're in?
Yeah, October. I think the San Diego one is the last weekend of October, and the fucking Vegas one is the week before that. So we'll see. We'll see if I can do more than 20 minutes.
Promoter William Montgomery.
Yeah, we'll see if I can do over 20 minutes. That's all I've been doing. What's funny?
Catch
fucking
him
idiot?
doing the same 20-minute set 3 times in a row in Vegas, and
I'll have a lot of fun. You'll have a lot of fun. And if you show up, I'm probably just doing 20 minutes. So people need to get ready for a 20-minute headlining set.
can you give them a little taste of, like, can you do one joke that you do in your 20-minute set?
Hell no! I ain't getting all that damn bone! That's a book I'm working on about the only black lady on the Titanic.
See? Yeah. That was good. That shit crushes in theaters. We're having a lot of fun. I kick him out there first to get the party started in these theaters, and he
been a lot
fucking
of
does.
fun.
Yeah.
Somebody died during David
yeah.
Lucas's set, or almost. They were having a heart attack.
Wild.
I
There
think.
was a guy during David Lucas's performance at the Capital One Hall that in the front row who was having a heart attack during David Lucas's set, a literal heart attack. During David's set, someone had a heart attack, and it wasn't David Lucas. It is unbelievably incredible. What do you think, David Jolly?
That's real gang violence right there, boy.
Yep.
Lucas out here killing motherfuckers with jokes.
No
That
doubt
guy's
about it.
okay, by the way.
William,
Oh,
let me
okay.
ask you a question. What would you do if 2 people moved into your apartment building that looked like my esteemed panel here?
I'd come over there with some cookies that I had freshly baked and try to just make friends, because I might, if I'm being very honest with you, I'd probably be a little bit nervous. It's been nice being around y'all and around y'all. I'm not normally around a bunch of black people, but it's been a pleasure. So I'd probably go over there and try to make friends. And
Is there anything that you're passionate about this week?
ooh, what am I not passionate about this week? I saw the new Saw 10 movie last night.
Saw
That was
10?
a lot of fun.
Saw 10?
Saw 10. I spent $75 on their on the popcorn bucket and Saw cup, so that was exciting. And the popcorn really wasn't all that good, and it was a giant bucket, but I forced myself to eat it. And Tony, I'm really excited actually about the fucking bidet up in the green room bathroom right now.
Oh, shit. There is a new bidet.
There's a new bidet up there, and I feel sorry for the motherfucker that has to clean it, because I piss all over it. And I'm not gonna stop pissing all over the fucking bidet. So I don't know who has to clean that shit up every night, but I'm gonna be peeing on it every fucking night.
You're going to pee on the bidet?
Yes, just on the seat and the bidet, just all parts of it. It's kind of, I don't know if you've noticed, it's coming out a long ways. It seems like a weird construction on that thing. I don't know.
It is a little misshapen. I'm not exactly sure who is in charge of lining up the bidet with the toilet here in the green room.
It's a different color, too.
It's also a different color than the toilet. The toilet is black. The bidet is white.
What is a bidet?
A bidet is...
That's the booty hole cleaner when they shoot the water in your booty hole.
That is exactly how a
Keep
doctor
pissing on that
would-
shit, nigga, because that shit gay. You know what I'm saying? I love gay people.
Cam Patterson, charming as hell.
You should do a show called Cam and the Gays.
Oh, shit.
Had to be hard, hell yeah.
Oh, shit. I know. What was that? What was that? What was that supposed to be?
The beginning of the Cam and the Gays theme song.
Oh. Here we go. Here it is. The theme song to Cam and the Gays. Cam and the Gays.
And then, and then it's just Red Band on the show.
William, we love you. You did it again, William Montgomery, everybody.
Shit, last night in the hotel room with him, I was with him, he told me he was 14. So that kind of, I feel a little ripped off about that. Yeah, he said he was fucking 14. I believed it. He looks 14. Okay. So I just finished another installment of Where's Waldo, and I'm starting to think he doesn't exist. John Fetterman, the Pennsylvania senator who wears sweats and has trouble forming complete sentences, said America isn't sending its best and brightest to Washington. That's like Satan saying people should be nicer to one another. Holy shit. What's the difference between John Fetterman and Red Band? John Fetterman actually has an excuse. He had a stroke, Red Band. That's what that was. I recently tried menthol condoms, and I've got to tell y'all, they don't taste like you'd expect, but the fiberglass does tickle my pussy. When it comes to Israel and Hamas, I just hope both sides have fun. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Wow. Holy shit, what an episode. What a night. You coming in with another fucking absolute monstrosity of a minute, doing it more than anybody. Not easy to do. William Montgomery.
It's so nice to be here. I had my first headlining weekend this past weekend in Vegas. It was wonderful. Did 50 fucking minutes, which
50 minutes.
I didn't think I could do that. And if y'all could tell my voice, I wish I could yell tonight, but I'm probably not because I didn't even have my voice at all yesterday. So I'm going to have to figure that one out, Tony. I think doing 3 hours worth of comedy is not going to work with my voice. So I don't know what I'm going to fucking do. And then
it gets stronger.
We'll see. And then, Tony, I swear to God, I want to read a text message. So on Saturday night, the next two shows, literally at 8, when I'm walking into the club, I received this text message from my father, Larry. It says, let's tell William tomorrow so he won't worry about it during his shows. I swear to God. And then I immediately text him, what? And then he calls me, my grandfather died, Rusty Vance. So rest in peace, Rusty Vance.
Rest in peace, Rusty.
But it was a nightmare. See, I want to yell so much right now, you fucking pussy, but it would hurt so bad. Why would you do that? It's Rusty Vance.
Did he die from AIDS?
Did he die from AIDS? God, you sound crazier and crazier by the fucking week, dude. Did he die of it? God, your voice. But yeah, no, it was fun. And then I get up there and I have to have my notebook for these longer sets, and I immediately spill a cup of water on my notebook. So
You've done that before. You actually did that at the world famous Chicago Theater. You went up before me and there was fucking water all over the floor.
Yeah, spilled the water. Why did you just say wow and fucking clap? You look like a slut, bitch. Holy shit.
Hey, she's got a date with a 15-year-old later, okay?
With that 14-year-old.
Yeah.
We hope she's a slut. Yeah. We hope. We're gonna get a follow-up to that date, and you'll be a legend. If you fuck him, I will tell you this. If you fuck him, then I'm serious. If you fuck him, you have a ticket to kill Tony for the rest of your life. I'm a
She's saying,
genius.
let's go. If you don't, she will. So,
And I want to be there. I want to be allowed to watch. That has to be a part of the contract. I have to watch him fuck your fucking nasty looking ass, bitch.
Oh my goodness, William, you're being very
I'm sorry, Red Band pissed me off earlier. It's my fucking dead grandfather, and let me try out some of the crowd work I did with using that information. Rusty Vance, my grandfather died. Can anybody guess how old he was when? Can anybody guess how old Rusty was? If somebody... Somebody guesses that we could say when I hear the right. Shit, I don't know how old his old ass was. So that guy. That was about 10 minutes worth of crowd work doing that.
That's how you did 50 minutes.
Yes, I did 15 to 20 of that, just standing, staring forward, hearing all these numbers.
That is so funny. For those of you that don't know, a little fun fact about William is that, a little behind the scenes, which I think is good for the people that have been following you for half a decade on the show. A very interesting thing is while he writes so many unbelievable minutes on the show, he has a slight problem interjecting those minutes into his longer, normal, standalone stand-up set. He gets his balls busted a lot about doing, the same 15, the same 20, whatever, even though he has this plethora, more than anyone publicly in the world has, blatantly, jokes that work. He puts them out all the time on the show. But can you explain to the people why you have a little bit of trouble? I know it's a serious subject.
I don't know. I mean, I get so, when I'm opening up for you, Tony, I get so in my head. You put so much pressure on me. I feel like I'm gonna fucking explode most of the time. So I'm like, okay, I have to keep on doing these jokes. Tony, I did say one joke that you told me not to say before, but I had to in Vegas.
What was the one?
Chris Angel's greatest trick is how he made himself disappear.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
And I did a couple Rick Moranis jokes, but no, I was interjecting a lot more. Tony hates the Rick Moranis jokes. Yeah. I think they're wonderful.
Yeah. Oh, you mean the guy that's been a recluse for 25 years? You think that?
Dude, I don't know what it is. There's like, and I've seen you for years now, man. There's just like a darkness that around you that like it makes me truly uncomfortable. Like I feel like you have.
Well, at least there's something around my fucking ass. I don't even know what to think when I look at your fucking ass.
You have.
Don't come at me.
You have.
I've been doing this shit for 5 fucking years, dumbass. I said I wasn't gonna fucking stream. Don't come at me like that. You got nothing around your stupid fucking ass.
I want you to say, you have, like, look at me energy. You have a screaming, look at
thanks.
me. Yeah, it's a terrifying.
Cool. I take that as a compliment, dumbass.
Dude,
what the fuck?
When it eventually
Don't come
comes
at me
out,
like that, you fucking idiot.
When it eventually comes out that this guy has murdered a lot of people, we're all
not going to be surprised.
Not surprised.
Dude, shut the fuck up, dumbass. I promised I wouldn't fucking yell tonight, but I can't help it when I look in your stupid fucking eyes, dude.
My eyes?
I have a dark energy on my fucking ass. You got nothing,
This is dark.
dumbass.
This is very dark.
And I
very dark.
Oh, what?
This is dark.
This is dark. This is dark. Don't come at me, motherfucker. What do you mean I got a dark energy? My fucking grandfather died a couple days ago, dumbass. And I've been playing with the Ouija board, so maybe that's why my energy's dark.
There you go.
I have like 4 spirits in my apartment, so sorry for coming after your ass. I get nervous. I haven't slept in 3 fucking days.
You hugged me before this.
Huh?
You hugged me before this.
Yeah, I put a curse on your dumbass. You can't hug somebody who's performing in the dark arts.
You hugged me.
Yeah, well, good luck trying to pee later.
I don't understand you, man.
Well, I don't understand you either, so we're in the same boat then.
Should we hug?
Yeah, do you want to hug?
Wow, this is a very special moment, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness.
Now, if Israel and Palestine could just do that.
Yeah. Paraglide. No.
That's the reason his grandfather died.
Wait, what?
Jesus Christ.
Did you hear that, William?
What'd he say?
He said you're going to be on the secret show tonight. You win the big prize right down the street. The ceiling's too high. Everyone doesn't do well there. It's not built for comedy. Lucky you and White Webster.
So what did you say, Red Man?
I said you won a spot on the secret show. Congratulations.
No, he said that the hug thing, and then he goes, for no reason, he goes, that's the reason your grandfather died.
What's the reason, Red Bean?
I don't know.
AIDS! See, it doesn't work out how you think it's going to work out sometimes, doesn't it? You were thinking people are going to laugh at AIDS. Nobody fucking laughed, dumbass. My fucking grandfather died. Why do you fucking...
I'm sorry about your grandfather, honestly.
Thank you.
Like with the medicine recently in the AIDS community that would have helped him, and he.
So doubling down on the AIDS shit, you dumbass.
You know what? Secret Show Thursday.
I think Red Band was doing those jokes so that he could have a moment of silence for your grandfather. William, I mean, it's fucking crazy, but I'll say it. A lot of these times, and I mentioned this to Red Band after Heath Cortis's performance, I go, it's so weird how so often, I mean, statistically, because I remember specifically, oh God, who the fuck was it? It was, Aaron Belial. We kept pulling out of the bucket all night long, and then the final bucket pull, the final bucket pull of the night, we have enough time for one more. It was him. And all these times, you have to go up after fucking
Yeah, I'm
chaos.
horrified. I
It's
was
so-
horrified back there.
So interesting. And meanwhile, you blast through, you make it look easy, and you've done it more than anybody, and you fucking did it again tonight, fresh off of the death of your grandfather. Let's see how loud this place can get for literally the goat of the show, William Montgomery, everybody.
Riddle me this, Tony. What's black and white and red all over? A bloody race war. Riddle me this, Tony. Who can count to 7 unless he's talking about how many grandchildren he has? Joe Biden. Riddle me this, Tony. Why is Red Band's mom's pussy so big? She's a whore.
He's a whore.
Okay, next riddle. Who's the least scary villain in all of Gotham City? Catwoman. Great Scott, Batman. How will you ever manage? Catwoman, that's not a villain, that's a hoarder. What's next? Plant Mom? Too late, there's already poison ivy, and don't get me started on, oh shit, that's not a rash. That can be cleared up in 48 to 72 hours. Tune in next week when Batman faces a pansexual makeup influencer. Meanwhile, you got Penguin Stumpy ass. He makes Red Band look like Bruce Wayne. And then Two-Face, God, you know what would be even more frightening? Matthew Perry in a hot tub. Get the fuck out of here. No wonder Batman always wins. Okay, that's my time.
Wow. 1:40 of thunder and lightning from the man who has done it the most all time. The great, the powerful William Montgomery, fresh off of 5 sold-out shows in San Diego, fresh off of a huge month, another month of successful cameos.
Tony,
you're one of the top earners on Cameo. Yes, William.
Tony, the penguin is hurt.
The penguin is hurt?
The penguin is hurt.
The penguin is hurt?
The penguin is very injured right now, Tony. It's almost Halloween. I'm worried about the penguin.
What happened with the penguin?
We don't really know what happened. He and Catwoman got in a fight. No, he's really hurt, though, so.
What?
The penguin fell, I think he fell down some stairs, or he got thrown down some stairs, something with Catwoman. Penguin's super hurt. We're all worried about him, so send up a prayer for Mr. Penguin when you get a chance. He's super hurt. I mean, he was a very old friend of mine, and yeah, he got like thrown down the stairs or something with stairs a couple days ago with Catwoman. So.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Is that some CIA activation shit or something?
Yes.
I love it. So, William, what else is going on?
Oh my gosh! I mean, after the Penguin got so hurt. I mean, we pretty much grew up together, Tony, so it's been really hard. Something about he and the Catwoman, something about stairs. He's been super fucking hurt. Why did you just shake your head in disgust at that, sir?
Okay, so the Penguin is hurt. I got that part. Penguin's hurt. So what else is going on, William?
Penguin's hurt.
Okay.
We're all looking for Catwoman.
Yep. I got that.
No, but nothing else really, Tony. Yeah, I've learned on the longer shows I can't yell as much, which is a nightmare because I've gotten so used to yelling I can't yell as much. So I've started actually whispering some of the punchlines.
Oh, wow. It seems like the crowd is in a ruckus about this. This is like Mike Tyson doing karate or something like that.
Okay, I'll prove my point. It's actually much better, I think.
Okay, here he is trying something new. Give him a chance. This is like Francis Ngannou boxing. You might be surprised. Here we go.
I like it when my mom goes out of town because I get to sleep on her side of the bed.
Whoa.
See, it's actually much better.
Wow. Okay.
Paul Walker, more like Paul Crasher.
Whoa, look at that. I like it.
I heard the reason Paul Walker died was because the director forgot to say cut.
Oh my goodness gracious.
See, it's actually much better. Yeah, luckily it's been working out.
Wow, that's really, really interesting. Oh. So no more yelling. You get
more yelling. I'm done.
How's your grandfather?
My dead grandfather that we covered last week. Why would you fucking bring that up, dumbass? It's fucking almost Halloween, you piece of fucking shit. Why would you? The Penguin's hurt. Okay, I got a little laugh. Yeah, I was worried about the Penguin talk, and then yeah, big time. Fuck you, dude.
Okay.
But yeah, no, been whispering stuff, and this actually, Tony, is a very exciting episode. I literally have a brand new actual sponsorship. I'm super excited to tell y'all. I think I'd mentioned on the show before that I don't wipe my butthole anymore. I started doing this method where I take a big shit, I get in the shower, doo-doo gets all clogged up in the fucking drains. There's hair down in the drains.
Now, a little fun fact is that while so much of the fun stuff that he talks about is silly and wild, this is actually true. He famously does not wipe his ass. This is a thing that his parents have talked about to me. His girlfriend has talked with everyone about how she finds little clumps of shit in the shower drain.
It was ripping apart my relationship.
Every time that he shits, instead of wiping like a fucking human being, he literally has to get into the entire shower and wipe his hand back and forth along his asshole and let the little shit pieces go down the drain. I know it is absolutely shocking to find out that one of your favorite comedians
I kind of like sticking my fingers in my asshole.
I think that is what everybody would
part
assume.
Of that.
That is absolutely true.
Don't let these betas emasculate you, baby. You're an alpha male. None of us wipe.
Well, little hobo. I mean, your asshole
wrong.
is made of hay.
Yeah.
So tell us more. What is this sponsorship? Is this
so
real?
Basically, yes. I'm dead fucking serious right now. The Penguin stuff I was lying about. I was thinking that was going to be much funnier, but it was a giant fucking Halloween disaster. But no, my new sponsorship is Dude Wipes, okay?
Whoa. We love Dude Wipes.
I can now wipe my butthole in the shower. I'm wiping I use the dude wipes in the shower. I should be using them.
Wait, that would not be how you use the dude wipes. You wouldn't have to get in the shower to use a wet wipe.
I can wash my hair at the same time I'm cleaning out my asshole, Tony. You know I'm a big time saver. I literally have been doing that.
Really?
TT and brush my teeth at the same time. I shed.
They dissolve in the shower, though. They're safe for your drains.
I can't even fucking understand your stupid
Well, why
ass.
don't you listen up?
We got it. So
fucking idiot.
So I see that there's. What are all these boxes?
So basically, I'm very too excited to announce I'm the newest fucking spokesperson for Dude Wipes.
Wow.
Who the fuck wants some Dude Wipes?
Oh my goodness. The place is in chaos.
Who wants to fucking do it? Get your hands in the air!
He is asking that everybody. Whoa, really? Maybe put a little arc into it, William. There you go. Dude wipes! Okay. Dude wipes! There you go. There's dude wipes coming. Put your hands in front of your face. The penguin is injured!
Who wants wait.
Yeah! Wow, he has literally got boxes of dude wipes. You get a dude wipe. You get a dude wipe. Wow, this is unbelievable.
You get some dude wipes! Dude wipes! You get some.
Oh my God, William, put a little,
dumbass.
William, put a little arc. William, a little more arc. There you go. There you go, a little arc under it.
I'm working on it.
Wow, there are dude wipes flying through the air. Remember that any injuries from the dude wipes are not responsibility of Joe Rogan, Kill Tony, Death Squad, Golden Pony Productions. Wow. Talking to happy people.
We have a
Yoni, are you getting this?
Whoa!
Are you getting? Oh my God.
William!
Oh my goodness. Whoa. This guy. This is absolutely incredible. What a moment in Kill Tony history as the crowd is excited about getting dude wipes.
Dude wipes! Tony, those are the best dude wipes too. Mint chill.
These really are an unbelievable product. William, you got some over there. Up there on that. Those guys want some dude wipes.
All right.
There are dude wipes absolutely everywhere.
People from the balcony want it.
They're paying me $1,000 for each one of
Wait,
these I throw out.
somebody up in the balcony. William, somebody up in the balcony wants some dude wipes.
Dude wipes!
Balcony.
This is a disaster. There's so many people with bloody faces.
That corner over there, look at that.
I'm getting good, Tony. Who else wipes?
Whoa, maybe keep the lights on, Kino. There you go.
We have 20
Dude
boxes
wipes.
to go through.
Imagine how much money he must be making right now. Indeed. Who wants a dude wipe?
Dude wipes!
All right. This is absolutely incredible. A historical moment in the show.
Incredible!
So many people just got dude wipes. There are so many boxes still behind you. I guess I'm getting word that anybody that didn't get a package of dude wipes is going to get some on the way out. How interesting is that? My
It's
little
true.
earpiece.
Mint chill, the best one.
Brought to you by Dude Wipes, which is an absolutely unbelievable product. Everybody uses them.
Use offer code Duncan!
And congratulations. You know, of all the sponsorships that you've said that you've had before, this one actually seems real.
It's a very real win. Get your dude wipes. I'm wiping my asshole now. I'm proud of it. I used to be embarrassed about wiping my fucking asshole, but now I'm not embarrassed anymore because it's not wipes for like a pussy or something. It's for dudes' buttholes. I swear to God, I'm not putting some fucking woman pussy fucking thing near my butthole. It's only dude wipes. So.
Yeah. In honor of Catwoman, I'm gonna let the cat out of the bag and just say it. I mean, the people over at Dude Wipes, I do believe the owner or something important, very high up, literally heard about you not wiping your ass. And literally, it is a true, real partnership with William Montgomery. So support Dude Wipes, an unbelievably great product that loves William and loves Kill Tony. And congratulations, that's a really big deal to have an actual sponsor when your job is yelling and whispering
Coming
for
up
a living.
with penguin stuff. That was a disaster. The Mr. Penguin thing.
Yeah, usually when somebody tries something that doesn't work, they don't repeat it 15 more times, so it's part of your brilliance. And look at you, I mean, you're sponsored by Dude Wipes, so who am I to judge you?
I know, no fucking women pussy shits going near my asshole.
Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, how about one more time for the legend, William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen.
An Alaskan Airlines pilot high on mushrooms tried to shut off the plane's engines mid-flight a couple weeks ago before being subdued, proving that mushrooms are totally safe because even if you try to crash a plane, you can't crash a plane. Webster's Dictionary just added the word girl boss. Just know this, ladies, if I ever call you a girl boss, I respect you just as much as a normal boss. But seriously, if you're called girl boss, you're probably called raging bitch by everyone else in your life. But seriously, I'm still waiting for the FBI to indict 3-6 Mafia on RICO charges. This is what they do for Mafia people? Okay, listen. Funny how some of the same people posting about climate change also sharing horoscope memes. Climate change is real. It's science. Also, I'm Sagittarius, so you know I be judging real quick this month. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Wow. He did it again. Ladies and gentlemen, like only he can, coming in at the end every week, showing everybody how it's done in his own defined style, the wild stylings of William Montgomery.
So nice to be here tonight. I think everybody will be happy to know Tony and I went to a Russian bathhouse in San Francisco on Saturday morning, and we saw one another's penises for the first time.
We did. Archimedes Banya. Shout out. I think that's the name.
Yeah, Archimedes Banya.
Fucking greatest place I've ever been to in my entire life. And that was just for the dicks. But it was also
there were penises
saunas,
everywhere.
State-of-the-art shit. True old school Russian throwback. It's the only thing about San Francisco that it's amazing right now. Because that place is literally a fucking,
It's like a hellscape right now. I mean, there were people doing meth, shooting up stuff, drinking stuff. I mean,
so many people in wheelchairs, an obnoxious amount of homeless people in wheelchairs. It was like there was a wheelchair basketball game going on, but there was no basketball. Just people going in the streets and back and forward. And it was fucking crazy. I don't know what's going on there, but nobody's walking anymore. They've literally just gotten they all have wheelchairs now, and they are rolling around.
It was crippled people fucking everywhere in San Francisco, and crippled people already give me the creeps sometimes. I mean, it was a nightmare.
More human shit on a sidewalk than I've seen in 3 years in a weekend. They don't even remember when they used to go to like alleyways and stuff. They used to have some fucking pride. Now they just stand up out of the wheelchair straight up. And then next to the wheelchair, they take a shit, and then they get back in the wheelchair, and they fucking roll away from the scene of the crime.
It's kind of like Red Band's mom's house. There's just shit. I mean, she's getting older. Y'all know that bitch be old these days. And I mean, she is shitting fucking everywhere in that motherfucker.
Look at the wheels turning over here.
So what was Tony's dick like? Like, what would you review it?
Yeah, talk about my dick a little
We
bit.
put our penises beside each other. We had to get to the bottom of whose penis is bigger. Tony's penis was bigger than mine by, I don't know, 4 or 5 inches. It was... I mean, he had this huge penis down there. I was blushing when I saw it. When we go inside
and by the way, that was after I got out of the cold plunge.
Yeah, I was shocked. I mean, oh man.
So, William, what's up?
Oh, good question. Did I mention that Paulie has the Jam in the Van show on YouTube?
No, William, so you peed in the bottle, correct? On the way to Sacramento? Yes or fucking no?
I like it when you guys talk at the same time. That's the best thing for the show. If you guys could do that more often, that'd be great.
No, I couldn't pee in the bottle. Tony wouldn't let me pee in the bottle, but we did stop at an In-N-Out pretty soon after that. But I was horrified. I mean, I had to pee so fucking bad.
The reason why I knew you had to pee, because that was the same day. We were in San Fran. We went to this diabolical fucking sweat house from the heavens. I mean, levels and levels of different crazy fucking saunas. So we were drinking an obnoxious amount of water. And even though it's funny, twice in this episode this comes up, I never have to pee, but I had to pee so bad. So when I heard from the back of the van, like, hey, you done with that bottle? Can I see that bottle? Can you pour some of this in that bottle? I knew what the fuck was going on. Yeah. So I turn around and go, William, are you about to piss in that bottle? And somehow Hans looked more guilty than you, but I knew what was going on. So I did. I had the first ever pee stop in our touring history.
Tony, do you want to tell the people who peed longer? Because that was a bit of a competition we had.
We did not have a dick size competition in the bathhouse, but we actually did have a pee time length competition in the In-N-Out bathroom, and I was pretty sure that I was going to win, but my giant pee hole cost me a real problem on this one because I was just pissing like a horse, and in the stall next to me, I just hear this little.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. That's how I pee, bitch. And I peed for literally like 3 fucking minutes.
It was crazy. Your pee hole, I mean, absolutely tiny. There's just no way to describe it other than it is God's sense of humor.
Yeah, it's really small. Also, who has a small TT hole? Red Band's mom.
Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
I said TT hole, bitch!
Wow.
Hers isn't that small because of cancer, though.
Whoa.
Yeah, I have skin cancer. Why would you bring that up, dumbass? I have to go under the fucking knife in 2 weeks.
Wow, you have to go under the knife. Red Band's going under the fork. Because he likes food.
And his mom's under the table because her bitch ass is drunk all the time. There's shit everywhere. She's peeing all over the fucking place. She's drunk under tables. She's the one who gave me herpes, by the way. Tony asked me, we did look at each other's penises. I have herpes on my penis right now. And he's like, where'd you get that? I was like, you know, Red Band's mom, bitch.
This is all true, William.
Oh, my.
It's all true. Stop talking about it.
In the 1990s, when Mom's Jokes came out, my mom told me, like, don't worry about it, son. I know all the people in the playground are talking about me being a whore with a small pee hole and all this shit. And it doesn't bother me anymore, William. So...
You were at a playground at one point?
I mean...
Was it the McDonald's playground?
It was the McDonald's playground. I got stuck in one of the tubes.
There you go. A little self-deprecation from Red Band. Look at that. Spun it around on himself.
Wow.
You were in a tube eating a little Big Mac? All right. William, anything else going on in life? What else is happening?
Nothing. Just after the cancer diagnosis, I've been playing. You don't want to hear this, Tony, but I'm going to be honest with you tonight. Yeah. I've been
back on the video games.
Back on Diablo 4. I'm a motherfucking level 92 sorcerer right now.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, wow. I was expecting more applause for that. I shouldn't have said that. Okay. But yeah, just doing that.
An incredible weekend in the theaters, mixing in new material. Everybody was amazed. Very, very exciting stuff.
It was wonderful. Felt great. It's been a real pleasure.
Okay. Kind of sounded like a lie, but I know you mean it.
It's been a real pleasure, Tony. Yeah, get ready, dumbass. Fuck. I love going out with your ass, Tony. It's been a ton of fun, man. You know it's been a ton of fun. And we did look at each other's penises at the fucking...
And my balls, too. You didn't mention my balls at all.
I actually didn't see his balls. They're very small. I mean, it's a big... I'm kidding!
You son of a bitch. What did I tell you? I said when we could do the show on Monday, you tell everybody
What did Hans
you saw.
Kim do when you guys went to the bathhouse?
He was there, too. No, he was there.
What did that dick look like?
Oh, dude, you don't want to know.
It just looked like a pussy, right?
No. Mostly pubes. A lot of pubes.
I mean, like a pussy. Just looked like a pussy.
Yeah, I think it's called an inverted penis, what he has. Basically, you could only see kind of the tip of it coming out of the hole
Like
sort
a
of
little
underneath his belly
Vietnamese
button.
soldier sneaking through the bushes.
Yes.
Yeah.
How's his pee hole, though?
I don't know. Hans wasn't in the pee competition.
No.
I thought I was going to beat William, but yeah, I had a bigger flow. William, you're absolutely unbelievable. The way that you come in every single week and absolutely drop the hammer, it's insane. I just love you. Everybody loves you. You're
Love you too.
It's William Montgomery, everybody.
What's the difference between a skinhead neo-Nazi and a free Palestine activist? I was going to say shampoo preference, but I'm pretty sure neither party uses it. So I Shazammed a song at the coffee shop yesterday that started off kind of good, and then come to find out it was Harry Styles. Redban looks like the kind of guy who bets parlays on esports. Hey, Redban, what's the over-under on the number of Elder Scrolls I can stuff up my asshole? 2, okay. Donald Trump's sister, Marianne, is dead at 86. In a surprising twist, she had to help Donald get into college. In an unsurprising twist, she was pumped for Aphex Twin getting nominated for a 24 Grammy Award. She loved Aphex when he's playing at her funeral Friday in Manhattan. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
William Montgomery. Hell yeah. Is that true? They got nominated for a Grammy?
Yes, Aphex Twin is nominated for his second ever Grammy. I'm super pumped. He and I, actually, Tony, since I've been talking about him a lot, we're actually in communication now. We've gotten to be buddies. Aphex Twin and I have gotten to be buddies. So yeah, he's taking me to the Grammys. I'm super pumped. I'm going to be at the 2024 Grammys with Aphex Twin.
Wow, this is huge.
It's insane.
You're
yeah,
going to walk the red carpet with Aphex Twin.
I am. He loves the jokes I tell about him. We've gotten to be really good friends over the past 6 months, I would say. Not a lot of people know that, but yeah, Aphex Twin and I are very dear friends now. So pretty pumped about all that.
Absolutely incredible. Fresh off of a multi-million-dollar deal with Dude Wipes. How's that going?
It's very exciting. My life has changed. I installed a escalator at my house. So things are looking up. I was getting tired of taking the stairs. They asked are you sure not an elevator? And I said, no, I want an escalator. They're telling me it's $250,000. I'm saying I don't give a fuck. I'm not taking the stairs. I'm scared of elevators. Install an escalator. So I have an escalator installed at my house, Tony. So I want to thank you for that.
Absolutely incredible. That is amazing. I happen to know for a fact that you live in a one-bedroom apartment. So that is one story. And so the fact that you bought a $250,000 escalator is fucking just a frivolous spending of money.
It's to get up to my apartment. So
that is
exciting.
true. It is on the second floor. You got me.
Yep.
Touché.
Yeah, it's for
as
my
they
apartment.
say. Okay.
But yeah, very exciting. I go under the knife tomorrow. I have surgery tomorrow. They have
Explain to us more about what you're doing under.
Who's even laughing at that? It's very true. I'm very scared. Yeah, they're cutting off more skin cancer off of my face, so I have to go under the knife tomorrow. They're saying it's a 50-50 shot of surviving the treatment tomorrow. So if this is it, Tony, I've had a wonderful time. I'm excited. Steve-O, Miss Palucci, Lala Palucci, it's so nice. You've been here as well. It's probably my last. I love your stuff, Miss Lala Palucci, but it's nice y'all can be here, share the stage with me on potentially my last night ever on Kill Tony. Again, it's a 50-50 shot.
Wow, and that's tomorrow.
It's tomorrow at 2:30.
2:30, and there's a 50-50 chance of survival?
Correct, that I might not even make it. I have a weird blood type, so it's because of my blood type. If something happens and I lose blood, they don't have any of that blood type here in Austin. So it is going to be the end of the line for me, Tony.
What is the blood type that you are?
It's like a AC
HIV.
or AB.
HIV.
Whoa, HIV Red Band says. What are your thoughts about Red Band?
Well, what my thoughts are about Red Band is I texted you something at 1:30 today, you fucking idiot, and you never responded. You always respond to my text messages, Red Band. I was legitimately pissed.
2 hours before he wakes up, 1:30 p.m. You have to wait till about 3:45.
Maybe that was it. Yeah, he's a lazy fucking piece of shit. So that's probably the reason. And you look as worse as ever tonight. What are you drinking? What are you drinking?
Diet Coke.
Diet Coke, I'm sure. How much whiskey is in that, dude? Your drinking is out of control these days. You have to fucking stop.
Wow, I'm sorry.
What did you text him and ask him?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, that's
What
a
did
great
you,
question.
What did you text him?
Yeah, see how that goes.
Wait, what?
Nothing?
What I texted him, it's kind of,
You're gonna die.
Ooh.
This is a good.
Just say it.
Yeah.
Cameron, stay in your lane. Cameron, please stay in your lane.
Wait, what does that mean?
You think I'm black?
What is
What is your name? Cameron Lala Palucci? What is your name?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, that's it.
William, what are you doing?
I don't know. I mean, she's saying something. I'm going under the fucking knife tomorrow, bitch. I don't need this weird. It doesn't matter. It's none of your concern what I texted Red Band.
I want to know, William.
Yeah, it's none of my kids. It's none of...
William, I want to know. Stop looking at Adrian Iapalucci like that. Look at me. Look at me. Look up here. William.
Yeah.
William. Sometimes William misbehaves with the guests.
Is he actually mad?
This is no. This is it.
That's the funniest thing you said all night, bitch!
Oh my God, William.
Holy shit!
William, stop it. William, stop. No. He's like a pit bull. He's normally very well behaved, very good.
I could die tomorrow, bitch! I have the wrong blood type!
This is one of the rare times that I forgot to warn the new guest about William Montgomery. This is normally...
I just installed an escalator in my apartment, bitch! And it was 300,000. It wasn't even 250. It was 300,000.
A little fun fact that I never talk about is I always give every guest the same very quick. It's a 30-second speech. Here's a little behind-the-scenes Kill Tony for you people. I give the guests the same speech. Remember, you guys remember back there when I go, there's one thing I'm forgetting. I can't fucking remember what it is. It's always, we never interrupt the 60 seconds. If you look at me and you seem like you have something, I'll set you up. I ask the questions. Don't feel like you need to ask the questions. And the one thing I forgot is William's fucking crazy. And I literally forgot that tonight. I'm sorry, Adrian. I take it.
No, that's...
He's nuts.
It's totally okay. He's gonna die. So.
I'm gonna remember this scene tomorrow as I'm dying. Just everybody laughing at the fucking... What a nightmare I'm in right now. Oh my God.
Come on. You really think your heart's gonna stop
They're
tomorrow?
giving me a 50-50 shot.
You think your heart's gonna stop tomorrow?
I don't think my heart's ever gonna stop.
William Lights Out Montgomery is done it again. An absolute fucking shooting star. Tour dates available everywhere. The Cameo's blowing up. Dude Wipes endorsement. Absolute. What's the name of the company? What's the company that makes the basic shit?
Kirkland.
Kirkland signature.
Kirkland's looking up.
And
Adidas. I'm back with Adidas. I'm talking with Nike as well. I'm going to be one of the first people to ever be sponsored by Adidas and Nike at the same time. That's true. Adidas, Nike. I'm talking with Reebok too. I mean, I might try to make it 3.
Wow,
brands,
that would be crazy if they all agreed to sign you tomorrow while you're dying. That would be amazing, wouldn't it? Oh, we hear that's the Grim Reaper has arrived.
Grim Reaper, right back. But yeah, I'll be in Rosemont, Illinois, middle of December. So
Maybe.
Maybe, she says.
What did you say?
I said maybe you might die.
There's nothing funnier to end a chaotic fucking interview than. By the way, I'm gonna be at the Zanies by the Chicago airport. The Rosemont Zanies. Nothing, close to nothing. Close to nothing.
Oh, well, I'll be there. Yeah, laugh it up. That's where I'm going to be. Trust me, I didn't want to go, but they're making me.
What are the dates that you're at the Rosemont Zanies?
I think 16th and 15th, 16th.
The 15th, 16th, and what?
I think it's just sad.
Of what? November? Like you're not
December.
Oh my God. You know what's so funny about that is I used to do that fucking gig and they would always book me in the fucking middle of December. I mean, it is you have never had a more cold, bitter gig than Rosemont Zanies in the middle of December. It is amazing. It's one of those things. And you know what? It's fucking great because it goes to show that you're on some fucking trajectory. You have to...
Don't clap at that. Don't fucking clap at that. What the fuck?
My point is, I've done Rosemont Zanies in the middle of December, and you should be hoping for death tomorrow. How loud can this place get for the legend, William Montgomery?
That dude's dad should have taught himself how to shoot himself in the fucking head. What the fuck? So I'm very excited to be here tonight after having cancer removed from my face twice last week. But I think y'all would like to know the doctor said I may be the best pound for pound cancer fighter he's ever seen. The good news, he said that there's a cure. The bad news, it's cocaine. So I'm back, baby! I just found out that Barry Manilow came out as gay. Did y'all know this? I'm so pissed because I'm going to have to throw away all of my shirtless Barry Manilow posters into the trash. Okay, I stumbled on that one a little bit. I had cancer ripped out of my face a couple days ago. I'm not doing good right now. But I saw a condom commercial last night. That industry must be in shambles. Zoomers don't have sex. Straight people realized you can't get AIDS if you're straight. Gays are on PrEP. You know, condom companies about to be saying, we'll make your dick bigger, promise. And if that doesn't work, they're going to start saying, ladies, if he doesn't use a Trojan, he's a rapist. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
All right, there we go. The great, the powerful William Montgomery, I love that cardigan. You have a real sturdy look tonight.
Thank you so much. Again, I had a 50-50 shot at living or dying before the surgeries. Y'all don't know this, but I had a 50-50 shot. So after I came out on the other side, I think I'm going to get into sweaters. So I got this sweater today. I swear to God, life is too fucking short. I'm going to start getting nice fucking sweaters. I was on my death's bed. Tony, I literally saw the light on Tuesday and Thursday.
Tuesday and Thursday, that is true. So he had the operation last Tuesday. I get a call on Wednesday saying he couldn't sleep from the pain the night before, and the doctors called back saying that they looked at what they took out and they didn't get all of it, and they had to go back in and do another operation for the cancer. They had to get more out of you. So you weren't able to make it this weekend. Tell us more. So did they put you out for these?
Yeah, no, Tony, when I said I saw the light earlier, my heart literally stopped. Redheaded people need more anesthesia. They pump me with too much anesthesia. I do remember hearing doctors kind of yelling off to the side, but yeah, no, I was dead. I was clinically dead for a couple of minutes, Tony, and
it seems like they would use a local anesthesia for that. I can
they
literally
put me all the way
see I can see the stitches. It's about a 1 inch, inch and a half wound.
It was really bad. You should have seen how big the hole they cut out of my face. I mean, Tony, it was brutal. I was on Advil, liquid gels, the whole fucking. I love Advil liquid gels now.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, no, they really held my face. I couldn't eat. I couldn't talk. I was eating SpaghettiOs out the frame. I could not stop eating SpaghettiOs.
You were eating them out the frame?
Yeah, out the frame. I'd pop one can open. I'd be done. I'd be like, oh, I'm sick of this shit. I fucking died for a couple minutes. Nothing is guaranteed. I'd pop open another can, fucking eating those motherfuckers out the frame, Tony. I mean, one after the other. Popping cans of fucking those, eating Cheerios. I'm into circular foods now after...
Wow. That is absolutely incredible. A donut? Do you have a donut?
Oh, I love donuts, Tony.
You do? You eat them?
You believe me, bitch? Why are you looking at me like that? I can't stand donuts, bitch! No, but I'm pre-diabetic. The guy at the place who was able to tell me, I found I was pre-diabetic, so I cannot eat donuts.
The look of shock on this poor girl's face. She looked to her left and her right when you were so blatantly looking directly at her.
Yeah, she's been throwing me off all fucking night. Right when I came out here, I couldn't put my finger on what the problem was, but I knew there was a problem right there.
Oh my goodness, this is incredible. She seems like she's a fan of yours, William. You're being ruthless.
No, I don't think so. Right off the bat, right when I was getting weird fucking, what's in your purse, bitch? I mean, why are you fucking holding it like this? I had skin cancer removed. She has a gun. That would be kind of funny if that really was a gun.
Wow. Amazing. The presence of the great William Montgomery. Again, the sweater to the beard and hair. I mean, you are a stunning specimen tonight, I must say. I think that skin cancer did you pretty good.
Thank you, and I think I'm going to have a really cool scar. I'll be able to have a battle scar after this, so excited about that. Things are looking up. I think I'll see y'all Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving should be nice.
Yes, we're going to give thanks together indeed. Have some Advil liquid gels, and what type of, are there any circular Thanksgiving Day foods that you're looking forward to having?
That's
a tough question. I tried to think of I already tried to think of some.
Thanksgiving.
Red Band says
cranberry jello, like a little cranberry jello.
Yeah, Red Band with it. There's Red Band with an.
Whatever, Cindy Crawford.
Fucking idiot.
Wow, he called you Cindy Crawford. He called you a supermodel.
Thanks, dude. Thanks, bitch. But yeah, I don't know. Pumpkin pies, different kinds of pies. I'll just be doing all kinds of stuff. Maybe some sweet potato pie, maybe some apple pie, maybe some...
You like sweet potato pie, D? Yes! Oh, wow, look at that one. We found something that D loves. I love that. Yeah. Good to know. You know what? I'm going to bring you a sweet potato pie next week.
Thank you.
I got $500 extra that I didn't. All because somebody brushed each other's teeth for a whole year.
Well, it's the same motion. Same motion. Little foam at the end. Yeah.
Except one you spit at the end. After all we've been through. William, anything else going on in your life?
No, what, Red Band?
I don't know why.
How's the little doggy?
Amped up tonight.
Yeah, you've been throwing the show off all night. I've been watching it.
Red Band wanted to know. We gave him an opportunity to talk about anything. Red Band wants to know about the little doggy. We are 10 minutes away from you two hanging out at a bar together, but I guess we'll ask right now. How's the little doggy?
Little doggy's doing good, y'all. If y'all are wondering, Gator's wonderful. We've been kissing each other. We've been hugging each other. We've been giving each other butterfly kisses.
Ooh.
On a small dog, do the math on that one, Tony.
Wow. That sounds out the frame. Did you make that up? I've never heard that before. I've been eating SpaghettiOs out the frame.
Yes, I made that up on the fly. I think, honestly, getting the surgery, seeing the light earlier in the week, I think it has made me smarter. I think it has made me... I've been having these weird psychic abilities. I had this one dream I had, very vivid, on Thanksgiving. Us three are together, and we're all having a really good time. And then just at one point, I swear to God, it was last night, this very vivid dream. We're all there, and Red Band just grabs his heart, and he falls over.
Wow.
I swear to God, I didn't even want to bring that up. Wow. Ever since I was put under, I've been getting these very vivid dreams. They're all about you, Red Band. I mean, one is you falling down some stairs.
That's crazy. I think you were having those are my actual dreams. I dream of that when I'm awake and not seeing a light at all. I dream of him one day grabbing in between those sweet tits.
Guys. My heart.
No, it was a lot more dramatic, dude. I mean, you were dying in these fucking
heart.
dreams. No, you were
Did he
screaming.
turn the color that he is right now?
Am I green?
Yeah, he looked blue like a little bitch.
All right,
Wow.
Cindy
So what
Crawford.
else did you learn when seeing the afterlife? What else?
I want to go to heaven. I think where I went was heaven. I used to be a waiter at an Applebee's. I was walking through this Applebee's with a tray filled with drinks and food, just wearing my gear, having fun, seeing different relatives at the different tables. And then somebody, I don't even know who it is, puts their leg out, and I trip and fall with all of the drinks, and that's where I kind of came to, and I was hearing all the doctors screaming and crying about, like, who even is this guy? Why is he's getting skin cancer cut off of his face? Why have we put him under? He's dying now. It's just this very weird screaming, and I'm just trying to let it float. But yeah, I mean, it was so bad. But yeah, I've just been a bunch of dreams of Red Band dying again at Thanksgiving. There's one at Christmas where he actually gets shot by somebody when he's leaving some venue. So, but then happy ones. Me and Red Band's mom getting married. I've been having a lot of those. I think maybe in April, dude, we're gonna tie the knot. You didn't know this, Red Band, but your mom and I have been speaking. I was feeling really bad about all the mom jokes, but we actually hit it off when we started talking, and we're gonna tell your ass in maybe April, but we're gonna go forward with the relationship, Red Band. And I've been having dreams of the wedding day, and you officiate, and you look like a bitch, but you look pretty cool. But you look pretty cool, and you marry us, Red Band.
She would never date a ginger cancer fuck like you, man.
She would never marry a ginger cancer somebody. God, you sound like a monster. He would never get with me. Well, we've already gotten together, bitch.
What did you do with Red Band's mom? Describe to everybody. Describe to the people. Hold on. Let it happen.
Yeah, I yelled hootie hoo right when I got in her fucking place, and then she just spreads those things wide open.
Wait, what?
And I get out a cucumber.
Wait, what?
Yeah, and then I put it in her pussy. Yeah, it makes a noise like that.
And then what do you? And then what you do?
Put it in her butt, dude.
Oh, really? No, stop distracting him with buttons. Don't.
Put a fucking cucumber in her butthole. Put fucking fucking lemon lime Starburst in her pussy.
You put a Starburst in her pussy?
Yeah, after I
what
suck
flavor?
on it.
What flavor?
Woo! Red, cherry.
Pink one, man.
Wow. My goodness. And then how does it end? How does sex with Red Band's mom end?
I'm done with your ass, bitch! I'm kidding, Red Band.
Wait, you're kidding?
No, I ain't ever kidding about fucking your mom,
We did it again. William, anything you want to promote or plug or anything? You're one of the biggest people on Cameo right now.
Yeah, please. I can help divorce people. I can help marry people. I can help get long-lost loves together. It's like a Craigslist, misconnections. I basically turned it like a Craigslist. Where the fuck are y'all going?
Oh, they're sneaking out.
But yeah, just Rosemont, Chicago in the middle of December.
William Montgomery, everybody.
I was born in motherfucking Corpus Christi, yo! Amish people in Pennsylvania are starting to grow and sell marijuana. Apparently, you can tell an Amish family sells weed if their wagon is rolling on dubs. But seriously, I bought some, and the only problem seems to be the delivery time to Austin is 8 months. To all of the Amish people watching at home, I'm very disappointed. What's next? Making softcore? Instead of it being on OnlyFans, you can watch it on Mostly Cousins. Comedian Tiffany Haddish was just arrested for being asleep in her car. Luckily, she's got an airtight defense because it has come out she was listening to Red Band stand-up. I'm starting to think we should let the police go back to abusing our civil rights. For a while there, I was pretty upset about the neck stompings, but with all the random violence and crime, it's probably worth a few Rodney King whack-a-mole exhibitions to get society back in line. Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
Boom. 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 Again and again and again. Somehow never disappointing. Always coming in over the top. The great William. How about one more time for William Montgomery, everybody? A thankless job closing these fucking shows with authority.
Start clapping, bitch!
There you go.
Do something with your woman, dude. Tony, I swear to God, I am a changed man. This past weekend, I swear to God, I discovered a cereal called Kellogg's Oat Bran Buds. Tony, I took 4 shits earlier. I feel so much better. I had so much fecal matter in my tummy area, I guess. Tony, I swear to God, I took 4 good shits earlier.
Wow, how much of this cereal have you been eating?
I ate a big-ass bowl last night. I ate a big-ass bowl in the morning, so I'm eating 2 big bowls. It has 60-something% of your daily fiber. So I'm eating probably several servings, but it has gotten me. I don't know. It's just scary. All that shit was...
It's Kellogg's what?
All brand buds. I don't know why it says buds.
Is buds?
I don't know. They're just these little pellet-looking things. So.
You're basically eating deer
Oh, that's
food.
gross. Dude, all you eat is fucking pellets, you sick
Whatever, they're
motherfucker.
called-
Yeah, at the hospital. That's what he asked for. Y'all still have the buds? Y'all still have the little pellets? He's always fucking... He pretty much lives at the hospital these days. People don't even know that.
At least I wiped my ass after eating some grape nuts.
He lives at a fucking hospital right now. Red
William
Band
wipes
is
his
dying.
ass. He has a new mega deal with Dude Wipes. This is all happening.
And I was thinking earlier, I was actually using the dude wipes earlier to wipe my butthole. And Tony, I promise, I had this realization last night. I think I had said in the past, I stopped wiping my butthole because sometimes I would be wiping and there would still be doo-doo on the fucking toilet paper. I don't know, 20 minutes into it. And I made a discovery last night, Tony. It was starting to happen with the dude wipes. And I get up and I look at my asshole in the mirror. I do it all open. There was some piece of shit in my asshole, Tony. So It must have been I wasn't getting all the doo-doo out my butthole, and I was just, that's why I could never finish wiping my butt.
Like a 3-year-old.
I'm opening up my fucking, hold up here right now, man! Trying to get deep with y'all up here, man! Fucking idiot.
On fire. Ever since you got that little bit of skin cancer removed, you're just batting 100%. Everything you do is absolute gold. It is incredible.
I thought I was about to fucking die, dude. I really did. I thought I was gonna die.
You had a 50-50 chance.
Yep.
No, that's what he said.
Right. Okay.
That was a thing that sometimes we just go along with whatever William said.
You didn't believe that? Why is that so surprising, motherfucker? What do you mean? Maybe I did have a 50-50 shot.
I didn't want you to have 50% chance of dying.
Well, thank you. That's sweet, but I'm just... Saying what? You didn't believe that could have been a possibility?
Well, I mean, it seems extreme, 50, you know? Where was the skin cancer?
Where?
Yeah.
Point to it. No, William. That's not where it was.
No, it was not.
Oh, on the face?
Yes.
Yeah, 50, yeah, on the face.
Oh, perfect timing, dumbass. What the fuck was that?
Totally makes sense. Jewish music on the skin cancer near the nose.
Yeah, it's weird. I know you give money to Hamas, so it's weird you doing fucking a Jewish song right now.
William, what else is going on this week?
Finished a 1,000-piece puzzle over Thanksgiving.
Oh, what was on the, what did it turn out to be?
Ooh, it was a fun scene. It was in the mountains. It was a junk truck, I would call it. It was a pickup truck with all kinds of junk. There was a bicycle I was dealing with. There were maps. There were playing cards on the ground. There were all kinds of luggage on top of the junk truck. There was strings attached to everything. And I don't know if y'all are used to dealing with strings and a 1,000-piece puzzle, but that was really messing me up. I was hitting that fucking 1,000-piece in record timing, and I get to all these fucking just ropes all on this junk truck, and I'm thinking, what the fuck am I supposed to do with all these ropes? I mean, all the luggage is looking the same.
Wow. I love that. You should do more puzzles. You describing the puzzles thing, I mean, that's an instant hit if you ask me. You just have all these trademark things that happen organically all the time. I mean, people are out there wearing Kirkland signature shirts. They're out there fucking.
Where are they? Can you raise your hand if you were one of those people?
No,
who
not
did
here
that?
Tonight exactly, but I mean a lot on the road.
So I was gonna say, get the fuck out of here, dumbass!
Turns against his own fans. My goodness. So you're eating a lot of fiber. Everything's good. You're killing. I counted literally 9 more punchlines than the girl that was on in front of you. An incredible statistic. 9
She
to
had
0.
a rough go of it.
Yes. But she's 6 months away from a shot at redemption. That's
right.
That's what I like to call a storyline. You know what I mean? A real shot at something. Now, if it goes bad again, I mean, let's just face it.
It's gonna.
Someone's gonna. I don't know exactly how to tie one of those ropes properly with the fucking thing. You know what I mean? Like the perfect. That seems like a tough knot.
And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It was a couple of Wednesdays ago. It was my cousin and I. We double teamed that bitch. I mean, it was a blackout Wednesday. Holy shit, she was blacked out.
Yeah.
I get it.
William, I mean, I don't even know what else to possibly say. Before we go, is there anything else you're passionate about this week? Anything?
I'm getting rid of the escalator at the apartment.
Whoa, you just got that escalator. A lot of people don't know this. He signed the Dude Wipes deal. That is real, by the way. The Dude Wipes deal is real. And he took the money and decided to build an escalator in his apartment. Now, this is not a joke. I know it seems like, whoa, does he really?
$200,000 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
That's how good I'm doing right now, okay?
He spent $200K on an escalator. His apartment, it's not in his apartment. He lives on the second floor. He put it outside to go up to his apartment so that he wouldn't have to
Good. That's awesome. I got to. It's pretty
smart.
It's pretty awesome.
Pretty baller.
But we're getting rid of it. It's not.
Why?
It's still in boxes. Nobody's going to come and help take it out of the boxes. So we're getting the pod people to come take it back. It's in pods. We hired pods. I swear, if anybody ever gets an escalator, don't hire pods to move it, because they're fucking, it's a bunch of dumbasses working at the fucking customer service up at pods. I don't even know who runs that company anymore.
Well, looks like we might have another sponsor next week. This is what happens. All it takes is one family member to tell the owner of Pods that William talked shit. And then nowadays, deals just come around the corner. I think I see what you're doing. You're making a lot of side cash here. Naming brands, calling them shit, and then then a couple weeks later, you go, Tony, I talked shit about Pods. I fucking love Pods.
I
fucking love it.
I would love to honestly be sponsored by the Kellogg's all-brand Buds.
Kellogg's?
I swear.
Kellogg's ain't happening, dude.
I'm on my second box.
It ain't gonna I know Kellogg's and it ain't happening. I love you, William, but I don't know if you saw
It's almost Christmas, Tony. Aww. You don't think they'd be up for it? I mean, it's almost Christmas.
You know what? I think Santa Claus might be listening to what you just said. If anybody works at Kellogg's, maybe a few boxes.
Tony, can William sing a song to the Kellogg's Corporation?
Why don't you sing a song to Kellogg's? Song? I actually like this idea. Why don't you guys improvise a Christmas song, and this will take us out tonight. We had an unbelievably compelling episode. I mean, who could forget?
I want to fucking shoot you right now, Red Band. I'm just thinking.
We started with Olivia Carter. We started with Hans, who's in the news, Philip Garcia, Matt Robertson. Remember Ryer Cameraman, the door girl, Nick James, Joe Smith, Stephanie Robertson. We've had so much fun here tonight. I think a little Christmas song to Kellogg's, improvised on the spot by William Montgomery. Can we get a spotlight, Keno, who started drinking before tonight's show? So there you go. He's drinking Jameson. I caught him in the service bar just drinking a giant glass of Jameson. How about a hand for Keno on sound and lights back there? He has to get liquored up to do this job. He's so miserable. Here's William.
I drank half a bottle of Jameson.
No, that was Keno. You're getting confused. You're singing about Kellogg's and Christmas.
Oh.
That was a different person that did that. That would be...
Fuck! I ate 2 bowls of Kellogg's on Christmas Eve last year. It was 2 with blueberries and milk. My mom was missing, as always, on Christmas. But we had Kellogg's all-brand Buds. I love Kellogg's on Christmas. It's wonderful. Kellogg's on Christmas is one of my favorite Christmas things to do when my mom is at home. But I love Kellogg's on a snowy Christmas. Sometimes you eat Kellogg's on Christmas. Sometimes you don't. get Kellogg's on Christmas. But next year, if you really pray to Santa Claus, he will bring you Kellogg's next Christmas.
Yeah! Wow! I mean, Hootie Who has been called on the field. How loud can this place get for William Lights Out Montgomery, everybody?
I'm also bisexual, but y'all already knew that. Melania Trump was critiqued for being the only first lady not wearing black at former First Lady Rosalind Carter's funeral. But to be fair, Melania thought that no longer being married to a president was something to celebrate. New York Congressman George Santos just got kicked out of Congress for lying and stealing, which honestly surprised the hell out of me because I thought lying and stealing were job requirements for being a U.S. congressman. His mom died in the Holocaust and his dad was the Pope. Show the guy some respect, America. Recently, a skydiver got decapitated when he jumped out of the plane. Ripcord, more like R.I.P. spinal cord. Several months ago, a woman was arrested for using a vibrator on a Georgia beach, and last week she was found dead in her apartment from a self-inflicted gunshot wound to the head. Red Band, I just want to express my deepest condolences about your mom, dude. You bitch. Okay, that's my time.
William Montgomery with 1 minute and 25 seconds of absolute thunder and lightning. As always, an imposing force. He's done it more than anybody. He continues to do it. It's such a high pace. The crowd.
God, shut up! What the fuck is going on? Seriously, don't fuck this up! Whoever's doing that. Whatever dumbass is doing that, stop.
William is fired up right from the get. A lot of extra energy tonight. Cancer fully gone. Full cancer survivor. 2-time cancer survivor.
I am the best pound for pound fucking cancer fighter the doctor had ever seen.
That's true. That is true. Absolutely.
That was actually a lie, you dumbasses. Holy shit.
William absolutely murdering. Everything you set up here was true tonight. An amazing performance. Stavros, you've seen William before, correct?
Yeah, cute guy. You got a twinkle in your eye. I love it, dude.
Stavros, that honestly is probably one of the best things I could have heard because I swear to God, I've been watching this whole thing up in the green room and I was thinking to myself, you're kind of a cute guy as well.
Thank you, man, dude.
Whoa.
That's awesome, man.
I'm serious. That really just brightened up my night. I'm in the stairwell back there before the thing. I got a little too high. I'm getting real nervous. I'm thinking I'm going to bomb.
No, I like that.
And then, but you saying that right now, seriously, thank you so
course, man.
much.
Yeah, you're welcome. And thank you for saying that about me, too.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, my gosh. And Stavros, I promise that first thing I said on my thing tonight, I am bisexual. So maybe after the show.
Yeah, I could
whatever.
watch Tony blow you.
Was that 7, 8?
6 or 7. That's good.
You couldn't handle that, dude. It's hot.
True. William, if you were to do something with Stavros tonight, if you were to take him back to your place and romance him, let's say that your girlfriend was out of town, what would you do with Stavros?
Woo, Stavros, I would bend your ass over the couch.
Wow. Okay.
No,
straight
dude.
into it. No
fuck?
foreplay
No
whatsoever.
kissing?
Just jam it on in there.
Spit on my hand, put my hand up in your butthole, just fuck it.
I don't like that, man. That doesn't sound good to me.
Gotta romance him a little bit. You gotta
just fucking throw your fucking ass around right when we get up in there. Start spitting on my fucking hands. Just fucking take your pants off, dude, and fucking.
I don't want you to fuck my ass, William.
Well, maybe we could get to that point at some point later on. I don't know.
You're right.
Such an interesting order of events. Spit on your hands and then have him take his pants off.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Isn't that how you do it, Tony?
Yes, it is.
Why aren't you laughing, bitch? That's the funniest thing I said all night, bitch!
William.
Do something with your man, bitch. He's fucking something.
It is. There's a beta version of Andrew Tate in the front row here. A very low testosterone Andrew Tate who's just smiling with his arms crossed. Real good look. Real cool guy you are.
Yeah, let me see your fingers, dude. What are your fingers? Cool.
William, you were on fire tonight. What is going on with you tonight? You have a bundle of energy to
I don't
you.
know.
You're fired up.
It's that cereal. I swear to God, I have been taking so many shits just the past week. The all-brand buds. I, again, highly recommend the all-brand buds,
Christmas
Tony.
spirit. He has the
Christmas spirit. Man, you sound dumb as fuck tonight, dude. Fucking idiot. Wearing that purple, you bitch.
What the fuck? William Montgomery, one of the most unbelievable forces of nature in the show's history.
Hold on, what'd you just say, bitch? What are you fucking talking
Oh,
about?
shit.
I was
my
staring
God.
at your fucking dude right there, and then you start talking. I was thinking, y'all look fucking weird.
Yeah. It is.
Don't they a little bit?
It is an adorable couple. You guys live about 40, 50 minutes away from here. Am I correct? Somewhere like that? St. Louis. Yep. Okay, perfect. The real burbs.
Take and shake.
Okay. So, William, what else is going on this week? Anything else other than the all fiber brand buds?
That's
Whatever.
pretty much it, Tony. No, I'm just getting prepared for next week doing the shows in Rosemont, Chicago. We're gonna see how it goes, Tony.
Yes.
I'm a little worried. Things have been kind of not looking good for me recently. I got this job working for this. It's a place where you can play putt-putt. It's a place where you can play laser tag. It's a place where they have these go-karts, and I was in line to becoming the top guy, Tony, at the go-kart track. And then I get this fucking phone call from this fucking private number the other night, and they're like, you're not getting hired, so... What are you looking for, Red Band?
Yeah, I know. He's so retarded. It's unbelievable. It's an incredible episode for Red Band. He will literally do anything to crush any momentum or setup of anything that anyone else is
Literally
doing tonight.
did not do anything.
I know, but what could you possibly be looking up while he's doing
Yeah,
a
I mean,
setup
that was about
like
to be the funniest thing I said all night.
What were you about to
dumbass.
do? Just what were you
Nothing.
thinking?
I was not. I was just looking
Flying
for
to a
something.
soundboard?
Yeah, that's what I do here.
Well, yeah, I know. And then you hit. Okay, you suck, Red Band.
Fucking period app.
So keep going. No, you suck tonight. It's not a period.
I have. By the
You
way, I have
suck
a period app, and every time he acts like a dick,
There
I
you
put
go.
it on the
You're
period app,
bombing
and
again.
it adds up.
You're bombing again. I have a period app, everybody. A period app. You suck at your job. And when you do
PC.
suck,
It's called PC. Look at it.
Dude,
See?
nobody
You're
gives
still
a shit.
bombing,
What are you
Red
even
Band. All you
talking
do is
about?
bomb. And it's
I'm confused. What are you even talking
Are you going
about?
to? Are you like going to edit in laughter after these things you do tonight? Why don't you just stop? Take the beating that you deserve, and then we move on.
Put your phone
getting
down,
gay.
dumbass.
It's getting gay again.
Sometimes you're great. Tonight was just not one of your nights.
Jesus.
It happens sometimes.
Period app.
I have to say the last word again. It's unbelievable. You know, you've always been right about him, William.
He's a fucking idiot.
I've never said that, but I've always agreed with you. I've enjoyed it. That's why I've never stopped it. Stopped the momentum of the entire thing.
I'm just
It's
curious.
Great
You're
way
a
to-
putt-putt?
Yeah, keep
Yeah,
going
you're a
about the putt-putt thing.
It has
that
laser
was-
tag. It has putt-putt. It has golf carts. What else?
Laser tag, putt-putt, a lot of arcade games, all different kinds of stuff you could do inside in there. And I get this call from this private number, and they're like, William, we're sorry. We were looking at all the resumes. There's somebody who has just a better record than you right now. And So they chose the other guy. So Tony, I don't know. I might have to cancel the sets in Chicago. I might have to move back to Memphis. I think I might be done with all this shit. That's kind of the writing on the wall. Things have been going real bad with this. I don't get the fucking job. I might have to move back in with Larry and Francis in Memphis, Tony. So I didn't even want to bring this up.
That sucks, dude.
And that's because you're in second place at the laser tag and putt-putt.
Yeah, I didn't get the job, Tony.
Wow.
That sucks, dude.
You know what else sucks? Me, because I'm gay.
Amen. Amen, brother.
William, anything else before we put a ribbon on this entire thing? Whoa, look at that. The crowd goes wild. They absolutely love it. One of your many branding tricks that you have up your sleeve.
Hootie-hoo! Hootie-hoo! Shut up! What the fuck? Somebody get those Mexicans out of here. Holy shit, how'd they get so close to the stage?
They really are. You would think they would stop interrupting, but odds are that
they ain't never gonna stop interrupting!
We did it again. There goes the great and powerful William Montgomery, everybody. Here he comes. He's in the flesh. William motherfucking Montgomery. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for William, everybody.
So I'm working on a movie where I get into bar fights in Japan. It's called Crouching Tiger, Hidden Pool Cue. I'd like to give y'all just a little taste of that. Hold on, Yoshi, where's my pool cue? I'm about to fight someone. Let's give it up for Tony Chin. I've been looking for him. He's out of the sewer system. Shut the fuck up. I got a lot riding on this. Shut it down. So they have a Rosetta Stone for deaf people now, which is cool because my uncle's deaf. I would like to give y'all a little piece of that movie. Hold on, Yoshi, where's my pool cue? See, it scares me. I thought that was probably going to be the biggest laugh of tonight.
Wow, look at that. William weathering the storm. We liked it a lot. For those of you listening to the show, I don't know if maybe your audio picked it up, but he got sort of that wasn't planned at all, right? That guy over there just sort of went crazy for a second because your jacket's sort of.
Yeah, what's your fucking name?
William is mad at this guy who held up his jacket. I mean, it is a very similar jacket. I don't think I'd interrupt an entire show for it over there.
I mean, they're both very gay.
You would think this was a show where the theme is if your jacket matches the guy on stage, that you win some massive prize. But
I'll just, Andrew, I know you were hoping I wasn't going to bring this up, but Andrew and I were brothers. We were in Phoenix yesterday. We went to a sex club. I have a STD called chlamydia. I was giving it to a bunch of people. Andrew was like, William, hold on, put a condom on. You have a disease that could be spread around. Nice to see you.
Good to see you, brother. It's my brother.
William looks like the actual whiskey ginger.
I love how that's the jacket you would wear if you had a lot riding on it.
No, this is a very dressed down William Montgomery.
I love it.
Normally he's not wearing socks with his sandals. This is very.
Just picture a cutscene. I've started writing these movies. Just a cutscene. 96 Atlanta Olympics. Me walking in with my pipe bombs in my backpack, just looking like this. Just trying to have fun, just knowing I'm spreading chlamydia around. No, I'm having to deal with Tony Chin. What the fuck? Why did you do that?
So mad.
I was fucking doing good. And then he pulled that. I'm serious. Somebody get him out.
William, you want this guy out of here? You want
Get him out.
Door guys. I don't know. I feel sort of bad for that guy. Is he gone?
Is he by himself? Are you by yourself?
He seems like an innocent, nice guy. David Deary's on the scene. For those of you just listening, again, David is an extremely nice guy. He thinks that guy's a nice guy. I think we're at a standstill here, William. William, what do you think we should do? Should we kick the fucking guy out? Should we beat him up a little bit?
I don't know. Weirdly enough, he and I, Tony and I, were in
Is that
Alaska
actually
2 years ago, literally spreading STDs around.
All right, William, over here. William, stick with me over here. Have you ever seen that guy before over there?
What's your name, asshole? What? That's not your middle name, dude. Don't do that. Your name's Richard Pace.
Wow. All right.
Get him out.
Get him out.
Kick him the fuck out.
The tribe has spoken.
I tried. How about this? I would no, it's fine, but like, don't do that. Don't be that guy that interrupts the middle of a fucking. Don't do that shit, okay? Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit.
Oh,
I have
shit.
tonsillitis, dude. I have 2 weeks to live.
Let's let him stay, right? He seems like a nice guy. We have our security guard. Put your hands together for Hakeem Olajuwon, ladies and gentlemen. You remember him from the Houston Rockets?
By the way,
not on me.
By the way, I shake that guy's hand every week. His hand feels like it's made of rock.
Yeah.
He's like a different human being.
It is unbelievable. You guys are good, right? You're going to behave yourselves? There you go. They're
cool
okay.
the fuck out.
They're okay. They look
Step
like
away from the talent.
him and his friend both look like Joelberg. Let's let him stay.
All right, fair enough.
William, anything else happen this week that you're excited about in life?
I literally on Saturday I did a show on Phoenix. Yeah, keep that going. I did a show in Phoenix, Arizona. I was having a decent amount of fun. Ended up getting far too drunk on gin and orange juice. My mom called me a bunch, just asking, William, what's wrong? Why aren't you answering the telephone?
And then what happened, William? Is that the whole? Did you just fall asleep, awake? Just fall asleep with your eyes open on the show?
Flashback.
Did you just have a little sugar crash there, William? Did you get dizzy?
I got real dizzy.
All right.
I did. Yeah. No. I have a thing called my tonsils hurt. I have tonsillitis. I don't know if y'all realize the little girl in the Poltergeist movie died of tonsillitis. I have it now.
Wow. William, why do you look like the groundskeeper at Neverland Ranch right now? I guess that's really the...
He looks like the oldest Golden Girl.
Where?
2 years ago... 2 years ago, I got my first job in a place called Toshiba, Japan. You might be familiar with it. They made a lot of televisions at one point in time, but I was in Toshiba.
Oh, my God. You were not in a Toshiba, Japan, William. All right, one last question. William, honest question. I got to know, where do you find a jacket like that? That thing has little bells. Are those little bells on the front? Are those little tiny bells?
Jingle them, baby.
They are.
Where did you get that? He tried to make the bells jingle. Where'd you get the jacket from?
A wonderful place. You can get some really good food there. It's called the Cracker Barrel. It's a.
You got that jacket at the Cracker Barrel?
I did.
No, you didn't. William, sometimes I feel like you're lying to me.
I'm sorry. I was just trying to sort of keep it light. Literally, Saturday night, I was in Phoenix. I went to this sex club place. I had been going to the bathroom, blood everywhere. I knew something.
Wait. Why was there blood everywhere, William?
What?
What did you do?
Were you pissing blood?
It's an autoimmune deficiency.
Oh my God!
Right, that adds up.
Where does it come from?
It comes from Toshiba.
All right, you're mixing together. There he is, William Montgomery. Here he is. Wow, he's here in the flesh. He's approaching the stage. No neck brace, no Tony Chin. He's coming up. Here he is. One more time, good and loud for William Montgomery.
Not a lot of people know this about me, but I have a son now. He's 3 years old. There haven't been a lot of surprises in his upbringing other than just how high he gets when we smoke weed together. We were in a McDonald's the other day, and he was trying to steal a quarter pounder. And I was just like, Jameis, you have to stop doing that. I apologize if I seem off. I'm on a bunch of embalming fluid right now. It's a huge nightmare. I'm having a real bad time. You're in for a treat. This is probably one of my best jokes. I wrote it this past week. Hold on. So is that a Hewlett Packard or a Dell? I don't know how to finish it.
There you go. Another brand new minute from William Montgomery. We have a saying in comedy. You know, the truth is always the funniest thing, unless it's William Montgomery. So this is interesting. This is very revealing. You've been on this show many times, and this is the first we've heard of your 3-year-old son named Janice.
Jameis? I'm actually a big Florida Gators fan, but I hate Florida State, but I just love Jameis Winston, just how he played on the field.
Oh, Jameis.
Yeah, Jameis Winston is his name.
I thought you said Janice. You named him Jameis.
Jameis. Jameis.
Jameis Winston Montgomery.
Jameis Winston Montgomery. He's a real hell of a kid. He's 5 now.
Oh, he's 5. He just had.
He's a faster
2
grower.
birthdays. In 2 minutes.
Yeah. They grow so fast.
He's 5 now. We go to Kmart's a bunch. He steals clothing. We have to run from the police. He has little legs. He can't get away from the cops. I have to carry him.
Wow. How many times has he stolen clothes from Kmart?
I don't know, 3 or 4. No, but seriously, I wanted to bring this up. A couple weeks ago, I was talking about how I had diverticulitis. Somebody on Instagram this past week sent me a video of him in hospice.
In what?
Hospice.
Hospice. In a hospital bed with a tube going up his nose, and he's like, William, I thought that was funny, but I have diverticulitis. It's not something to joke about.
Are you serious?
So I just want to apologize to my friend Tony Chin.
Oh, it was Tony Chin all along. Look, the crowd loves it. It's unbelievable.
It was Tony Chin all along.
So Tony Chin had diverticulitis. And you revealed this evening, this is another new one, that you are high on embalming fluid. Now, I'm curious to know how do you take your embalming fluid? Do you inject it? Do you snort it? Do you drink it? What is it?
I prepare joints with different spices in it. A lot of the times oregano, and I drip the embalming fluid on the joints. Smoked one out in my car about 2 hours ago. I still am seeing tunnel vision right now.
Tony, that's a real thing.
Yeah.
It's bad. I am literally sort of on the verge of a panic attack. And I'm going to call one other motherfucker out. On the YouTube channel my buddy made, some motherfucker just posted, it's my last 12 sets, some motherfucker said, oh, I'm glad you posted this. I can skip through all of it like I do during all of his sets. And I just want to say, I know who you are. Stop doing it. I will find you. I don't have a lot to lose right now. I literally was gambling in Las Vegas 2 weeks ago. I lost my pension. I used to be a police officer.
You gambled away?
I gambled away my pension. I don't have a lot to lose right now. I'm learning how to make pipe bombs and learning how to send them through the mail system.
No. No, I don't think it's true. How long were you a police officer for?
25 years.
25 years. I had no idea. You always just talked about the self-storage unit that you work at.
So you were a cop at 12.
I was. That is the
Wow.
correct math.
My
I was
goodness,
shot
yeah.
at 13.
Now we know where your 5-year-old son got his running legs from.
He was a kindergarten cop.
Ah, kindergarten
Never mind.
cop.
And y'all don't repeat this, but there would be a lot of the time where I would just see a suspect. I knew he wouldn't have a gun, but I would just start shooting his ass. I murdered probably 20 people.
Wow. My goodness, William, this is very revealing information. I'm really surprised that you're putting all this out there.
It was such a nightmarish experience at the time. I was living on the big island of Hawaii,
You're a police
just
officer?
killing people.
Wow. And
Hawaii
what would you do with the bodies afterwards?
Dump them in the ocean.
Right. Wow. And then what?
And then just go back to my home, maybe put in a VHS version of Kindergarten Cop, weirdly enough. That was probably one of my favorite movies. Arnold Schwarzenegger was a very big inspiration. It worried me when I saw the Terminator movie for the first time. I was like, hold on, how does someone have a metal exoskeleton? What worries me right now is that guy who posted that bullshit on YouTube. I'm sure he's saying on the live chat, listen to this bullshit. What the fuck is going on?
I actually can confirm he's saying it right there.
He really is.
Get weed 247365.
Yeah.
Says William Bomb.
And he
He
put the
actually-
two little avatars
he
of
has
bombs.
2 emoticons on each side. I don't even know how you get emoticons on there. I've never even seen that.
Yeah, what did happen to Cracker Barrel Kid 55?
Did you find him?
You could say I found him. I found out his wife and family had a house in Paducah, Kentucky. I sent him some, let's just say, packages that when his wife opened them up, she wasn't excited. There were pipe bombs inside. She died. His twin boys died, and I swear to God, when I heard that news, I was excited. I was rolling up joints of embalming fluid, just seeing tunnel vision, just thinking, oh my God, did I really kill them?
I've said it once. I'll say it 1,000,000 times. William, you are a goddamn anomaly. You are a liar, and I just can't get enough of it. I absolutely love you. I'm proud of you. I'm proud to see you working a lot and getting a lot more spots and hustling around, and I'm just glad you're part of the team. The great William Montgomery. Here he is in the flesh, everyone. He's focused, looking down in front of him. Come on, guys. You got to make some noise for William Montgomery.
My brother's been having a sexual relationship with his teacher. The weird thing is we're homeschooled. I'd like to do a cut scene from that, just MIA Paper Planes playing, and I bust through the door. Just like, Vance, that's our mom!
Oh, Emma said you live in the swamps.
That is my impression of Swamp Thing in the new Avengers movie. Hell of a superhero. I think I realized I was addicted to magic for the first time when I brought a rabbit out of the top hat and saw the kid smile. I'd like to do a little cutscene to that. Just MIA paper planes playing and me just saying, hold on, where's Richard Sabalas?
Heck yeah, William Montgomery, everyone. The sound of two premature born twins dying just rolled down the street.
Yeah.
So at the end of his set, heard some sirens there, some medics.
Suffocation.
Another fun set. How about another hand for William Montgomery, everybody? Very funny jokes.
God, I really messed up that final.
He opened strong, but with each sentence, it made less and less sense to me until at the end I had no idea what was going on.
Wow, you broke his formula.
It's like me when I read Shel Silverstein poems.
What are Chuck Silverstein poems?
Shel
Silverstein.
What's Chuck Silverstein?
Yeah, I heard Chuck.
Chuck is Shel's not his articulate cousin.
Channel 1's no fun.
Yeah, hold on. Where's Chuck?
No, there is no Chuck. I heard Chuck. You never even said Chuck.
I didn't. I'm just worried about. There's been this one guy on YouTube just talking.
Oh yeah, is there?
I'm
anything?
sure he's loving this after the Edwards about. I was feeling good about the set tonight, and then I messed up.
William, you've been letting these commenters on YouTube really. Sometimes you really let them work you up. Is there anything you'd like to say to the guy that's been talking shit about you on YouTube? If you want to look right down at that camera, right down the barrel, is there anything you'd like to? If you'd like to send him a message, is there anything you'd like to say?
Yeah, Edward Sabalas, I don't think you realize I can skate. I don't know if you realize I don't know how to read. It's funny you keep bringing that up. Yeah, you are right about that. You did your research. I failed out after fourth grade.
At the fourth grade?
The fourth grade, never learned how to read, so you did your research. I'll give you that.
Who are you talking to? What's his name?
Edward Sabalas.
Oh, Edward. I thought you were calling him N-word.
Yeah, that would not be nice.
Edward Sabalas.
What kind of YouTube screen name is Edward Sabalas? There's no numbers in that or anything? What kind of weird troll uses his actual name?
Just Edward_Sabalas. Yeah, I have no...
Stop saying N-word.
Wow. Hey. Have you ever said the N-word before, William?
Y'all don't repeat this, but there's a time I grew up in Memphis, Tennessee. I was a big Project Pat fan, and I'll be quite frank. There was a time, 10th, 11th grade, I was with my buddy Jay Martin in his silver 4-runner, just pounding Coors Lights, singing all of Project Pat's lyrics. Yeah, I've said it before.
You sang it along with songs. How's we missed you this week on the road.
I know that would have been so much fun.
So many people asking about you. We had to give a little disclaimer just to make sure people knew at the beginning of almost each episode. We told them, William couldn't make it, and there was a lot of groans. Yeah, like that.
We don't know where William is. He was in Maui, Hawaii last week.
You were?
Looking for Tony Chen.
Yeah? What'd you do? How'd you get to Maui?
On a boat. It took 3 weeks. It was more than a 4-hour tour. I was a big Gilligan's Island fan growing up. Hold on. What happened to Jeremiah?
Hold on, William. Oh, yes, Phyllis, you want to answer that?
I don't know. He's got, class or something.
So,
How are you doing?
Whoa, William. Oh.
Hold on. How's it going?
Wow, William.
How long you been playing that?
Damn, we found your type. By the way, this is exactly... Are they making out right now? What the hell just happened? This looks like a young Bill and Hillary Clinton meeting each other for the first time in Arkansas. All over
Make a
again.
black and white and picture together.
Jeremiah and I are almost genetically identical.
Hold on, Hillary?
No,
Wait,
I meant
William, what are you doing? Stop sexually assaulting the poor trumpet player here.
Yeah.
What's going on here? You guys know each other, right? You guys are friends?
I thought so.
William, what's going on? You a little bit horned up
I
tonight?
don't think he knows I'm wearing a wig right now.
William, are you? William.
Y'all don't repeat this. I've gotten back on AOL chat rooms.
You've got mail.
Cat106 at AOL.com. Seriously, y'all don't repeat this, but I've been on the cat chat room recently, having fun. And yeah, Tony, I have been just sort of getting on edge to some extent. Recently, it's a horrible nightmare. I've been playing Brick Breaker a bunch.
Maybe she'll let you go home with the trumpet.
This is a very expensive show.
William, do you know how to
guess
play
not.
any musical instruments? I've never asked you that before we get you out of here. You know any musical instruments?
I used to play the synthesizer. I need to get it out here. First time I ever went on stage was at Memphis University School. I think that's where it all started. I was in the 10th grade running for a student council position, running against a guy named Ronnie Curry, who his sort of shtick was he would fall from the top of the steps and everyone would laugh. I was against him. I had my synthesizer out. And I just told everyone my life's been going pretty hard. The only thing getting me through this is a song. And then I read the lyrics out to Karma Chameleon. And then I played my synthesizer. I need to get it back out here.
Wow. How did you make it to 10th grade if you failed 1st grade?
I cheated.
Truth comes out. Don't repeat this, but
But I don't know how to read. Y'all don't repeat that.
Is that true?
Yeah, I see those red signs everywhere, the hexagons, I think. What did they say? Stop.
All right. William, always so much fun. Always one of my favorite parts of the show.
Thank you.
Make some noise for him. Another new minute and another great interview by William Montgomery, everybody. Oh, my goodness. Here he is. Here he is. Live in the flesh. William Montgomery.
How's it going? My name is William Montgomery, and I'm running for county alderman. It's been a long time coming. I think I realized I wanted to be a politician the day my grandfather went overboard on a boat we were on. I couldn't save him, damned if I didn't try. He was out in the waves for probably 30 minutes. I just couldn't reach him. My arms weren't long enough. But what I can promise you people tonight, if y'all elect me to county alderman, your arms might not be long enough, but by God, mine will be! I watched my grandfather die! Out in the surf! This is Vaseline in my hair! How am I gonna go to sleep tonight? I'm gonna have to remember to take a shower! It's all over!
Wow. William Lights Out Montgomery.
Tony, are you cool with me getting into a couple of my policies?
If you have more, this is like a real pitch for what county alderman?
County alderman.
Is that a real vote that's coming up?
It is.
Okay. Go ahead, sure.
If we're on the topic of making our community safer, let's really sit down and talk about the elephant in the room. There have been studies conducted.
Hold on, wait. I don't think we need the national anthem. It's just county alderman he's running for. It's definitely not presidential. Go ahead.
There have been studies conducted by our leading scientists in the great nation of America that prove beyond any shadow of a doubt elephants serve no other purpose than the very real risk of trampling people at our local zoos. If I'm elected county alderman, elephants will no longer be allowed in our zoos by 2022. Pachyderms, more like pack your bags. We don't need your germs.
Wow. That's incredible. So one of your the first policy you pitched is getting rid of elephants by 2022. Okay, what's another policy?
In every community I go and visit, there's always a common theme, a theme that the more and more I see happening, the more and more I want your vote as county alderman. If I can get your vote as county alderman, you can take it to the bank. I will be lowering all sidewalks to the height of the street. Every night I turn on the news and see image after image of kids, of people breaking their ankles, breaking their legs, because our society tells us the height of the sidewalk has to be that of the height of the street. USA! USA!
All right. So, William, are there other policies?
This is actually a side note, but my opponent has
But can I ask you something? This is your look for politics? You look like you own a mortuary.
Yeah. You're selling waterbeds in Van Nuys or something like that.
What do I sell? Yeah, I do sell water beds.
Hey, I heard you got kicked out recently at a show. We heard earlier.
Walter.
He looks like a pastor of a church that worships the white devil.
So, William, tell us a little bit about this gig. You had to sneak beer into it, huh? Is this how you represent the Kill Tony brand when you're out there on the road, huh?
I did. I was drinking Coors Light.
Coors Light. You had to sneak Coors Light.
It was
Coors
a Bud Ice. And the guy, I brought it on stage, and the guy, when I got off stage, he came up to the beer and he smelled it, and he was like, "That's fake beer, right?" And I said, "No, it's not." And he said, "What are you talking about?" And y'all just picture me wearing this outfit, just putting on my tape player some Allman Brothers band, just one of their live recordings, just getting the guy by the throat, just cutting it.
Wait, you cut the guy's throat? Is that true?
No, I'm kidding. I lost a jacket.
Oh.
That night I lost a jacket. It was horrible.
Are you looking at more policies right now?
Just as a little side note, I don't know if any of you have been able to see my opponent's truck he drives every day. It's the real loud one with the double Confederate flags prominently displaying on the cab of his truck. Sir, this is America, not Mississippi in the 90s. That was my best joke. It scares me. It was not uproarious laughter.
I don't get this guy's comedy, but he has good taste in sunglasses.
Yeah, you guys do have the same sunglasses on. It's very impressive. It almost seems like...
Where'd you get those sunglasses?
1972.
You got it from the 1899 cent store. All right. Okay, guys. So stare down is never really good for podcasting. So, William, anything else in your normal life happen this week? I know you're running for alderman and that you're really committed to
I'm running for alderman. Y'all don't repeat this, but I got a new pet from Petco. Let's hear some noise.
Why would we hear noise for that? What type of pet did you get?
A bearded dragon.
You got a bearded dragon?
A bearded dragon. He is in my bathtub. I thought he couldn't climb up the sides. He did. He's now lost in my apartment. Every night I go to sleep for the past 5 nights, I've received horrible bite marks on my neck.
Is this true?
It is. It really scares me. I have a bearded dragon on the loose. I was trying to be a good Samaritan, just adopting a bearded dragon. I go to sleep.
How much was it to adopt a bearded dragon?
$300.
Oh, that's not being a good person. You paid $300 for a bearded dragon that you weren't prepared to take care of, William.
And now he is slithering through my apartment, waiting for me to go to sleep. I breathe out of my mouth. I feel like he hears me breathing out of my mouth. And he bites me, and I start having dreams about peeing in my bed, even though I don't.
Are you sure you don't? Have you ever peed the bed?
I did last night.
Is that true?
It is.
Really? William, I think sometimes you lie.
I just hope y'all remember me. I don't know if y'all used to get the Beckett magazines about the most just valuable playing cards. I was on one at one point as a baseball player for the Mets.
Rusty style.
And there was a picture of me looking for an old friend named Tony Chin. I don't know where Tony Chin is. He came up as a person I might know on Facebook the other day.
A lot of people have been very curious as to whether Tony Chin is a real person or not. I know people close to me. It's come up in my household as of late. Someone, my wife asked me. She specifically asked, "Do you think Tony Chin is a real person? Is Tony Chin a real person?"
Tony Chin taught me to do CPR. I don't know if y'all remember the movie The Sandlot, but when that really pretty girl,
Wendy Peppercorn,
just that one guy just
squints.
He just acted like he was drowning, and then just Wendy Peppercorn touching his lips. There's just a moment. Tony Chin, I pretended like I drowned in a pool, and Tony Chin saved me, and the rest is history. Do the math.
Why would we have to do the math? All right, William. Well,
all right.
All right. I love this fucking guy. How about another hand for William Montgomery?
I'll be back. That is Arnold Schwarzenegger if he were a elevator repairman going into a building, seeing the elevator in between floors, just realizing he doesn't have the right equipment. I'm glad I'm not a girl, but I think I'd like something alive inside of me.
I'm not going in the ocean after watching Shark Week.
That was my second best joke of 2008. Weird story is I died 6 hours ago. Tony, are you cool with, I don't know, will this reach to the curtains?
I don't know. Will it?
Will
Probably
y'all
not.
pretend when I go behind y'all, I might have said that I've never repeated a joke, but I feel like it's in the vein of literally I have a buddy named Tony Chin who I was in an underwater cavern with in Middle Tennessee. I was high on drugs maybe 5 weeks ago, calling a bunch of people, talking to my mother. Here's my best joke.
Okie dokie. All right, here he goes. He's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. He's stretching the mic cord back to the... he's definitely doing something here. He's behind us.
This is an impression of my father during all of my third grade soccer games.
Oh, I see that. That's good.
Y'all, that's how I opened up for Cat Williams 2 years ago.
Is that true?
Also Cat Stevens 5 years ago in the Middle East. I don't know if y'all know Father and Son.
That is incredible. Wow, so you're just in it. I don't even know when your set started and ended. It's just still happening. I love it. William Montgomery. How about a hand for William, everyone? Coming out tonight, clearly performing in his good boxers tonight.
Do you have boxers underneath those boxers?
Do I have boxers underneath these boxers? I'm looking at you, sir. You just were holding that bottle by your lip. Let's give it up for my uncle.
William, are you making fun of that guy?
I'm kidding.
William, up here, over here. How are you?
I'm good. How are y'all doing?
Good. Have you been drunken sailing today, or like what is this look that's happening?
I have been down at Jacksonville Beach, Florida, on spring break with the Montgomery family. First night staying at the nice house, just hearing rat tracks above us, just going to an even nicer house. Just later on the next day, going with my brother Vance, buying whiskey, smoking cigs in the carport, wondering where my parents were. Fast forward 3 years later, I have some good pictures with my father Larry and I when I was real fit running, and also some pictures of the girl I was with at Tennessee Knoxville naked. Very weird pictures.
I'd like to see those pictures. That also reminds me of something that you told me after the show last week, in which you were telling me that your family has a full-size actual drawing of you in the living room that hangs up, like some type of like luxurious drawing of you.
They do. My mother was a portrait artist representative. She befriended a man named Richard Balish from Austin, Texas. Very good artist. Ended up being a bad drunk.
William, how many leaflets did you have to mail in to get that Time magazine hat?
That is a legit...
Jeremiah, do you know where this comes from? And this is a very serious deal. Which camera do I look into for my haters? The people, I swear to God, Tony, thank you so much for letting me do this. I think tonight is my final night. I'm sick of it with the people talking shit.
There's the real shit.
Is there anything that you'd like to say to the people? Is there anyone out in particular out on the internet that you'd like to call out right now that's been annoying you?
There is a guy named Dr. Pepper 22. In between the doctor and the pepper, there are 3 periods and ellipses. He's been talking about...
Literally, you just select that as a username, William. You can't use periods and ellipses. You can use underscores. Did you mean underscores?
I mean on AOL.com. He is...
You've got man.
Really messing around. He's Dr. Pepper... And I'll be quite frank. I talked about Cracker Barrel Kid 55. Yeah, it is some guy I used to bully. I was a bad bully. He sort of took offense to it. There was one Christmas he had with his family where I essentially took his Christmas.
William, yeah. I was asking you if there's anything that you want to say to this person, to Dr. Pepper.
Hey, Dr. Pepper, I'm tired of it. I've seen Zorro!
Wait, you've seen Zorro?
He talks about how I don't know. Oh, is that him back there? Who said that?
Wow, it's Dr.
Don't fuck with me! I have an agent here tonight. I'm trying to get on Rescue 911 on the Family Channel. So it really... Oh, man.
You have like William.
I thought you were going to say you have an agent here tonight. It's your insurance agent.
I have an Asian here tonight. She's from the Philippines.
Insurance agent.
Oh, I thought you said Asian.
Hey, yeah, you have an insurance agent.
Yes,
Tony.
Patty
So
Reagan.
William has like a superpower.
Yes, he
and
does.
his superpower is he can talk and no one will interrupt him.
Mm-hmm. No, I know. I love it. It's incredible. He just keeps going. He's a goddamn improvisational fucking one-man wrecking ball.
I will. I mean, if people are, and I'll be quite frank. Last Monday, I was on something.
Okay. I'm gonna do a line as you. Okay, but it's okay. My wife's kids' wives are in town. I fucking hate child brides.
There you go.
My wife's kids' child are in town. Get out of Chili's. My buddy Tony Chin has a peanut allergy.
Hold on. Let's talk for another second about Tony Chin. A lot of people have been wondering, like, are there any real updates about him? Do you ever try to reach out to this guy?
I did. He showed up on my Facebook, People You Should Know, and I was sort of horrified and also surprised in a nice way when I saw his face. And I just remembered going to the casinos in Tunica outside of Memphis, just seeing Tony Chin every time my father and I did the MS 150, a big bike race down to Tunica. And every time his family would be gambling, and I'd be like, Tony Chin, it's all right.
Is Tony Chin's full name Tony Chincliffe? Because all the letters are still there, and I'm starting to think that you were scrambling one night trying to think of a name, and you accidentally looked at Tony. And
Yeah, and he had
you're
the facial
grasping.
hair. Yeah.
Tony Chin? Is there any chance that you're just this is sort of like one of those weird movies where the character was in front of us the whole time, this is some type of like Kaiser Sose thing to where I might actually be Tony Chin? Those are letters in my...
I'll be very. Do you have the Ghost music to the movie The Ghost with Patrick Swayze? Do you mind playing that for a second?
I don't think it's called The Ghost, William.
Yeah.
I think it's just called Ghost.
Yeah, they did a...
No, what my point is, I'll be quite frank, it's been so fun doing all this. I'm scheduled to go to the Philippines in 2 weeks to teach people how to swim. I don't know if y'all have ever met Asian people. They don't know how to swim.
So
I'm trying to...
We have the music. It's playing right now.
Here's my point. Seriously, it's so nice to be standing up here right now. Dr. Pepper ...
22.
at AOL.com
Ellipses
-24. Who said
Are
that?
you really quitting the show? Are you done? Is this your last episode?
No, he's not really quitting. He does this all the time.
I got fired today. I got fired from my job.
Wait, is that true? Did you really get fired from the... Why are we finding out about this 9.5 minutes into this interview? You got fired from the self-storage unit?
I didn't, but I called in sick on Saturday. I'm worried one of my bosses watches this, though. And he will see that I actually was on ephedrine. It's a hell of a drug you can get at the gas station. One of my uncles was a truck driver. He taught me about ephedrine.
William, how do your sets go in front of audiences that aren't Kill Tony audiences?
Good question.
Serious question.
William is looking at him.
Can you answer?
Can I give you one of my best jokes?
I know, because you've been talking nonstop.
If you want to do it, I mean, if you want to do one of your
Do y'all
best
want to
jokes.
hear the joke I'm most proud of?
There you go. Let's do it. Do a joke, William.
Thank you so much. This is like 10 minutes. I have a
Go ahead,
whistling album coming out in a couple weeks. It's about what it sounds like, just my brother and me whistling songs like Jingle Bells, The Night Before Christmas, Where'd the Cookies Go, Smells Like Dad's Been Down Here, Who Put So Many Logs on the Fire, Why Does He Have to Drink So Much, Get Behind the Sofa, He'll See You, Who's He Yelling At, Oh My God, What Has Happened, Stop Saying That and Get Behind the Sofa, He's Staring Right at You, How Doesn't He See You, with classics like Get Under the Porch, I Hear His Truck Coming Up the Driveway, Please Eat It, He'll Just Get More Mad If You Don't.
What?
And it's not a ghost in the closet, it's just Dad.
So William, I'm really curious. How does that go? Like how do your sets go? Out like doing stand up.
I feel I don't like to view myself as a poet, but just in you asking me that, just in sort of poetic terms, me being with my mother Frances at the Kmart off of Summer Avenue in Memphis, and me stealing Legos, and Frances allowing me.
I think that William might be too likable to admit that he does good.
He does well.
in front
You think
of
he does well?
audiences. Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's what I'm catching on to here, is that he doesn't want to tarnish his likability. Complete opposite of my approach. I would have told you I've been killing everywhere the first time you asked me, but
I can't see. It's all a big blur. I'm being quite frank with y'all.
Are you
And the
Julian's
motherfuckers
grandmother?
on YouTube, yeah, eat that up. Yeah, William can't see. Yeah, he can't drive. That's why he crashes all the time.
William, you did it again, buddy. We love you.
Oh, thank you.
There he is,
Thank
William
you.
Montgomery, everybody.
Crazy for feeling.
Come on, people, make some fucking noise!
So I'm gonna set a scene. Tim Tebow is still playing in the NFL. I found myself doing a Tebow the other night. I wasn't kneeling down in prayer, but to do the cocaine off the table. So I have a website. It's called Streaming Diamonds. It's a lot like Netflix, but we just have earnest movies.
I don't know who's been stealing the plastic containers out of my mailbox, but fucking bring them back.
It's an impression of me when I lived in the Philippines. Don't be alarmed at the color of my skin. I'm not going to be robbing any of y'all tonight. That's not a black joke. It's a Filipino joke. I don't know if y'all have ever been to the Philippines before. It's a nightmare. I'm doing 30 minutes tonight. Red Band, what do I...
William Montgomery.
It's exciting to be up here. Jeff Ross and I were in the Flipper remix about the dolphin.
Wow. William, that seems like a pretty blatant lie. The Flipper remix? Are you talking about a remake of a movie or a remix like a song of a TV show?
Flipper 2. I don't know if y'all remember Mambo number 5. His cousin actually is the director, Lou Bega.
My goodness.
It's all true.
I know, because it was so weird.
I love it. Wow. What was it like being on set with Jeff Ross and
It was weird. I just remember a couple afternoons, the guy was just fucking we were like, we're hungry. What are you going to give us? He was giving us Almond Joys. We were like, why are you doing that? He's like, we're in the fucking Philippines. And what did you say?
I was like, let's fucking get out of here.
My goodness.
It was a nightmare. We were down there, 2 years, 3 years?
It was almost 4 years.
Almost 4 years.
It felt like 4 years.
I couldn't believe it. I mean, I got malaria.
Yeah, what was that like when you got malaria? What do you remember? What were your symptoms?
No, that was the chick he fucked.
Malaria Martinez. I don't know if y'all have ever been to the Philippines. They
she's been on the show.
Look like Asian people, but they have Hispanic names. That's so weird, isn't it?
Weird thing. Remember when we worked together at the, what's your shirt say?
Laser Quest Arena.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The Laser Park. That was a fun year.
It was so weird. We opened up some arenas down in the Philippines. One of the last weeks we were there, some guy was in front of the smoke machine a tad too long, died. I was like, Jeff, what are we going to do? I don't have insurance.
So what did you say when he asked you?
I just told him that he was going to be okay. And that whatever happens in life, we're in it together.
And I appreciated that.
All right. Thanks, William.
Y'all should have seen it. We actually did some other movie. It was called Free Willy 2. It was based on Jeff and I planting the pipe bombs underneath the bleachers, 96 Olympics. I don't know if y'all remember that, but one of the great scenes, MIA Paper Planes is playing.
We paid a lot of money for the rights to that song.
It was insane. And one of just my favorite scenes, we're both booking it after we ignite the fuse under the bleachers.
You were a little quicker than me.
I know, and I look back and I'm like, Jeff, why are you wearing fucking flip-flops? I told you to put on the aqua socks. We had been at a lake earlier. Let's give it up for the South, y'all.
Wow.
Great to see you, buddy.
I had no idea you guys had this entire history. This is all new to me.
We go way back to the first Gulf War.
Wow.
I was actually in a tank. I don't know if y'all have ever been a tank captain, but let's just say drink your Gatorade. I got so dehydrated in that.
You were a tank captain in the first Gulf War?
I was. It was weird. I used to wear a bandana.
William, how old are you? How old are you, William?
I'm 43.
You look great.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I eat vitamins, drink prune juice, read the newspaper every day. I don't know if y'all remember Play-Doh. I eat Play-Doh. I'm kidding.
Hey,
remember that time we got drunk in Philadelphia with the airplane pilot and the stewardess?
I couldn't believe it. We ended up in the fucking cockpit. We both had pipe bombs. I was like, Jeff, is this the flight? We're going to fly into a fucking building. And what'd you say?
I said, we got to get the fuck out of here.
But no.
Fuck yes.
It was a nightmare. I was on edge. Just those 2 pipe bombs. We somehow made it through airport security. What happened when that lady frisked you?
I started getting ticklish.
I don't know if y'all have ever seen Jeff laugh, but it is a...
William, clearly you're having a lot of fun. Very exciting. We know that a lot of people around the entire world know of you now from this show. A lot of people love you. When we're out there on the road, so many people say that they wish you were there and everything. But with great, especially take it from Red Band and I, with a bit of internet fame comes a lot of haters, and we know that you've had some of those recently. Is there any internet trolls that perhaps you'd like to call out right now that have been?
Yeah, I'm glad you asked me that. Yeah. There are now probably 3 Cracker Barrel 55 people. One of them sent me a picture of my parents' house the other night.
Sent a picture?
Yeah.
Of your parents' house?
I was like, what? You think maybe it might be your parents? Have you ever thought about that?
Ooh. Yeah. We've met the Montgomerys. They've been on this show.
Leary, is it you?
Wow. Well, William, you are so much goddamn fun. We need to get you...
Thank you so much. It was fun.
We need to figure out a way to get you out of that goddamn self-storage unit job that keeps you here in Los Angeles all the time.
And I'll be honest, last thing I'll say, literally today I befriended 2 old guys at the self-storage unit place. Some motherfucker named Paul, who I befriended. My manager Dominic wasn't in. Neither was Chris, my other manager.
I don't think you should be naming your managers' names on this show, Will.
Or giving out your home address.
Yeah.
That was...
So what happened?
Seriously, I mean, I didn't want to bring this up, but Paul was talking shit today, and it hurt my feelings. I went across the street to it was a nightmare.
Well, you know what, William? Maybe one day Paul will be looking back. He'll find out that you were on this show, and he'll go back and he'll find this episode. Why don't you look at that camera right down the middle there and tell Paul what you thought of his actions today?
Hey, Paul, I get it. You have that bad cough. You're 74. Look pretty good. You wear that Yankees hat a bunch. You're worried about your cough you have. I am as well. I think you're dying. So today when you were talking shit, I sucked it up because I just prayed to God. You were having fun. It just sort of gave you one last sort of nice memory in life. I was sitting behind the computer. I was playing solitaire. I don't know if y'all played Spider Solitaire, but just wanting to cry. It was a nightmare.
William, quick question for you. Is that your parents' house right there on this screen? Okie dokie. All right. There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody. Hey.
I'm crazy for feeling.
Come on, people, make some fucking noise for William.
I had to tell my daughter for the first time last week.
I'm not teaching your ass how to rollerblade.
So I'm a pretty big boobs guy. Whenever I'm on my calculator, I'm spelling out boobs. I don't know if y'all have ever actually seen Dracula pee, but I haven't. He drinks all that blood. Why? So I have an idea for a T-shirt. It just has text on it. Not all who have big hands are good at magic. It scares me. I've discovered the Cracker Barrel Kid 55. He's getting a bunch of views on YouTube. It's scary. Are you Cracker Barrel Kid 55?
How about a hand for William Montgomery, everybody? That's a set tonight. Hell yeah. William. Welcome. How are you, buddy?
Thank you so much. I've been better.
Yeah, why? Why have you been better?
I almost got fired from work today.
Yeah, what happened?
I was talking to a man. There's a bunch of mentally ill people who have storage unit.
Yeah,
places.
he works at a self-storage unit. For those of you that don't know, he's the one that sells the units. There's basically 3 sizes: 2 small, and then regular, and then
5
a really
by 5,
big one.
5 by 10, 10 by 30.
Yeah,
10 by 30 is like $500.
Mentally ill? Do you mean like homeless people? Because there's a lot of homeless people that live in storage units.
Is that true?
Yeah, no, there was a man today. He goes to the bathroom a couple times a day. He's in there like 30 minutes. He seems strange. I was talking to I had opened up the store today at 8:30, and I started talking to him. He said he was an angel at one point. He said he had a crooked penis. He called it some disease. I can't remember. Basically, my boss came in, though, and was like, William, why are you talking to this guy?
Yeah.
And I was like, well, it's a friend of mine.
You lied and said that it was a friend of yours to your boss?
I did. And she started yelling at me. I was sitting behind the computer, and at one point in time, she was like, you're just clicking on the mouse all day long. I know you're playing that Bloons tower defense game. And I was just like, what the fuck are you talking about, bitch? I can't read. What else do you want me to do on the computer?
Were you really playing the balloons game?
Not at the time, but I do play it. I don't know how to read. Like, what do I do at that job? It's my first assistant manager gig.
Is that really true that you don't know how to read?
It is.
Can you give this a shot? Can you plug some of Brian's social media information?
Don't fuck up, dude.
What do you
how is it going? My name is Brian Holtzman.
Wow, you really can't read. That's
no,
pretty
no,
amazing.
no, yeah.
That's incredible. Wow. So you're going to be working at a self-storage unit for the rest of your life.
The first straight guy all night long.
I think there's gay guys that don't know how to read.
Brian, I was wondering. I've been watching you from the back.
Are you gonna ask him if he just moved from Sicily? Whoa.
That guy, he was fucked up. That was so fucked up.
Brian, do you know how to swim?
Oh, I do. Yes, sure. What the fuck? What do you think? Yes.
William, are you okay? You seem
That's what I was.
You seem like maybe you didn't sleep last night, or maybe you're dehydrated or something. Is everything okay?
It's not.
What's going on with you?
I literally earlier today got fired from my job.
You got fired?
Yes.
You said you got into an argument. You didn't.
And
say
we were talking about that girl with the weed delivery business. I
Yeah.
don't have her number.
Yeah, I specifically.
Who is that?
We
gotta find
There
her.
was a couple that was here. A fun fact for you last week. After the show, they come up and they take a picture, right, with me, and then you're right there, and they go, William, we have an opportunity for you. We want to hire you to work for us. You can make your own schedule. We're such a big fan that you can literally make your own schedule. It's $22 an hour, and you get tips. And
you can just work for Speedweed,
You
though.
can make your own. Okay.
And I was like, I can't read, bitch.
Who are you, Gino?
And
Or
she
did you
was
just
like-
hire him?
I'm sure Gino.
She was like,
would-
well, we're not hiring you. And I was like, well, I mean, it's the 21st century. You're really telling me, an able-bodied person, I can't be hired because I can't read.
William, stick with me here. So they tell him this, $22 an hour plus tips. They go, yeah, you can make your own schedule. We'll give you off anytime you want for gigs or whatever. And I go, William, you heard it. Exchange information. And then I followed up with you. You literally didn't get their number.
I didn't.
And now a week later, here we are, and you got fired from your job. And there's just a job out there waiting for you. You could probably start tomorrow.
Tony, this is probably my last episode. I'm moving back to Memphis.
I don't believe that for a fucking second. That's
I'm
my
gonna
least
get,
favorite lie you've ever told on the show.
I'm going to get big into gambling on the dogs at Southland Greyhound Park. I'm going to teach in an inner city school in Memphis, English, maybe 8th grade.
How are you going to teach English if you don't know how to read, William? It's quite the conundrum. And you don't even know what that word means.
I'm trying to picture read in my head. Yeah, I don't know what those letters look like. Are they numbers?
No, they're not numbers. They're letters. Wow. Well, William, another fun new minute. When I was on the road, I saw your new, what's that called?
Comic Routines.
Comic Routines, and
yeah.
they covered you. They did a cool little in-depth, really great
fun.
production quality, in-depth thing, and I was laughing out loud hysterically, especially when your stomach made that noise.
Yeah, was that real? That stomach noise? That was.
It was.
I really, really, really highly recommend fans of the show, the thousands of people perhaps watching live right now,
Yeah,
if you get a chance this evening, look up Comic Routines.
On
Comic
YouTube. Me,
Space,
Jeremiah,
Comic
William
Space
have 'em.
Routines. Look up everybody's. Yeah, Joel, Jeremiah, William.
Malcolm.
And yes, all of them. And also, I'll say this, is that I found, because YouTube recommended to me down a rabbit hole right after that, and there was a 12-minute clip that was called William Montgomery Clips Savage Moments. And I went down this rabbit hole. I'm like, 12-minute clip. All right, let's see how this thing starts. And it sort of starts. It looks like a boxing reel, sort of. And it was mind-blowing. I watched the entire 12 minutes, and it reminded me of exactly how big of a fan I am of yours and how much I enjoy having you on this show. To get to see you in your early days, pre-beer.
I just want to give it up for my old next-door neighbor I gave my literal parents' address last week. I want to give it up for Asghar Kalani. He worked on Elvis Presley. Asghar, do you want to stand up? Asghar, do you want to stand up?
Are you talking to someone right now? Are you?
Asghar, you at the arm. Stand up, please.
Stand up.
Is that Asghar?
Stand up, Asghar.
You speak English?
Let's give it up for Asghar Kalani, y'all.
Hey, I
He
know
worked
that
on
dude.
Elvis.
I saw you outside in the line.
What the fuck are you doing here? Get out!
Come on, how about one more time for the great, the powerful, the William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go. Here he comes. Wow. Yeah. I'm excited about this. Come on, guys. Make some fucking noise for William Montgomery.
I've been going to the airport a lot lately, not flying on planes, but stealing people's shit. You're going to Jacksonville. Your bag's not. You're flying in Russia. I've heard bad things about the airspace. Your bag's not following you. Man, get off my cape. That is the Black Dracula. So it's hard doing cocaine with Dracula because whenever we're bent down in front of the mirror, I can't see his fucking reflection. Hey, Dad, just put it in the tarantula bag. I don't know if y'all are familiar. God, how's it?
Hell yeah, William. Another new minute. Did you have something there at the end, or were you just stalling for time with the I don't know if you're familiar with? Did you have something you wanted to do?
I just picture I'm such a huge fan, Saul. I just.
Well,
do you
my
mind
name is
standing?
Sal, but thank
do you mind?
Sal is my name, but I appreciate your fandom.
I just
Fanship.
remember one of my favorite sketches you did, pulling pranks on people. You put that tarantula in the sack during Halloween. Just all the kids getting the candy, and you had the tarantula in the sack, and
Was
the
that
kid
you,
would.
Was that you, Sal? Do you remember doing this?
I am not sure that's me.
Yeah. One of the things William does is sometimes it appears as though he makes stuff up, and then if you roll with it, he just keeps going.
Yeah, Sal, I think it was in '96.
Oh, I thought you meant on the show, which started in 2011. In '96, I did.
Yeah,
that.
no, '96 we were hanging out.
Yeah.
That was so crazy. You'll never believe this. Sal was putting tarantulas in the Halloween bags. God.
You told me you'd never say anything. I knew one day you would, and now you did.
I can't believe this. Sal was 23. I was 16. It's so nice.
Yeah.
Seeing you again.
Yeah, you too.
Why didn't you guys ever stay in contact after that? What
No,
happened?
we did.
Oh,
I just haven't seen him this week.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, we're very good friends. We're both on AOL. We
You've got mail. He's FunMount69 at AOL. Right?
And you're Pat 106.
Pat
right?
106.
Yeah.
Instant message. I love it. That's so fun. So, William, we missed you in New York. You were not able to get off of the self-storage unit job that you have, that you actually work. That is an actual truth that you work at a self-storage place.
It is. I couldn't get off. My boss actually watched. I was talking about getting fired. I didn't get fired.
Your boss
But my boss saw me calling her a bitch. Which was horrible.
Your boss really watched last week's episode?
She did.
Why?
Which pissed me off. Last Monday, the crazy
He told her
homeless
to.
guy-
I always tell him, don't tell your boss to watch, because then you prohibit yourself.
She
He
watched.
tells her to watch. He says, bitch, now he's in trouble at work. Tell him about it.
Yeah, tell us more.
Yeah, I mean, if she could have only seen Sal, you and I, it was so fun. Just 96.
Yeah.
Atlanta, Georgia, just thinking about making pipe bombs, just being in that house.
I know.
Just ending up putting them
Summers
under
were
the
so
bleachers.
hot there.
Yeah,
They
it
were
was
so
so
hot.
hot. It was
Yeah.
so hot.
It was humid too, right?
It was a nightmare. Mosquitoes everywhere.
Yeah. Well, we had the Deep Woods DEET, so it wasn't a big
Yeah,
deal.
Deepwood DEET. This episode tonight is dedicated to Deepwood DEET.
Fun fact about William and mosquitoes. I actually know this. He actually bites mosquitoes.
I do. Not a lot of people know this about me. I have really sharp front teeth, so I can.
It's actually a sound.
Do y'all hear? Do y'all know what a mosquito sound like? I can't.
That's a sweet, sweet sound of mosquitoes. Mousequitos.
Mousequito.
So, William, did you ever find the person's number that offered you a much better paying job with working your own hours and you'd be able to do comedy at
I
places?
never did. What was her name? Let's call her out right at. Can she give me her number again?
I know she's a fan of the show. I know that they come here quite often, so I figure if we just keep talking about it, eventually maybe they'll track you down. Or something like that.
Or maybe not. That's what I'm worried about. If I'll be quite frank, I don't think I told this to anybody, but when my comedy doesn't work out here, I picture myself moving back to Memphis, becoming an 8th grade English teacher.
William.
All black, inner city school, maybe Fraser, maybe Southside. Getting into dog gambling across the tracks, West Memphis, Arkansas, just starting to lose.
William,
And-
do you have a website?
Do you have a website?
I do.
What is it? William?
It is called AOL.com.
Okay, Jesus. Wow. The reason why I ask is because today's episode is brought to you by Wix. Wix is the best and easiest place to create a professional website. With Wix, you can start from scratch or choose from over 500 stunning templates. They have the world's most innovative drag-and-drop website builder, so you can easily customize your site and add text, images, videos, whatever you want. You can even use Wix ADI, Artificial Design Intelligence. Just answer a few simple questions about you or your business, and Wix will create a stunning website for you. You know a lot about this, Brian.
Yeah, I went to college to make websites, and I thought it was a great thing until everyone wanted me to make them a website. That was one of the most annoying things that I had to deal with like 5 years ago. This website, you just do a couple things and you have a website.
I don't know if you.
Hey, shut up! I'm talking.
Keep going, Brian.
I am just so passionate about Wix, because it is. Anybody can do this, it's just drag and drop. It's amazing. And I don't get those phone calls anymore because everybody could do it. If you could do a couple things with your fingers, you can make an awesome website.
And if you go to wix.com/Tony, you get 10% off any premium plan. You can start building your website and publish it for free. So once more, join over 150 million people who have built their website using Wix. Go to wix.com/Tony to get 10% off any premium plan. That's 10%.
You said 15.
Wix.com/Tony.
Everybody heard it. Everybody heard it.
Son of a bitch.
15%. You have to honor it.
I think this is a good time to plug my website. It's tic-tac-toe2.
Okay. Wow. William, did anything else?
AOL.com.
William.
It's a very competitive website if you're into internet gambling.
Yes.
William, you're unbeliable. Heck yeah.
Everything you say is so stupid that it's hysterical. You're really hysterical.
Sal, can you get me on the show? Sal, will you get me on the show?
William,
get me on the show! Get me on the show! Sal, get me on the show! Sal, get me on! Sal, please! I got a lot riding on this! I don't want to move back to Memphis! I don't want to work in Fraser!
I'll tell you what, buddy.
I can't teach English!
William.
Look at me.
I don't bet on dogs!
William, over here.
I never do this, and I've never done this, but absolutely not.
Hey, there you go. However, you can go to wix.com/Tony and you'll get 10% off any premium plan,
way
William.
better.
How about one more time, good and loud for the great and powerful William Montgomery. Here we go. Here he is. The monster. I need you guys to make a lot of noise. One more
what
time.
The fuck is going on? The fuck is going on?
So my dad's been telling everyone he teaches self-defense classes, and every time I'm just like, Dad, it's just me, you, and Mom wrestling around up in y'all's fucking room. Quit getting me in those holes. That's my best joke. It scares me. Y'all didn't laugh at that. I don't know if y'all have seen Honey, I Shrunk the Kids yet, but that glitter scene, that's my best joke, so it scares me. Y'all aren't laughing at that. So I don't know if y'all heard about that guy that got beat up out front of the grocery store by all the black belts. Y'all are in for a treat. This is probably my best impression. That is the guy who confuses black belts with black people.
Wow, William Montgomery doing it again. Woo! Came in
Tony,
with a lot of
mind-
energy. Guns a-blazing. Lots of energy from the top. Dialed it back as he went on. This was an interesting approach.
Guns a-blazing. I'm trying to have fun tonight. 10 years ago, my Aunt Mary died on July 4th, so I'm trying to sort of keep it cool. It was a grisly scene. There was blood everywhere. She got cut in half on a railroad track. She had diabetes.
Oh, wait, wait a second. So she had diabetes, and then on July 4th, she's doing what? Walking across the railroad track?
She was. She couldn't hear. The diabetes took the ability for her to hear. She was on a train track. I was with my brother Vance just on the side of the hill.
Wow, that's it.
Aunt Mary, hang on a second. Just sort of what haunts me is I was on that side of the hill. I saw Aunt Mary, her abdomen on one side of the tracks, her legs on the other.
Oh.
She got cut in fucking half. I did CPR on her. I tried to save her.
You did. Which half did you do CPR on? The top half or the bottom half?
Her bottom half.
God, we are something else, William. Man.
Yeah, it was a horrible struggle.
Let
me take that one more time. It was a horrible struggle. At first, I thought her favorite holiday was Easter. Turns out it was July 4th, and she was walking on those train tracks.
Yeah.
Tim, the only reason y'all I think are going to appreciate this. Tim, I did a lot of research on you. I heard about your uncle that got cut in half on the train tracks.
It was kind of expected. We expected it. To be honest, it wasn't shocking, but it still hurt him.
Just slow motion, MIA paper planes in the background.
Yeah.
That was what was playing in the background.
Just in the background,
Yes.
Tim and I in the bushes, just watching him getting cut in half.
That was his favorite song, Paper Planes by MIA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just Tim and I in the bushes, just watching the grisly scene,
Yes.
Tim screaming at me.
Yes. Both of us
Give him
masturbating. We don't know
CPR.
why, but
Yeah.
great song. It's a great song.
It was just like that. And that's,
Tim, will you get up here for 1 second? Will you do the dance we did?
Oh, you guys did a
Will you
dance.
put that
before?
song on one more time?
They did a dance.
It was as my uncle was being severed.
Yeah, they did a dance together, it turns out. Here it is. They're about to do it. A little more volume on that music. Let's see what happens here.
Hey,
Oh.
Tim, is your uncle cut in half?
Oh my God, that sucks. He had kids.
And then what was the
He had kids?
He had kids, and now they're not going to have a dad, or they'll have two dads.
Hold on, what's my kid doing here? Let's give it up for Travis.
William, what was the dance that you guys did?
Yeah, this was it, actually. This was our dance.
Just us standing by the bush.
We had been in a car accident the week earlier, and we're both paralyzed.
I can't feel my fucking legs at the time.
Wow. All right.
This was the dance.
That was incredible.
Hey, Tony?
Yes, Joel Jimenez.
So the woman that's been trying to hire William reached out to me and asked me if she should bring paperwork tonight.
Yeah, William.
Well, that woman should be in jail.
We have been trying to get you a new job. Is that something that you're ready to do? Are you going to quit your job at the self-storage unit?
I'll just be quite frank. I refuse to work at Kmart. They're trying to get me a gig working the IC machine at Kmart. I can't drink those fucking things.
No, it's not Kmart, William. No.
I don't think.
Oh, it's not Kmart?
Yeah.
No, it's not Kmart.
Oh, whoa. My apologies. See, that's my best. It scares me. Y'all aren't laughing more. I've really worked on that face. Hold on.
What does a woman want to hire you to do?
She wants. I am a fan of walking dogs. She heard about that. She heard about a couple years ago.
She wants him to be a weed delivery driver.
Yeah, a weed delivery person.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even though you do look like you would be one of those dog walker guys. That looks like a fitting job for you. Like dog.
And just walking up to the door. I'm fucking sick! I'm gonna walk slow!
That's you yelling at dogs? Are you yelling at dogs or the people that own the dogs?
I don't
Just
think
me yelling at my aunt, just horrified, knowing I can't save her.
Can you do an all-out impression of the exact moment? I want you to look out there and pretend like you're in the bushes again. It's July 4th. There's fireworks and the train comes. Your aunt gets hit. Show this audience exactly what it was like for you.
Mary, what the fuck are you doing? I love you so much. Why are you walking on the tracks?
Oh, it's gonna hit her. Here it comes.
You can't hear. Mary!
Oh my God. She's in 2 pieces. Now what? Now what'd you do?
Just me looking over at my brother Vance. Vance, I don't know if we could.
That's what you did?
Yeah, I said, Vance, I don't know if we can save her. She had diabetes for 6 years. I don't know if y'all are familiar with that disease, but it really sort of takes the taste out of your taste buds. It sort of takes the treble out of your ears.
Wow. All right. Well, William.
Wow.
This was
She's in a better place.
Yes.
Now.
For sure. She's on the right side of the tracks.
Yeah.
She's got it all figured out now. William, I really hope that you take this job that they're offering you. It's going
I think
to...
she may be here tonight, actually. So.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they're going to follow up with you tonight,
Listen,
Williams.
don't take it if you don't want to fucking take it.
I'm starting to think he
What
doesn't
I
want this
worry
here.
about, it's
Yeah.
not full time, and with my current job, I have health insurance. I worry about
But William,
that.
you never use your health insurance. We've talked about this. There's a thing that your dad has instilled in your head that you need health insurance
You
because
don't.
he feels like he can't protect
Y'all don't
you.
repeat this. Something that scares me. I've been horribly unhealthy for years now.
Yeah.
And when I am putting deodorant under my arms, there's a little spot that hurts a little bit. Isn't that where your lymph nodes are?
Yes.
I'm worried I have cancer.
Well, when's the last time you saw a doctor?
It's cured, remember?
Hold on. You have to. That's a different. Not all cancers are the same, Brian.
Yeah.
You have to. Hey, is that true? What you're saying?
Totally.
Is there a doctor in the house tonight? Is there anybody with any nursing or
Dr.
medical
Kalani?
experience?
Clearly not, probably.
Is there a single doctor anywhere of any kind?
Dr. Kalani?
Is there really a doctor over there? No? All right, I was just figuring we could check William for cancer, but that would also be very weird if we found out William had cancer on the show.
That would be crazy.
The bad case scenario would be one of the saddest moments.
That'd be a fun improv challenge, you know?
ZipRecruiter's
How good
like,
are we? He's got AIDS. Go!
Well,
He
William,
plays the Ouija board a bunch.
It does a great Schwarzenegger impression.
William, the catch with you working
He
that
plays
storage...
Monopoly.
The catch with William working the storage unit job is that he absolutely can never do the road at all, ever. He can never do any gig outside of Los Angeles for life if you keep doing that job. So
What do I do?
I implore you to go get a checkup, get your lymph nodes checked, and if you don't have cancer, get the fuck out of the self-storage unit and take the job.
Yeah.
Meet with the lady tonight. There he goes, William Montgomery. Come on, guys, make some fucking noise!
Yeah, what the fuck is going on? My brother's here!
So I've been wearing scrubs recently. You know, people think you're a doctor. I find myself in the CVS bathroom with just Egyptian bitches coming up to me being like, hey, my arm hurts. Bitch, I can't fix your arm. I'm not a doctor. So everything's been going pretty good in my life recently, other than my addiction to whippets. I don't know what to do with all the canisters. I don't know what to do. Antarctica, the poor man's Japan. That's an ESPN shirt. I work for ESPN. If I'm going to be honest, a lot of people say I look like Bonnie Raitt. You want something to talk about? I want something to talk about in the CVS bathrooms.
There you go. Brand new minute from William Montgomery. Did it again. Came out with an interesting look this week. This is very exciting. I like this new stepfather version of William Montgomery.
I ended up becoming a teacher in Memphis.
You've been teaching in Memphis this week.
I have for 6 months. Sort of rewind 15 years. I had a student named Timothy in Oklahoma. He decided to try to get involved with the special forces. He didn't make it. He started reading a bunch of books. He sort of got disenchanted with the government. He got a Ryder van. He filled it with explosives. I told him not to.
Wait a second. Are you
He
talking?
ended up in front of the Oklahoma Federal Building.
Oh my goodness.
12 p.m.
You were his teacher?
I was his teacher. I taught him
Timothy
Spanish.
McVeigh. I'm pretty sure that was in like 91 or 92 or something like that.
What worries me is when I was his teacher, he was like, "Hey, William, I don't know how to conjugate this verb." And I just stared him in his fucking eyes. And I was like, "William, you mean Guillermo?"
I love it. William, you do this weird thing where sometimes you'll end your jokes staring right into Dane Cook's soul for some reason.
Yeah. Hey, Dane, you know what I'm excited about? I don't know if you heard the news this past week, but the new Disney movie, The Little Mermaid, there's actually going to be a black Little Mermaid. Y'all give it up.
Wow, that is very exciting. First black
Dane, here's my point.
First
I'm
black
so
woman to be able to swim, right? Okay, come on, guys. It's Monday night. We're not on.
Yeah,
a
hey,
network.
bitch, you were at CVS last night asking me about Band-Aids.
Hold on, we got to check in with Chroma Chris Flea for a
Flea,
second.
I believe you pronounced it wrong. It's going to be called Lil Mermaid.
Chroma Chris, 1 for 1. Nailing it.
I'll be quite frank. During the earthquake this past week, I found myself just buried under rubble.
You were.
Weirdly
What?
enough, listening to Brick by somebody help me on that.
Ben Folds 5.
Ben Folds 5.
Ben Folds 5, Brick.
And I called up Chris, and he was like, "Hey, William," and I was like, "It's Guillermo." I'm working on callbacks, Dane. Dane, my point is about the Black Little Mermaid. Will you play it? Do you mind?
Yeah, go ahead.
For I think my best joke, and again, when I heard about Ariel being maybe a girl from Memphis, maybe from Birmingham, maybe from Michigan, her dad is a professor of engineering up at Michigan, and just a little cut scene of her down under the water messing around with her things and her. My point is, I think my joke, one of my best jokes.
Wait a second. Hold on a second.
Here's my best joke. Here's my best joke.
But does this have to do with what you were just talking about?
Oh, totally.
Okay, go ahead.
Just looking at the comb, thinking, "Oh my God, it doesn't have enough bristles," and just right then a slow motion cut scene of me hitting some Filipino girl in the CVS bathroom. I'm sick of it. I have fucking Speedo goggles on, trying to do the fog off with my forefingers. Here's my only point. Y'all are in for a treat. I think my best joke is going to do better once she becomes the Little Mermaid. Here it is.
Okay.
Here's my impression of the Black Little Mermaid.
Oh my God. You're going to do an impression?
You want thingamabobs? I got 20.
Hold on. I don't know. What the fuck did you just say?
I have chlamydia.
Wait, is this still the impression or is this you?
I have chlamydia.
You do. Is this the Little Mermaid or
I
you?
can't feel my legs.
Oh, it's the Little Mermaid.
She has chlamydia.
Hey, chlamydia. Fucking Flea.
She also gets crabs.
Wow. Fucking.
Hey, Chroma Chris, I swear to God, when I was underneath the rubble, trying to touch your fingers, just sort of looking for solace amongst another human, and you did your hand away. Just Brick.
Hold on a
playing.
second.
And I'll be quite frank.
if y'all really think about this song, it's about an abortion.
It is? Is that true, William?
Totally.
Have you ever had an abortion? Have you ever been with a girl and she had to get an abortion?
What scares me is I picture me telling my parents' address and then right after that saying, yeah, I had an abortion, and just a slow motion cutscene, maybe MIA paper planes playing, and a doctor putting some sort of a tube up my butthole, just saying, Doctor, I'm a boy. I can't have a kid.
Wait, what? You wait. Okay.
Is this all the Little Mermaid still?
Flounder is the doctor just putting slowly his gloves on. Sebastian is getting the tube out. Making a list, checking it twice. Gonna find out if you're naughty or nice. Take a look in my book. It's about everything. Wow. No, but seriously, Timothy McVeigh, when I taught him, I had a bad feeling about him. I'll be quite frank. He killed a bunch of kids. He killed a bunch of families. He killed police officers. He didn't care.
William. Last week you told us that your aunt got hit by a train and split into two. You said you tried to do mouth to mouth to save her on the but you did it on the bottom half. It was an amazing moment.
She called me the next day and she was like, I don't get who that guy is up there talking about. Basically, my point is, I was in.
Your aunt called you the day after you did that? William, I don't know what's real and what's not anymore. We've gone to the next level here. William, how's the job at the self-storage unit been treating you?
It's pretty good. I had a couple 10 by... Is that funny? I've been having a real good time. I will let y'all in on a little secret.
Yeah.
There are coughing pills called Coricidin. I'm on 5 of them right now. I'm badly addicted. I can't stop. I tried to break into Wendy's last night.
Hey, you tried to break into a Wendy's, so what happened?
I got the Dave Stubble.
You broke in and you made it yourself?
And there was a lady worker in there, and I was like, hey, bitch, get to the fucking bathroom. What are you, Filipino? I don't get it. I don't care. I'm on...
And then what'd you do to this Filipino girl?
Can you put brick on?
No. There's no more brick. Brick's gone.
Basically, I got her in the bathroom, and the closer I looked in her eyes, the more I thought, oh my God, is that Patricia from Memphis? Y'all, I apologize. I'm working on jokes. I'm working on it. Patricia.
William, one last thing before I let you go. This has become insane. Is there anything that you'd like? Have you gotten any? One of the things we like that you do sometimes on the show is you acknowledge your haters out there and you teach them a little lesson. Is there anything you'd like to say to any internet trolls or anything?
Yeah, what I would like to say is the bitch-ass motherfucker Cracker Barrel Kid 52. Just picture a cutscene of you and I on the Titanic. It's slowly sinking. And you bending over and me fucking you and you looking back being like, William, is it true you have chlamydia? And I whisper into your bitch ass ear, yeah, it is. Do you know how to swim? And I just force your face in the water. I drowned you. And I go from room to room just knowing I can kill a bunch of fucking people.
No one's ever gonna know. The ship's going down. It's made of steel. It hit an iceberg. It's a nightmare. Just Dane and I going room to room. Dane putting on the handcuffs. Me fucking him. And Larry, my father, watches this. Larry, I apologize. I'm kidding.
That is right. He's talking to his father. He's letting them know that if he was on the Titanic when it was going down, he wouldn't murder a bunch of people.
Wait, was I getting fucked on the Titanic? I was getting fucked.
What scares me, I just picture maybe a cutscene, maybe the brick by that guy playing, and me walking into a room just being like, Dane, oh my God, you're a formidable person. How'd you allow this person to chain you to the fucking bed? Why is he fucking you?
William,
and me just
all right,
hitting him on the head.
All right, William, I gotta stop you. I'm gonna stop you. How about a hand, William? I mean, he's just amazing. That's a real artist right there.
He went overtime tonight.
I just love it. William just asked if he could open for him and then said he was kidding and then walked away. He's so funny. He's a crazy man, Dane. He's a whole different type of comedian.
It was so linear and understandable.
Yeah,
is what I really. It was clarity.
He wasn't wearing flip-flops that time.
Wait, he hit a Filipino girl in the CVS bathroom.
I remember the first few times William Montgomery, everybody. Here he comes. Oh, very funny. Here he is in the flesh. Come on, guys. William Montgomery.
So I just got accepted into DeVry's psychic program. I knew I would. I'm a fucking psychic. Just not that good at it. So I've been calling a bunch of classified ads recently, not really to buy anything, just to talk. And after about 5 minutes, they're always like, hold on, is this William? And I'm like, yeah, it is. You know, I'm lonely. You know, I used to live with my half-aunt in Washington in the early 1980s. You know, she died when Mount St. Helens erupted. I think you'll like this next one. So yeah, this is called baseball.
Hell yeah. 1,000-yard stare from William Montgomery to close this set.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I am horribly on edge. I'm little starstruck. Love you and Kangaroo Jack.
Wait a second. I don't know what that means, William. Are you taking a shot? I don't know what Kangaroo Jack is.
I'm kidding. It's my favorite film.
Do you know?
I'm good with it. I don't
know. Okay. How about one more time for William Montgomery? So let's talk about it, William. DeVry Psychic. Is this true?
It is. Yeah, I spent $20,000 on one of the opening tests. I was pretty sure I was going to pass. Luckily, I did.
Why don't you do a reading on one of these audience members? Maybe. Just why don't you pick your favorite?
Hey, Anthony. Your name's Anthony, right?
Yeah.
Your name's Anthony, right? How's your leg doing?
The guy, by the way, fun fact, the guy he's talking to in the front row just looked back at him and said, "We met 2 weeks ago." Clearly, William remembers his name is Anthony. Is there someone else that you could do a reading?
Hey, Spencer, how's your arm doing? It looks like your fingers are limp. Is it better?
Oh my God, this is a psychic that only asks people how his body parts are doing. Hello, Tyler, how is your ear feeling?
Hey, Ralph, I see you crossing your ankles. What happened last night? Did you break it?
Ankles? He's his legs crossed.
What?
Shouldn't you know what happened last night?
Yeah. Are you the psychic, or are you giving these people a checkup?
Hey, Samantha, do your neck back a little bit, or your lymph nodes Still swollen. Samantha is actually my cousin. Let's give it up.
Wow. That actually is Samantha. I guess.
She reads Braille, which means she can't see.
Oh my goodness, William, very smart. Can you do a reading for me? Tell me something that the people don't know about me. Perhaps expose something wild right now on the show. Go ahead,
Tony. What scares me, I think you're in a similar boat as me. I eat a bunch of mac and cheese, a bunch of Wendy's, Dave's Doubles. I got the app. I'm worried about your heart health. I mean, it appears you're healthy. It appears I'm healthy. Y'all might not believe that with this gut situation. I've lost 50 pounds.
Wow.
Thank y'all so much. Nordic Track.
Nordic? You
Yeah,
use
it's a ski machine.
You might be the most Nordic-looking guy that's ever been on a Nordic Track. A ski machine.
Ski machine.
So Ian, William lies about everything. Much like this is why I love him. He's an anomaly. Much like the opposite of the honest hooker. William just lies about everything, and somehow he finds a way to make it work.
Yeah, that works. A good liar or honest person.
That's right. He's a great liar.
Yeah.
Hold on, is that Spencer Stevens right there?
That's an.
How's your eardrum doing? We were messing around with the Q-tips last night. And you shoved that motherfucker so deep in your ear. We were both laughing.
William, what else has been going on this week? Anything else crazy?
Not a lot. I have a RC car now. I got it off Amazon. I have an Amazon Prime account. It's a 1/20th scale of an actual Porsche. It goes super fast. Scale miles per hour. It's going 200.
My goodness. Yesterday.
Michael Jefferson?
Whoa. Does he have a nail?
How are your ribs doing? We really tumbled down the stairs last night. Are you doing better? Cool.
Wow. This is very impressive what you're doing. My mind is blown. How about Ian? Do you have a reading for Ian?
Ian, it's more of a memory of.
And I'm really worried now.
Just you and I in Nebraska. I used to open for Ian. I'm hoping after this you're really going to consider it again. You know, I'm living in literally the sewers. I need a gig. I'm hurt. I'm lonely.
Are you asking him for work?
Yeah, just consider yourself booked all year now. Don't worry, I got you.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Basically, we were in Lincoln, Nebraska, going in Bank of America's, just holding them up at knife point. I had a couple knives at the time. Ian you were throwing those suckers around. Where'd you learn how to do that?
Hey, man. When you grow up in Nebraska, you know how it is.
My goodness. So William, I'm gonna break the wall. I'm gonna break all the walls down here for a second. I'm gonna share something with this audience. Last night I had a spot here at the Comedy Store. You just so happened to be hanging out, and I chatted with you for a bit.
Yeah.
And you mentioned to me that you've been seeing a girl lately for the first time. This crowd seems very intrigued now, and it seemed like you were being honest at the time, which surprised me.
I was. She is actually here tonight. The plan is afterwards. She has some really good liquid acid. We're going to go back to Reseda. Maybe I'll take 2 squirts tonight.
Wow.
And just watch Tool music videos and have to pee real bad, but refuse to go out of her bedroom.
Is this
literally 2 hours in, out of an 8-hour ordeal.
Is this girl's name Tokyo Cunt Punch by any chance? Are you the guy that she thinks loves her?
You're the big baby, brown baby.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've been very alone for 10 years. I think something that really sort of changed my mindset. If y'all see this gut I'm working with, I literally have Lyme's disease. I brought it up before.
Lyme's? Plural?
Yeah, Lyme's disease. I was bit by multiple ticks.
How'd you get bit by ticks?
I was out in the woods. I was with Ian in Nebraska.
I'm no fool, man. I bring someone who's more biteable than me. You know what I'm saying?
I love
But yeah,
it.
it turned into a horrible ordeal. This was like 6 months ago. It was really cold. It was freezing
fun.
cold. I had fun too. I mean, it was a hell of a time. We were
Yeah,
out in
man.
the woods.
Well-
Two-person.
Well, William, you're so much fun, dude. I can't tell you how much I love having you on this show every single week. A new minute every week. It's
Well, thank you so
incredible.
much.
There he goes, William Montgomery, everybody!
In case y'all were wondering, I did, in fact, get the job at Supercuts this past week. Let's give it up for Pat Martinez. That is a female. She gave me the job. So I have a pretty serious balloon fetish. I think the neck is my favorite part. It's probably one of the best jokes I've written recently. That scares me. Y'all didn't laugh. I don't know if y'all thought about it, but is all that sex on nature DVDs consensual? Because I'll be quite frank, I know a meerkat named Richard Yoplait who's been raping bitches since '05. He's out of control. He takes them to motel rooms. He has unconsensual sex.
Okay.
What a nightmare that was. I was trying to impress you tonight. I really enjoy your comedy. What a nightmare that was.
Thank you. No.
William, stop it.
No, you were like Zach Galifianakis meets Brody Stevens. It was kind of interesting.
Hey, I like that.
I thought it
That's
was
a
good.
big compliment.
Yeah.
Welcome back, William. How are you? Can you, William? What did I tell you about staring too deeply into the guest's eyes? I've had this talk with you. He does this. He does this sometimes, Greg. He
I
gets-
do apologize. I was with my cousin last night. We were playing the Ouija board, and I was like, "Is Greg Fitzsimmons gonna like me?" And it went to the yes thing, and I looked at my cousin Grace, and she was like, "I think," but then this happens. I couldn't breathe last night for 5 minutes.
Yeah, why? Why was that?
I was holding my breath in a bathtub. Set a new record. I don't know if it's a world record or not.
William, you know, one of the fun things about your style is I can never tell what's true and what isn't. One of the interesting things that you do you really know a meerkat named Richard Yoplait? I wrote this down so that I wouldn't forget to ask you. How do you?
I do. Not a lot of people know it. His father was, in fact, Frank Yoplait of the yogurt magnate, super rich.
Wait a second.
Didn't give a fuck. He literally. I was with him in '04 in Panama City Beach, Florida. We were giving bitches Tylenol. We were giving them Advil.
Wait, William, let's jump right back into that in a second. Don't lose that spot. You're telling me that Yoplait yogurt was started by a family of meerkats?
It was in Senegal, Africa. Not a lot of people know that. Really nice family, but he sort of a bad seed. I don't know if y'all saw the movie The Bad Kid. It wasn't The Bad Kid, the one with Macaulay Culkin.
Is that the founder of Yoplait on the line? Oh, wow. That's what Brian thinks a meerkat sounds like. William, so when's the last time you saw Richard Yoplait?
I saw him 3 weeks ago. I was in the airport, Panama City, not down in Florida, but in Central America. He was dosing people. He was giving people Advils, Tylenol.
A meerkat. Still, I have to make sure one more time. This is a meerkat.
A little meerkat, just probably, 13 inches long. Just he used to wear a helmet, bike helmet, and just dole out pills. And every time I'd be like, dude, people are going to know this is Advil. People are going to know this is Tylenol.
Okay, so let's talk about something for a second here, William. You've been absolutely destroying in shows. You are in probably the craziest, most swamped comedy market there's ever been, where everybody's trying all these different things, and one thing that nobody can deny is that you're killing in shows, right? Now, what this has started, what I've noticed, what I've picked up on a little bit, is I've noticed a lot in the last...
Why didn't more people fucking clap? What in the fuck is go... Am I in Senegal right now? I'm colorblind!
All right, okay, Brian. Very good. So, William, what I've noticed is a lot of people I've noticed this at a barbecue that I went to the other day.
Oh.
Yeah. Some people, I think, are starting to get jealous of you. Have you noticed this at all?
It's interesting you brought up the deal on Friday. It was a nightmare. Adam's like, I'm not going to book you for a while.
He's talking about the talent coordinator of the Comedy Store, who is he's dialed in. He knows everything about everybody. The fact that you're getting developmental spots is a great thing at this point. You've only been in LA a year and
One
a
of the
half.
sexiest people in the whole entire Los Angeles area.
I do a little bit of porn. I don't know if y'all get on Pornhub. I'm one of the guys on the hand job videos.
So what did Adam tell you? And this was before or after your set?
He was just like, William, you went over by 4 minutes. What's going on? I'm not booking you for a long time. That was his quote.
That was his exact quote.
That was his quote.
Wow.
And what killed me was the night before I got do you mind putting on Ben Folds' Brick?
Oh, okay. This is an interesting request.
Truly what hurt me is the night before I was drunk as fuck. I was on a bunch of Advil. I got a DUI. I decided not to stop. I was on the freeway for 3 hours. I ran out of gas. I shot at the police. And literally the next day, he tells me that I'm moving back to Memphis, y'all. I'm sick of this shit. I've had enough.
William, you say that every week.
You even went long in the police chase.
I did. It was...
So what is this new look that we're seeing here? Is this something that we can expect to see more of? Did you find that somewhere?
I heard you might have stole it from someplace.
This is called Lady Reebok Sheet.
Wait, let's check in with Detective Charles over there.
Yeah, I might have done a show with him on Friday night, and he stole it from the theater that we were at.
Oh, wow.
I did. This is a stolen wig from the Pack Theater. Wow. I hope they don't find out.
Wow,
Yeah,
you really
maybe
incriminated yourself by dropping the name.
Yeah.
Wow. Look at that. They might make you return that.
Yeah.
I didn't have a good set. I was pissed. I thought I would steal something.
We did a live podcast together. It was a hot car fire.
Wow, really? Oh, boy. What happened during the podcast?
Oh, you'll see.
Oh, boy. William,
I opened up with, can you keep that song going a little? I opened up with, I want to give it up for my deceased younger brother. He was in movies such as The Naked Gun, such as Anaconda.
Yeah, you'll literally see it on the podcast. It's going to come out.
And Greg, help me out right. I'm doing really bad. I was hoping you'd sort of jump in and help.
I wasn't sure which direction you were going in there. I was just waiting to take a cue from you there, but you were zigzagging.
You know, you ever notice on that one painting where, like, what is it, like Washington's coming over the Delaware?
Yeah, the crossing of the Delaware.
Right, and he always looks so regal, but you know, he's actually been on. I'm sure he'd been sailing for some points. Probably been a rougher day. I feel like this is probably what he actually looked like when he arrived. Just a lot.
Just pissed off about England, taxation without representation.
Wow.
I'm moving to America on that ship. I just missed scurvy. We have some limes.
Is this your George Washington impression?
It is.
Wow.
Hello, sir. Walk the plank.
All right. Okay. Well, William, anything else crazy happened this week that you want to talk about?
2 weeks ago, I found out a stock I had for AOL went way up. I'm currently looking at my 2,000 shares. If I sold them right now, it'd be $300,000. I'm really thinking about that. I'm thinking about moving back down to Jackson, Mississippi.
You're not even from Jackson, Mississippi. Okie dokie. How about one more time, good and loud for William Montgomery, everybody? Yes. Here he comes. Oh, my God. Here he is. Come on, make some noise for William, everyone.
What's up, y'all? I used to play Flip Cup before my immune system got compromised. The rumors are true. I have strep throat and AIDS.
Let me hear y'all make some noise if you ever go to theme parks just to look at the kids.
So I've been going to a bunch of theme parks recently. I go because people don't realize I'm looking at the Asian kids unable to get on the roller coaster. I only go to the psychics who can tell me my past. But seriously, I do have strep throat. I think something is also wrong with my adenoids. I'm currently in a rap group called Adenoids. Jay-Z told me to tell that joke.
Did he?
He did.
Yeah, what'd you do?
I did a lot when I discovered I had HIV. I went to a clinic at first. I was somewhere outside of Phoenix. I didn't necessarily trust just the doctor in there, some guy named Mark Peterson.
Okay. How about a hand for William, everybody? I sort of kept his minute going a little bit longer than maybe I...
So nice to be here. I'll be very frank with y'all. I literally go under the knife in 24 hours. The doctor told me not to drink or do anything. I'll be honest, I'm on cough pills.
You're going under the knife?
What are they doing?
Cutting out the AIDS?
What are they doing to me? I'm gonna repeat this. I've been way too fat for probably 15 years now.
Yeah.
I'm getting a liposuction procedure in 72 hours.
Wait, 72? So what are you
72
doing?
hours.
What are you doing in 24 hours?
Yeah.
What do you say
Is
you're
that a
under the knife
pre-op
in
surgery?
24?
I'm going to a Wendy's, and I was excited when I heard you were on the show tonight.
Yeah.
Can I ask you to go to Wendy's with me tomorrow?
100%.
Can you stand beside me for a second?
Wait a second.
I always have to get up.
What's
This bit
happening,
always requires me to...
William,
He
why do
always
you
makes
always
me get
bother the
up.
guests?
Yeah, we can stand together.
What's happening here?
Let's just pretend like we're at the Wendy's. We're both about to go under the knife in less than 24 hours. We've gotten to be really good friends,
Yes.
sort of, with me touring with you and
Yes.
just all that comes with that.
Yeah, that's not happening. But
Are you really going to mess us up like...
no, so we're at a Wendy's, and I love you.
I get a Dave's Double, you get a single, I have the app on my phone.
William, are you just describing the scene, or is there going to be one?
I like Wendy's.
Wait, is that it?
It's a girl. Wendy's in the 90s was great, but it's lost a lot of steam.
What are you talking about?
Oh, geez, I knew you'd wake Red Band up.
I
with
don't
your
know if
fucking-
y'all are people who invest in the stock market. Look up Wendy's. They're...
Okay, William, why did you have Tim stand up?
He always does this to me. I think I respect it. You know, it's a power move.
So are you
really
cool with
is.
Just me going into the doctor's office, you're the doctor, and just you telling me I actually do have strep throat?
You want me to diagnose you with strep throat?
Are you cool with that?
Is the doctor's office also a Wendy's?
It is.
Yeah, sure.
That's where he meets his doctor. Okay, so you're at the Wendy's.
Yeah.
You just ordered food, and you're about to
Yeah.
tell him he has strep throat. And action.
Malcolm?
It's William.
William? Sorry, the old one.
I forgot the old. I'm sorry, I forgot. That's the other one.
We're gonna take it from the
one.
top. We're gonna take it from the top.
I apologize.
You know what,
Sorry. I'm just thinking of what I want to get at Wendy's when I leave.
Danny, are you up there? Maybe we could single spot this scene. Let's take it from the top.
Hey, Red Band, do you have the MIA paper plans?
No, you don't need paper planes to come in at the end of this. No, we don't need music at all. They're at Wendy's. It's a doctor's office.
William, thank you for coming.
Tim, I'll be very honest. My stomach started hurting a couple weeks ago. I did some research. My throat was hurting as well. I've been terrified. I have strep throat.
Wait.
That's why I'm here. I trust you. You have that eye patch you always wear. You have it. I can't believe it. Can you really not?
Well, as a medical professional who operates out of a Wendy's with an eye patch, you're my only patient. And so it's not that I root for you to be sick, but I like seeing you. So I'm glad you came in today. You do live here, so I'm going to just go ahead without a test and say you probably do have strep throat and potentially also HIV.
2 years
so
ago,
the prescription for that is baked potato and chili, which we make by taking the used up hamburger meat and putting it in, which is not sanitary, but it is tasty.
And that is where I picture just literally MIA paper planes plant. Just
I got to be honest. The fact that we don't have paper
on the edge of a fucking bridge.
Yeah, it ruined
jumping
the bit.
off.
It ruined the bit. No paper planes. Thanks a lot.
Let's give it up for Dave Thomas.
How do we
Hell
look?
of a man.
How do we look more homeless than the bands? They spent an hour trying to look homeless. We just stood up.
Wow. How about a hand for Tim Dillon? That was incredible.
Tony, I know it's against the rules.
Yeah.
I think I've said it all 2 times, just repeating the Squirrel album joke. And I say I feel like Tim likes it.
I love the joke.
It's my best thing. Family Channel has me just notched in on an episode of Rescue 911 because of it.
Are you trying to be... Let me ask you a question. This look here tonight, I'm noticing something. Are you trying to be the first male comedian to do a pregnant special?
Yeah. Bert Kreischer already did 2 of those.
Hey, Tony, I'm pregnant.
Wait, how did you get pregnant, William? Tell me about it.
There was a dude in the Philippines I met.
Yeah?
He seemed really nice. I told him I appear that I'm a male, but I actually have ovaries.
Where are the ovaries located?
Sort of in my tummy area. I feel like that's why I wore this shirt tonight. I'm literally pregnant.
Where did he, if they're in your tummy, where did he put his penis?
It was behind a lady's footlocker.
No.
Can you play that a little longer? Because this is what
You love that song. Wait, oh my God, he's dancing. Whoa! We've never seen William dance in any of his appearances. He does some type of sick robot dance. Wow. This is incredible. Wow, he just went still. It's like he's on some type of turnstile.
Who is that bitch in the back not laughing? What the fuck is going on? I'm pouring my heart and soul out tonight. Are you Persian?
Whoa, William. Why do you go straight to Persian?
I tried out for Aladdin. I didn't make it.
What role in Aladdin?
I lived in the sewers. I'll be very honest. I don't tell a bunch of people that. I almost drowned a couple times.
You live in sewers?
Yeah, I've literally been in the sewers. Looking for food, looking for my aunt, wondering where my uncle is, wondering where my Monopoly board is. I love that game. Ventnor Avenue?
Okay. William's having Monopoly flashbacks here.
Mediterranean, no thanks.
No thanks. You don't like to slum it up sometimes?
Well, too many Hispanics.
Whoa, my God. You have attacked Persians and Hispanics. Phil, what do you think about that?
Honestly, I spaced out. I was thinking about my secretary when that happened.
All right, William. Well, another very fun set. You're absolutely so different.
I
And
just want to
crazy.
say one last thing. Literally, I haven't been on YouTube in 8 fucking months.
Yeah.
There is that piece of shit, Cracker Barrel Kid, 55, literally going to my parents' house when I accidentally gave out the address.
He went there? What did he do?
He's been playing Ring and Run. He's been rolling their trees in toilet paper. My father is very sick. He has Lyme's disease. Big hiker got bit by a tick.
Tick? My goodness. I can't. But well, what would you like to say to Cracker Barrel Kid if he's watching tonight?
What I would like to say is, I think it'd be cool if you and I could meet. I feel like maybe we'd like one another. I think maybe we would enjoy one another's songs choices. I think.
Wait, what?
We would.
What about song choices?
I just picture
Did you
maybe
just find MIA Paper Planes for the first time last week?
Here's what scares me. Last thing I'll say, I'm trying to play it cool saying this right now, but the amount of terror he's wreaked on my life just in my fantasy world. I have a pistol in my hand, and I kick in his fucking bedroom door and just shoot him a bunch of times.
You're talking about Cracker Barrel Kid 55, a troll on YouTube that comments on all your videos. Okay.
Well, thank
How
you.
about one more time for the great William Montgomery? Here he goes. Here he is. Live in the flesh, William Lights Out Montgomery.
I have never stolen that much food from a Kmart before. That is something I said to a police officer 2 weeks ago before I went to jail. Alexa, play I Work at a Kmart. And all my coworkers are talking shit, and I swear to God, if they don't stop, I'm going to come back into this fucking Kmart with an AK-47 and shoot everyone. Hey, William, just say hi to people this time. That's an impression of my mother whenever we're at the grocery store. Alexa, play I Work at a Kmart, and I swear to God, if my coworkers don't stop talking shit, I'm going to come up in there with some Speedo goggles and an AK-47 and kill everyone.
Fuck yeah. He did it again, William Montgomery, using some of this week's topical subject matter.
Too soon?
I don't think so.
Never.
I don't think so. That's incredible. You're really attacking the news of the week, William.
I started watching NBC. I have a distant uncle who has a lot of stock options in that. Let's go NBC. I don't know if y'all are familiar with The Grudge. That's a movie that NBC sponsored. It's a great horror movie.
I find you fucking offensive, okay? To come on stage in sandals. I don't give a shit about mass shootings, but to come on stage at the comedy show.
I have hammer toe.
You have hammer toe? What?
I have hammer toe.
What is that? What? William, can you?
That's one of the reasons I'm going back up in that Kmart.
William, can you explain to us all? I've never heard of hammer toe before. What is that? How does that happen?
Well, it started 10 years ago. I was working at the zoo in Memphis, Tennessee. I was working in the aquarium area. Wore aqua socks a bunch.
Aqua socks?
Aqua socks.
What are those?
It's a shoe one can. So horrified, I'd be like, no. So horrified, I'd be like, no. These aren't the 5-finger. They're aqua socks, and I think both of us would laugh and. And I would just resume down maybe the aisle where the fish are, just with my Uzi, spraying bullets.
Wow.
And don't ask what's in my knapsack, because it's pipe bombs.
Is that true? You have pipe bombs in there? Is that true? You have pipe bombs in there?
It's pretty true.
It's pretty true?
It's pretty true. I looked up a diagram.
I love it. All you do is smash, William. How's life been going? What else has been going on this past week?
Been pretty good. Hanging out with that girl.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Still doing some acid.
Yeah.
Still looking at her in the face, just thinking, oh my God, I think I'll be honest, I've been lonely for 10 years. I've only ever had one girlfriend. Met this one young lady, seems nice. But yeah, tripping on acid, just thinking I have to pee. Just in her bedroom, her grandparents are on the other side of the door.
Is that true?
It is true.
She lives with her grandparents?
She does.
And that's where you go to hook up with her? You go to the grandparents' house?
When you say hook up, I hope y'all realize just sort of a scene, maybe MIA Paper Planes playing. Her putting on a surgical plastic, whether it be plastic, whether it be just some sort of plastic material, please, thank you. Just her putting those on, me taking
Wait,
two
what type of
squirts of
plastic?
liquid
Hold on,
acid.
William, you got to slow it down. You just said plastic material. Where's she putting the plastic material?
She is slowly whispering in my ear,
It's not
saying,
the question
William,
I asked. Go ahead. Just do your thing, William.
William, you seem so nice. I'm open to putting one of my fingers around your bottom.
Oh, and then what?
She says that, and I'm tripping, and I look at her, and I get the pistol that I carry in my backpack, and I put it up to her head, and I'm just like, bitch, I swear to God, I'm on fucking edge. If you say that shit again...
Hey! All right. Wow. William, you are quite the artist. It is incredible, your style and what you're able to accomplish.
I did want to say, I looked y'all up. Y'all do the conspiracy theory things. What about the people on that airplane that hit one of the towers in New York? What about did that really happen or not? What is the deal with that?
Wait, what?
What's up with that?
What kind of question is that, William?
Planes? What planes?
Just one of the planes that hit one of the buildings in New York City.
Uh-huh.
Just what is that the
when
government?
When did that happen?
1974.
Oh, that one you're talking about.
Oh, that, okay.
That really
I hope
happened.
y'all are taking notes. That is where, if you are totally realizing you've made a horrible mistake, and they're like, oh, when, say 1974.
Wow. That acid is ruining your life, William. So you've been having sex with this girl that you found. Sexual intercourse?
On acid with a gun to her head.
Yeah, but you bet you've been putting your wiener inside of her little toot-toot? Her little lady parts?
I have not said any name. I'll be very frank. I'm playing the pull-out game, which I've never done before.
What does the pull-out game mean to you? What do you...
It entails me and her being side by side, MIA Paper Planes blaring.
Yeah. Blaring? What about the grandparents? So they don't mind that song?
I'll be very honest, sort of in the heat of the moment, I whisper in her ear.
Yeah.
And I'll change names here, but I'll just be like, hey, I think Scott is listening.
Wait. Whose name is that? The grandparent?
And it scares me, and then I stop, and then I think I've been smoking and drinking too much. My penis is not working how it used to.
Yeah,
that scares me.
How's it working now? How's it work? Does it have hammer toe?
Yeah,
does it
work? Works just me being beside her, just sort of fantasizing about being in a Kmart, maybe a couple Uzis.
Okay.
Hey, William.
There he goes. When you hear the same thing
Hispanic
twice,
people.
that means that the interview's over.
Well,
ladies and gentlemen, once again, the great William Montgomery, everyone. Here he is, live, in the flesh. Lights out, William Montgomery. Here he is, everyone.
I smoked a little weed earlier, and right afterwards, I was like, no thanks. What is this, K2 Spice? Where are we? The Philippines? I don't get it. Why are people looking Asian, yet they're talking in a Spanish accent? If I end up having a daughter, I want her to get involved in beauty pageants. I feel like the best age group for that is 3 to 5. That's where you can really sort of put on the makeup how you like. You can really dress them up how you like. They don't ask if it's Pantene Pro V you're putting in their hair, even though it's White Rain coconut.
Those internal clocks can be William, is that you have something else you want to say?
I do. I wrote it.
Have y'all ever seen a 9-year-old cry?
That's an impression of my cousin Richard Whooping Cough when he told us boys he actually has whooping cough. And he actually gave my daughter whooping cough, so now she's not in the pageants anymore.
Oh, that's a callback. William Montgomery, everybody. Here he is. This is it. Big J.
That was a weird pause at the end. I thought for a second you realized that you were here performing in your boxers.
Yeah. Really is definitely wearing underwear that seems to have pockets in it. Underwear with pockets.
I got these in
You just
Destin,
went,
Florida.
Christ,
I was
am I not
selling
wearing
people
pants?
It's literally the only thing I wrote down during that set is the word underwear. I didn't want to forget to acknowledge the fact that you are wearing underwear. We've seen neck braces. We've seen unicorn horns. We've seen a lot of different things from you, but underwear, this is a first. Why are you in your underwear,
I
William?
wear these at the strip club down in Destin, Florida. Weirdly enough, my name is Unicorn Horns. Down in Destin, I sell a bunch of people Advils. I act like they're...
You sell Advils on just the black market?
I do. Literally Craigslist.
What are your thoughts about Advil being available over the counter?
It scares me. It gives people kidney problems. I had a close relative, Pat, second cousin. She died of complications with her liver due to Advil. So it's...
What was she taking Advil for in the first place?
She had something wrong with her teeth.
Oh, my goodness. Wow.
Yeah, there's a thing, I don't know if y'all have ever heard of this thing called cavities. It's if you don't brush your teeth.
Yeah, we've heard of that before for sure. That's a very common thing.
She had cavity. I just want to give it up for my really good friend Ralph Martinez in the Advocare jersey. Can you raise up your hand, please?
Oh, he's giving it. Oh, wow.
Ralph is visiting us right now from the Philippines. Ralph, how are you?
Wow, you actually know that guy. You've done this before with a human that you didn't know at all. You told him to stand up and take a bow, and you just kept yelling at him until he did. But is that true? You're actually Ralph Martinez from the Philippines? I've never heard of a Martinez from the Philippines before.
Yeah,
ask
from
Ralph,
the Philippines?
Ask Ralph how old he is.
Ralph, how old are you?
35.
Wow. Why?
Is that bizarre?
Why is that so funny to you, William?
Just because we used to work, it's a bit we've been working on. I understood a lot of people wouldn't get it, but Ralph, that was really good. We've literally, we've been working on that shit for 3 years. We were in New Mexico for 2 of those years. We slept in the same bed together.
Oh, wow. Did you guys ever snug or anything like that? You snuggle up with one another?
Well, I was trying to before I heard him talk in his sleep, and he was talking about my relative Pat, about...
What was he saying?
Just get that bitch out of this hotel room. I'm sick of her being here. And I was just like, Ralph Martinez, I get it. We have a really strong connection. But she got here from Memphis, Tennessee. It's a long drive. She's not going to be able to get back. And
oh my
Ralph
goodness.
started poisoning her.
Oh, really? Maybe that's how she got the cavities that eventually killed her. Have you ever thought about that?
That's
you're-
what
you're-
I'm thinking. Hold on, Ralph. How old are you again? 35.
I don't understand. Well, I don't really get it, William. Let me ask this. How long have you and Ralph been working on this bit?
We have been doing this shit, 20 years? How old are
20
you again,
years.
Ralph?
Can I tell you something? My guess is, how old are you again, William?
I am 42 on a good
Wait
day.
a second.
I play a lot of Monopoly. I didn't want to bring this up again.
Yeah?
If I am playing Monopoly and someone lands on Vintnor Avenue before I do, I get enraged.
Yeah? What does that sound like?
Just, hold on, Ralph, why the fuck are you playing Vintnor Avenue? You know that's my space. We've been in this hotel room for 5 months. We become really good friends, and you're building a house on
Why were you and Ralph in a hotel for 5 months together?
It is a long story. We met on AOL. We decided to start talking. He decided to show me the Ouija board. I decided
On AOL? He showed you it.
When we met up, he decided, he was like, hey, William, play the Ouija board. I was like, I believe in Jesus Christ. He was like, I don't care. We can speak to spirits on this. And I think that's where we discovered that joke of, hey,
Yeah.
hold on, how old are you? 35.
So like you guys are playing the Ouija board, and my guess is that the little piece went over the number 3 and the number 5, and then you did that bit for 20 years?
And then I say, ay caramba, you have to stop doing that. We're not in Juarez anymore.
Juarez, that's in Mexico, not the Philippines, where Martinez's are usually from.
I'll be very honest. It was very nice to see you out in the crowd tonight. I felt lost. I have been really deep on some experimental drugs, hallucinogens. I've been walking the streets, but when I saw you tonight, it sort of gave me some more confidence. I'll be honest, my stomach hurts right now. I don't know if it's because of all the Advil. I don't know if it's because
How many Advil did you take today?
If I'm going to be honest, I would say, 5 or 6.
Why are you taking Advil?
I have been having these horrible headaches.
Okie dokie. There you go. If you're wondering how long it can last, it's that long. Anything else for William, guys? He's in his underwear.
I'm impressed. I don't know. I have no idea what just happened the past 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's all a lie.
I do know that guy is 35.
It's all a chance for us to sit back and remember how great pot in Los Angeles is.
Yeah.
There he is.
Forget your pants good.
Because I'm horribly on edge right now. I worry about my father, Larry Montgomery, watching this episode tonight, texting me in the morning, being like, William, Mom and I loved it. Other than you being far too high, we didn't get the joke. Hold on. How old are you again?
Oh, my goodness.
35, bitch.
For those of you just listening, or maybe you can't see on the camera, on that one, the guy actually shook his head no. He refused to answer. 20 years, he finally just retired the bet.
It's over.
Live in the Comedy Store of all places to work on.
Yeah, I mean, I have a lot riding on this, and you start now fucking with me.
You've said that.
I was on Rescue 911.
You were?
Yeah, I was an ambulance driver. Early 90s, Philippines. I had a lot of cases with arrows, people getting hit in the arm with arrows.
Okie dokie. How about one more time good and loud for William Montgomery, everyone. William Montgomery getting a big ovation here.
I shit my pants the other day. Luckily, I was at home last night. However, I wasn't so lucky. I work at a Chili's. What's the deal with the Twilight Zone? See, that scares me. There weren't more laughs. That was the punchline. Oh God.
Watch it, kid.
That's my impression of the taxi driver in Home Alone 2.
What's the deal with Gilligan's Island?
I am so sorry. Tony told me if the set doesn't go good tonight, I'm off as the regular. I have a lot of pressure on me tonight. I have a lot of pressure on my small toe.
Heck yeah, out there in exactly 60 seconds, William Montgomery. Who told you that I said that?
A good friend, Zane Heikel. He's part Iranian, part Minthian. Really good at mathematics. His brother's really good at English.
Where'd you meet this guy?
In high school.
Oh. And he told you that Tony told him that if you don't do good this week, you're off the show?
He did, and I'll be quite frank, I don't get why Zane Heikel told me that. I literally got the news this past week that my buddy Tony Chin was potentially on that